Hello, good morning and welcome. Welcome to the National Performance Centre here in Krefeld. I'm Rico Full and you're watching the European Cricket Network. There's been a frenzy of Group A action that's happened at this Bayer Erdogan cricket ground in this beautiful complex. Today, though, is a big day for all the teams in Group A because one team will get eliminated. It's Friday, which means it's also Peacock Friday. There will be a splash of colour and happiness around the ground. But for one team, there will also be some sorrow and sadness. That's right, only 4 will go through to next Friday's quarterfinals. Who are those teams going to be? Who's going to get eliminated? Who will we say adios to? Well, stay tuned to find out. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series Krefeld, and the action starts right here, right now. Welcome to the start of the action in day 5, and it features, well, the Clone Challengers. They're up first. They're a team that have 4 wins and 2 defeats, but they're also a team that know that if they can finish well here today, that they can finish top of the group. But that would be really something special for them. They're certainly looking like a team that are gelling well together, and really they're well led by their captain as well, Krefeld, and they could go all the way. So they know what's up for grabs for them. Their opponents, on the other hand, well, they are at the other end of the table. They're at the foot of the table, and Golden Star Bond, they know that they've got to get points on the board here. They are level on points with last year's champions, Blue Bond Star, but net run rate puts them at the foot of the table. They know, get 2 wins here, they leapfrog them, and then they've got to hope that the other matches here today, the other results go their way. It's going to be an exciting start. You've got 2 teams, the challengers looking to finish top of the group, and then you've got their opponents that are trying to take them off the foot of the table. They know if they stay 5th, then that's it, they're done. They don't play any further part in this series. Everything to play for. The 2 captains are with the tournament referee. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Heads. Heads is called. It is heads. They're going to ball first. Show the sign. Thank you.
Nikhil Patil was out there for the coin toss, and he's decided that his team, the Clone Challengers, they will have a bowl first. Look, the captain of the side yesterday would have been a little bit disappointed with the way they finished the day, because they had a good start, they had a good momentum, and then really I think the batters let them down. So we're hoping that they come back strong and they come back and show some of the great batting that we've seen from them so far. Key players to look out for there, well, one man, Amay Patel, he has been absolutely brilliant. 158 runs he scored so far in the series. He's a very classy batter, and he plays the ball beautifully around the ground. He'll be hoping that Noel Arvind and also Nagagunta will be able to put in good performances as well. But I'm expecting something special from Rohit Narayan, the other opener. He's still to go big in this series. With the ball, of course, we have the hat-trick hero from yesterday, Arvind Muthu. He took 3 for 26. Didn't even realise he'd taken a hat-trick, but when he did, well, it was celebrations all around for them. And also, I think someone like Siram Gurumurthy is going to be pretty key with the ball as well. Just keeps the ball at the right length, contains the batters. But for me, the one to watch at the moment is the number 3 wicket taker in the series is Nagendra Donthi. He's been very good. 9 wickets to his name already. Not only is he taking wickets, but he's exceptional in the field as well. Golden Star Bond, well, they've got it all to do. We know what's at stake for them. Their destiny in this series is in their own hands, and Zakir Khan will be hoping that his players are able to perform. They had a rest day yesterday, so he's hoping that they'll come back with a bang. With the bat for them, I think Nimat Safi, the bearded wonder, he's going to be pretty key. He's scoring runs at the moment, but maybe he's a little bit suspect in 1 or 2 of the other areas. It all depends if the bowlers are going to be able to identify and pick that up. Naeem Khan, the pocket rocket, this man comes in and smashes the ball to all parts of the ground. Will they use him slightly earlier, slightly up the order? That's another question for me. But a man who's been consistent and regularly getting the runs for them has been Bairagi. He's been absolutely brilliant, not just with the bat, with the ball as well. A very classy all-rounder, 157 runs to him so far. But the person that I think that could make a difference, somebody that we haven't seen shine so far or go big, is Gurwinder Singh. Gurwinder Singh could be the man here that takes his team into the quarterfinals if he can perform well. With the ball, I think the effort and the passion from Lela Gurubeli has been absolutely exceptional. I think, again, he needs to bowl slightly higher up. He needs to be trying to get the key batters out. But watch out for the spin of Nawabi as well. It's going to be an absolutely classy match. Like I say, there's so much at stake. You've got the challengers that want to finish the top of the standings, so they're looking for 2 wins for that. But more importantly, I think you've got their opponents, Golden Star Bond. They know that if they want to continue, if they want to come back here next Friday, if they want to play a part in the quarterfinals, they need to pick up 2 victories here as well. So a lot at stake, and one man that certainly is looking forward to this one, because there's going to be plenty of action coming here from this match. Is Ujwal, the professor, the ECM professor. Well, over to you, Ujwal. It's going to be a sensational day, and let's get ready to rock and roll.
Hello and welcome. Thank you there, Rico. We're on to day 5 here, and we're still trying to catch our breaths from that last game yesterday. It's the Cornwall Challengers who have won the toss, and they've put in the Golden Star Bond to bat. I'm sure you're all geeing up to pick the right men for your squad. Here's the fantasy dashboard, and let's take a look at who's done well so far. For the Cornwall Challengers, Arvind Muthusubramaniam after that hat-trick yesterday. As we see the action underway here, Nagendra Daunty. He loves to swing that new ball. Gets nice shape on it, and we've seen that for the Golden Star Bond. Paritosh Bairagi has been phenomenal. He's racked up 409 points. And has been ably supported by a couple others. Ahmed Safi with his all-round performance, and Leela Gurgubeli with his exceptional bowling. Well, we spoke about Safi. He's hit this one into the air. There's an early opportunity here that's been pouched. Exceptional cricket here from the Cornwall Challengers. Exactly why we said this is one of the teams to beat in the series. Nagendra Daunty. He was the 3rd highest wicket taker when this game began. You want to keep an eye out for this man. A huge wicket of Safi there. And how well was that taken? You mentioned Arvind Muthusubramaniam, the man who picked that hat-trick the other day. He had to cover a great amount of ground there, kept his eyes glued to the ball. And, well, his heart would have been pounding there. Early breakthrough here. 1 for 1 is what the scoreline reads. Only 1 ball has been bowled. Nagendra Daunty. What a player this man is. Well, we cannot change the cards we are dealt in a game we're playing, but you can definitely change the way you play. That's exactly what we saw from the Bond Blue Stars yesterday. Can these teams here channel their inner champion? What a start to the day. Well, what that does do, though, is it brings the man who has scored the most runs for the Golden Stars so far in the series. And it's Paritosh Bairagi. He's scored 157 already. Well, this one's up in the air again. Early bit of aggression. Oh no, he poorly judges that one. This one should have been swallowed as well. What a start this could have been for the Cornwall Challengers. Well, he had all the time in the world to get underneath that one. Did the man with number 25 on his jersey. I think that was Naula Arvind. He'll be kicking himself there. But well, he'll reset here, all the challengers. Rush of blood here from the batters. More bit of swing, he's got his man this time. Well, Nagendra Daunty, he's all over these Golden Stars. Nicely pouched by the wicketkeeper there, Vijay Ratnawal. It so dearly could have been a hat-trick had that second one been pouched by Naula Arvind. They won't care one bit. The Cornwall Challengers, they're level-headed in the field. They don't dwell on missed opportunities. Nagendra Daunty shapes this one away beautifully. Well, the skipper Zakir Khan tries to drag this into the leg side. He would have been better off playing that through the off. He can dwell on that as he makes his walk back to the pavilion here. It's bang bang here from Daunty, and just like that, we see the 2 flamboyant batters out there in the middle together. It's Gurvinder Singh. We're still in the first over, lads, if you're just joining in. It's 2 for 2, and Donti, true to the colour he's wearing, is on fire. This is exciting. First thing in the morning, folks, and I'm happy to welcome all of you tuning in from all around the world. You're probably just grabbing your first cup of coffee, settling down. Your chair has just been rocked. And joining me after that frantic start is Rico Full. Welcome back, Rico. Donti is on fire here.
Good morning, Ujwal. Good morning, cricket lovers around the world, wherever you're tuning from. What is going on here, Uji? What is going on? Both openers departing on first ballers. Golden Ducks. Well, it's Peacock Friday, not Duck Friday. What is happening? Can't believe it. Well, this is the team, Golden Star Bond. They have to perform here today. This is a disastrous start. Donti, though, the man on fire.
Gurvinder Singh, he's got a job to do here. He'll try and stitch together a partnership with Paritosh Bairagi, who, by the way, will consider himself extremely lucky. Should have been taken by that fielder at Kawa, Nala Arvind. Well, speaking about Peacock Fridays and Duck Fridays, Rico, I just came across this anecdote. Ross Taylor, New Zealand great, of course, published a book recently. I'll get into that story right after this. Donti here. Bairagi a little more cautious here after having gone for that flamboyant drive over cover and nearly getting pouched. Oh, what an over this has been from Donti. What a way to start. 3 runs given away, of which 1 was a wide and 2 mighty wickets. I beg your pardon. I scrambled across, so that will be 4. Yeah, Rico, so Ross Taylor published this book recently. It was a biography of all of his stories through his cricket playing days. And he spoke about how he built the superstition of never eating duck the day before a game. Because the first time he did that, and his favorite dish apparently is the aromatic crispy duck.
All right, yeah, love it. Love some of that.
He eats this for dinner. First thing in the morning, goes out of bat. What does he get? A nice crispy golden duck. And then a few years down the line, and then he builds this superstition of never eating duck before a game.
Yeah.
A few years down the line, he goes out for dinner with his mates, and they want him to get the crispy duck. And he says, well, I've got a game in 2 days, mate. And they tell him, wait, your superstition's about the night before the game, not 2 days before, as this is chopped down into the offside for another boundary. They'll be happy here with this one, the Golden Star Bond. And Ross Taylor tells them, well, it's 2 days later, but I still don't want to do it. Long story short, they convince him to get crispy duck.
Yeah.
No prizes for guessing what happened next.
He got another duck, did he?
Another golden duck.
So what are you trying to say? That the Golden Star Bonds yesterday, whichever restaurant they went to eat, that a couple of these guys had some duck?
Most possibly.
Could it be a possibility? Hey, listen, a little word on the weather here. The weather today is going to be a beautiful day. Started very hazy, a lot of dew on the ground, so that ball is going to get pretty wet early on, I think, as it travels across the floor. Like, that's the first time we saw that beautiful shot. Then Bairagi
clubs this one into the leg side. They have protection in the deep. He lets it through, though. Well, ginger start there for Naresh Kumar in the deep. You saw how he was getting to the ball. A couple of ginger steps. Not the frantic movement you'd see from a deep fielder.
Yeah, he's normally one of the best fielders, actually, so that's quite surprising. But again, I just wanted to touch on that. Could have something to do with the weather first thing. There's a lot of dew. It's also very hazy as well. I think picking this ball early in the field is going to be difficult to do. I mean, and I'm just thinking, you were talking about that opportunity. Bairagi could have gone first ball. Donti could have had 2 in 2. And as you said, quite rightly, would have then been on a hat-trick. But when that ball goes up in the air, Uji, I mean, we're now looking at the play here. We're squinting. I don't know if you folks can get that at home as well. I mean, maybe not, because I know that the production guys are quality in their work. But it's very bright, it's very hazy, the sun is trying to come out, but that combination of haze and brightness and glow makes it quite difficult to actually find and pick this ball. So early on, I think here, there's going to be a few difficulties perhaps with the fielders as well, even though they have got off to a flyer.
Subramaniam, well, this one's gone. He cut that one straight to the fielder at backward point. Well, a couple of them were still asleep in the field. A bit of sloppy cricket is followed by a sharp catch here. Arvind Muthusubramaniam, the hat-trick hero from yesterday. Well, he's got his first stick here. There was width on that one. His eyes lit up, did Bairagi. He already got a chance. Well, he hit that one straight down the throat of that fielder there.
Yeah, well, he had no problems picking this up. It was hit pretty hard. Bairagi, he's decided that, you know what, no matter what the situation, that he's going to play his shots. You know that he's one of the top batters in their side. He's been scoring runs freely. But this time, well, he goes for power and tries to get it over that man. He fails to. The catch is taken. 16 for 3. And just like that, Arvind Muthi, he picks up his first wicket. And, well, where and how are the Golden Star Bond going to recover from this? I mean, Gurinder is still out there, the only recognised, sort of main recognised batter now. He's got to go big, but he hasn't even really got started.
Yeah, do you remember they have this pocket rocket still up their sleeve? He's got something to do as well. Arvind Muthusubramaniam, after having gone for a couple of boundaries, he's dragging things back here.
But we have said this before, haven't we? As the man who's out there, the man they're happy to have him back in their side. Nakvi, who was missing a couple of the last 2 games. He's a big addition. But as we said, these conditions, the challenges, they're at their best.
Nakvi placed this one cautiously into the offside. After a few audacious shots here, the Golden Star Bond, they have to rein themselves back in. 3 wickets down already. And you're spot on, Rico. I think they've missed Hasnain Nakvi big time. He offers something with the bat, with the ball, and in the field. It's the second over of the power play that's gone by. They've not made great use of it, have the Golden Star Bonds, and they're languishing at the bottom of the table. They're desperate for a couple of points here.
Yeah, this is the thing. Look, any one of those, and this is where you have to look at it, any one of those 3, from the Spartans down to the team at the bottom, as you said, at the foot Golden Star Bonds, any one of those could be eliminated, you know. It all depends how, you just think about it. Let's say that Golden Star Bond win both their matches here, right? So they go ahead of their the nearest rivals, which is largely defending champions, yeah. Then you think if they go on and beat the Spartans, it's the Spartans that could be in trouble. Net run rate could be the key here. In the air, oh, just out of that fielder's reach again. And it goes to the boundary. The bowler's not impressed. Patil.
Yeah, he took this on the full, Hasnain Nakvi. And that was just out of Naga Guntur's reach. Nikhil Patil has been brought in. That's the damage that Nakvi can do. Well, he goes for this one again, gets enough bat on it, but that just gets curtailed by the fielder. Only a single.
Yeah, that's the one thing we were talking about yesterday with the challenges. I think they have this, I mean, what they've done so far, you can't knock it, because look at the results. Just see this delivery from Patil, who was out there doing the coin toss.
Gurvinder smacks this one straight back over the bowler's head. That's gone all the way for a big 6. He'll be pleased with that.
I tell you what, how much of that did you see? Be honest. How much did you see?
I've got my sunnies on here, Rico. I'm doing one thing right, and I can see all of it.
You saw all of that?
Yep.
Okay, I need my sunnies on then, because this is when that glow is on, you can't see where that ball is coming. You just can't. You can't do it. I tell you what, that's a cracking shot. Under pressure. That's what you got to do. They're under pressure, 3 wickets down. But look, these 2 batters, remember, we know they can bat. Nakvi, what an introduction back into the side. He wants to go big. Gurvinder Singh, he's been lurking all the time. He's looking to go big. They still have batting to come, as you pointed out. You still got the pocket rocket, Naeem. They've just got to be positive here.
Gurvinder Singh waits on that one nicely. He smashes that into the offside. There was a hand that came in the way, but no stopping that.
Power. That is power. Power from the line. Power from the sheer. Hits this hard. Stays hit. Look, the fielder gets a fair chunk of this, but he still can't take the pace of that to stop it going to the boundary. And remember, that's with this early morning dew as well, Ujwal. I said this yesterday, there's going to be a lot of runs scored in this series. And yesterday, that last match, well, we'll talk about that when we get a chance to breathe. What a match it was. And if anyone missed it, my advice is whenever you get a moment, go back and watch the last match yesterday. It was quite incredible.
Well, Gurvinder Singh means business here. Another massive hit straight down the ground. He's gone 6, 4 and 6. He really is seeing the ball well here as Gurvinder Singh.
Massive. He's ready to party, Gurvinder Singh. We haven't seen the best of this man, you know, we haven't. There's been a few times when he has scored runs because he's come down a bit low down the order. His partners have let him down. They've fallen and left him there. He's been the last man standing a few times. He doesn't want to be the last man standing this time. He wants to get in the action. He wants to play his shot. And right now, he's doing just that. But he's got to be careful. He doesn't want to throw this great start away from him. He's getting his team back in this. They need to win. They need the points. 2 wins from here could see them make it through into the quarterfinals.
Keepers come up here, trying to prevent Gurvinder from dancing down the track. Well, it doesn't matter because this man's seeing it well. He's seeing it incredibly well as Gurvinder Singh. Make that another big hit.
Boom. Shaka lag gaya. Shaba, shaba, Gurvinder Singh. Well, I don't know what he's been up to this morning. I reckon he woke up nice and early. किसी ने ना एरली सवेरे सवेरे चंगी चंगी तरह परोंठे बना के देते होने मेरा ख्याल रज के दही दे नाल खाते because he is motoring. He is hitting the ball big. Wow, that was a sensational over. That over goes for 27.
Yes, and that's brought them back and made that power play a useful one for them. 44 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Useful? That is scintillating stuff. 27 of the over. Gurvinder Singh says, come on, bring it on. And you know what? They've still got Naqvi there who's ready to go. So just like that, this game changes. Well, we know all about that. Games changes. Talk about that game yesterday, that change. I mean, what about it? What are we talking about? I'll tell you what we're talking about. The Arkhan Rising Stars, 143 for 4. Bon Blue Stars, the defending champions, they were down, they were out, they looked bad, they were in the gutter. And then they come back, 146 for 3, they win it with 8 balls to go. That's what we saw yesterday. I'm expecting to see a lot more of that, Uji, more runs.
100% Rico. And skipper's turn to his leg spinner here in Naga Guntur. He's got a job to do here. Both these batters looking good, building a partnership. Naqvi's turn here to strike that one ferociously through the offside. Well, must say there was some unfortunate bounce there for the fielder in the deep. Nothing he can do about it. 4 more runs for the Golden Stars.
Yeah, not easy to do with this. I mean, it's been hit pretty well. The fielder is getting behind it. It is Patil who's just been blasted all over the place, and he just doesn't see that last bounce coming, and he's just a little bit late getting his full body behind it. Good shot. Naqvi in on the act.
Another hit straight down the ground. This should be fielded down by Arvind Muthusubramaniam. Only a single for Naqvi. This has turned on its head for the Golden Stars.
Yeah, I'm going to try and get in what I started saying before Gurvinder Singh's onslaught, and he tore into Patil. Maybe try after this delivery about the challenges.
Well, he goes for another big one. Should have gone straight down as he was doing in the last over.
Yeah, what the challengers have done, I mean, like I said, give them credit for the way they've played. It's been fantastic. But where I think they let themselves down sometimes, and this happened in that defeat yesterday, they stick to a pattern.
An appeal here, but that one was well and truly wide.
What I mean about that is like here, they got off to a blinder off a start. But now, because they've decided that Dante, who bowled so brilliantly, not to bring him back, not to keep him on, because they decided not to get Arvind back, well, they've let their opposition, the Stars, back in this match. Because this one's played out onto the leg side, they'll just take one. So sometimes, just sometimes, when you get off to such a good start, sometimes I think the captain should say, you know what, I know what I normally do is give all of the first 5 overs are all different bowlers. But when I've got the team on the rack, you know what, get Dante back on, let's try and finish him off. And I think that's where maybe the mistake is made sometimes. I think they did that yesterday when they did lose that game. They would have been disappointed. I know they didn't get many runs on the board in that game against the Spartans. But once again, they had an opportunity when they got those early wickets, but they didn't use the openers early on. They save them. Sometimes there's no point saving them. What's happening here? Well, if you've got your best bowlers on, maybe Gurvinder Singh doesn't take 27 off 1 over.
He's got some bat on that one again, has Gurvinder Singh. Nicely dealt with. This one was taken on the full. No fielder there at fine leg. All he had to do was get some bat on it, and he does that well. Yeah, you're spot on, Rico. That was exactly what I was thinking when Nikhil Patel came into ball. Couldn't have summed it up better myself. This is already turned on its head once, Rico. Let's try and count the number of times that this game is going to turn on its head as we say hello to everyone who's joining us from all across the world. Pleasure to be here with you and alongside Rico. And as you can see, it's Peacock Friday. Yeah. I've got some birdies on my little shirt.
Yeah, you're looking very nice. Come and do the spin round. Yeah, come and show them what we got. Yeah, happy Peacock Friday, everybody. And we always like to have a splash of colour on a Friday. And I know that a lot of you back home, you've been following us. You know it's Peacock Friday. Let us know if you've got your dashing shirts on, a bit of the Hawaiian stuff. And yeah, I'm liking yours. I'm liking the old parakeets there as well. Yeah, I've just gone for a splash of colour. And did you see me in the tuk-tuk this morning?
Oh, there was
a bit of tuk-tuk early on, but there's no tuk-tuk now. It's all boom, boom. This is another one. Oh,
excellent stuff here.
What a stop that is from Arvind Murthy. Oh, sensational.
That's one thing you'll never see on a scorecard. An exceptional piece of fielding. Oh, unfortunate bounce for the keeper there. We've seen that time and again. Is this going to trickle on? No, that'll be kept inside the rope, but unfortunate here for the Cone challengers. Outstanding piece of fielding here from Arvind Muthusubramaniam.
How many did they run here? First of all, let's have a look at this stop. Does his feet, are they inside? Yeah, no doubt about that. That is amazing. Really brilliantly done by Arvind. And then, well, unfortunately, amazing stuff is let down by the backing up. Did they get 3 or 4 there in the end?
That's Kesava Motati. He's taking all the pace off this ball. Oh no, well, the Cone challengers, what is happening here? Lets that one go through his legs. That will be 4 more. I think that was Sriram Gurumurthy there. It was a deep point. Kesava Motati, he bowls to his field. He had that man sent back. He'll take this one gladly, Will Nakwi.
That is not good. That is not what the challengers have been doing. And that certainly is going to hurt them.
Motati in. This one's up in the air. This has to be taken. There's no way he's dropping that. No. He pouches this one after having dropped Paritosh Bairagi. Naula Arvind pouches that one with no issues whatsoever. So after that onslaught from Nakwi, he played a good hand there. A nice supporting role for Gurvinder without letting the run stagnate. He'll have to make his way back.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great partnership, and they did run 4, you know. They ran 4 to that, so all the effort from the captain was in vain, sort of. But then, look, catch is taken. That is important. They needed to break that partnership. It was hurting them. They were scoring very quickly as well. But, well, it's not all easy going for them at the moment, because the next man who's coming is just as dangerous.
Yes, the pocket rocket, as we've called him, Naeem Khan. He's making his way out to the middle. And that's the modus operandi of Kesava Motati, the skipper of the Cone challengers. He comes in a bowl, takes all pace off the bowling, and allows or asks the question of the batters, asks them to manufacture the shot and put in the power. On that occasion, he did the same. Nakwi there trying to bludgeon that one. All he could do was sky it up to the fielder inside 30. This game is nicely poised here. Another wicket or 2 can bring the Cone challengers well and truly back in the hunt. Naeem Khan, excellent shot there. He's brimming with confidence, is Naeem Khan. He'll do well here to keep rotating the strike and giving Gurvinder Singh the brunt of the bowling. We've seen this happen time and time again, haven't we, Rico, where there's a good batter who's going great guns and then he gets starved of strike. Don't want to see that happen. Well, another slow ball taken on the full. Poor line there from Kesava Motati. Gurvinder Singh, I haven't seen him bat better than this. 32 of 10 balls. He's striking at 300. He's looking hungry for plenty more.
Oh, he's looking in. He's timing the ball so well here at the moment. Yeah, that's a Gandhi ball though, isn't it? It's a full toss on the leg side, and Gurvinder, you know, he's not gonna let that one go by. When you think what this start was, when you think the first over was 4 runs on the board and 2 wickets down, the recovery has been quite remarkable.
It really has, and it's largely thanks to this man here who drags that one to the fielder inside the circle. Another single. He'll retain strike, will Gurvinder Singh, and his score moves to 70 for the loss of 4 wickets at the halfway stage of this innings.
Yeah.
So if they can keep this going, they can get to that elusive 140-run mark. We saw one of those get chased down, but it's not easy to do. Gurvinder Singh, look at that start. Both the openers gone for Golden Ducks, living up to their name there, Golden Stars. And then it was Singh and Naqvi who built that phenomenal partnership.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great partnership. Take nothing away also from Naqvi. I mean, his strike rate was pretty good as well, to a ball. He gave the support to Singh that he needed. And basically, I think, you know, we were talking about this yesterday when we saw the batting first of the Arkan Rising Stars, then also for Bond Blue Stars. When you got one batter that's batting so at the other end, it gives you a bit of confidence as well. And that's exactly what happened in that little partnership between Gurvinder Singh and Naqvi. But this is a key one as well. What Gurvinder Singh needs, he needs Naeem to play a few shots, and Gurvinder all of a sudden will think, okay, I'm not in this alone. It's not just all about me. Hammered, hit hard, and that's more boundaries, 4 more. Well, Gurvinder Singh, in fact, he goes all the way. Signal to 6, manos arriba from the arbitro. What a hit this is. He's just hitting the ball so hard at the moment. It's quite amazing.
Excellent hitting here from Gurvinder Singh. And do note that this man, Sriram Gurumurthy, was excellent in their first few games, but he's sort of faced the rough in the last couple of games, hasn't he, Rico?
Yeah.
He's been taken for a lot of runs.
Gurumurthy comes into the attack, and Gurvinder Singh says, Sasri Akal, boom, go fetch it, big 6. Well,
I'd like to see him flight the ball a bit more, Sriram Gurumurthy. That's his strength. Bowling a little flat there on that occasion. That's the flight we're talking about. And immediately, that bears some dividends. It's hard to strike the ball when you give it a nice loop. Allow it to dip on the batter.
Yeah, I mean, also you've got to be brave to do it to somebody like somebody who's made this sort of start, Gurvinder. And the thing is, it's not just the start. It's the way, it's the pressure you would have been under to do it. And sometimes that's where you've got to be brave, and that's where him and Naqvi were able to do it. Pocket rocket, Naeem. Hits it hard, and where's this one going? It goes all the way as well. Balle, Kinna Sona, Shaka Lagya. And Naqvi, well, he's there watching. He's applauding now as Naeem, the pocket rocket, takes over from where he was. Hits his first one out of here. 6 to him.
Well, lovely hit there. He has played the ball on its merit more often than not, has the pocket rocket. On that occasion, he had that nice bit of arc to go with. He just let loose. Can Gurumurthy come back here? This one struck beautifully through the offside. That's exactly why we love to see this man bat. The pocket rocket, he's delivering every single time.
Beautiful, what a shot. It just shows that he's not all about hitting over cow corner. He can play beautiful, elegant shots outside on the off as well. Lovely timing. The sound of bat on ball there sounded absolutely sweet. What a start to the day, Uji. What a start to the day. When we saw fireworks yesterday, that's how the day finished yesterday. When we saw fireworks at the start of this day, day 5, from the bowler first from Dante when he picked up 2 wickets, but now the batters are back on top.
Another one in the air. This one's an opportunity. It will be taken by Arvind. Doesn't drop many, does Muthu Subramaniam. Has already been exceptional in the field. That will see the back of the pocket rocket. Gurvinder Singh not all that pleased with that shot. Didn't need to do that. He already got a couple of big blows out. Well, the pocket rocket will have to go and dwell on that shot for a little while.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Gurvinder's a bit disappointed because I think he knows, this is what I was saying to you, he'll be more confident when he knows he's got something like Naeem at the other end. Naeem now falters, he goes, and now Gurvinder will be feeling, okay, I've been here before. When this is the point where the other batters come and go and he gets stranded. But he's got to, all he's got to say to himself is like, every batter that comes in here now, if he believes that they haven't got the confidence to be playing the big shots. I mean, Pankaj Kumar, I think this is new. I don't remember this man. I don't think he may have played just once. Well, there's the chat from Gurvinder, having a nice chat with him and saying, hey, you know what's at stake here? I'm seeing the ball big. I'm seeing it bigger than a football. I'm going to thrash it to all parts of the ground, but I need you to stay there, get me the strike. Here's that wicket that goes down. Yeah, he didn't have to go for that shot, but the thing is, we say that, but that's the way he plays. That's the way he plays. It either comes off or it doesn't.
Right. Gurumurthy here to Pankaj Kumar. He's a left-hander. And a warm welcome and good morning to everyone joining. This one struck straight down the ground. Should only be a single. Naresh Kumar gets down and gets his body behind. Well, Gurvinder Singh, he's running back there. Turns 1 into 2. This man really has turned on today.
You know why he wants that. You know why he wants it.
He wants to keep the strike.
He wants to get, and that's exactly what he signals to the bench. The bench is saying, hey, Guri, what are you doing? And he's saying, I want to be that end. I'm going to take the 2. I want to be on strike. Well, let's see if it works out for him.
Well, 19 runs of that Gurumurti over there. And, well, some of the early birds here are already chiming in. Sharif Khan, Hasbullah Islam, Tasfiya and Jahan, a very good morning to all of you. And Cricket Mania says this is her 2 favorite teams battling it out there in the middle. Excellent. This makes for great entertainment indeed. A lot to dwell on for the skipper, Motati. They're just edging ahead in this contest of the Golden Star Bond, scoring at just under 15 an over. That's excellent. Motati bring himself back in. You can expect more changes of pace from him, more slower balls. This one struck straight down the ground again, powerfully hit. Oh, and this one beats Arvind Muttasubramaniam. Excellent fielder here, but well, once again, that one's kidding through after bouncing. You have to be aware of the dew. Gets down late on that one.
Yeah, that one's just a bit of miscalculation. He'd be disappointed with that. He's a top quality fielder, we know that. You just having a look in the book and the catches he takes. That one gets past him. Gurwinder does get the boundary. This is why he wants to be on strike. Look, here he comes again. And
well,
this time he's gone.
He's got him, Rico. This man was looking good for 100 today, dare I say. He is on 44 of 14, and if that one was a biggie, that would have been his half century and perhaps the fastest one of the series. Not to be.
Not to be. I mean, clever bowling. Give the credit to the captain. He just takes the pace right off it. He sees Gurwinder Singh coming down, and he just takes the pace off it, slides it in outside the off stump here, you see, and the catch taken. I'm quite surprised, actually, that the wicketkeeper, Vijay Ratnaval, is not standing up and not trying to keep Gurwinder back, and that's probably why Gurwinder has been so explosive. He's had the freedom to come out of his crease and attack, but on this time round, well, he gets the sneak, the catch is taken, but the recovery that he made there is sensational. That is, I mean, look, we saw some brilliant knocks yesterday. We saw half centuries yesterday. We saw players blasting the ball to all parts of the ground. But that one there, that knock is probably, in terms of the content of this match, probably the most important knock so far in this group.
Yeah, we talk about impact innings, not innings that are just constructed, but there are some innings that are excellent in terms of the impact they have on the shape of the game. And that certainly was one impactful innings. He's brought his team back into a very competitive position. Even if they scramble through to a finish here, they should be able to post 120 or thereabouts. Motati, though, looking at 2 left-handers here. The man who's made his way out there is Amal Muddapattu. Hasn't done much in the series so far. He's the one person with the willow in hand who hasn't delivered just as yet.
Remember, he started opening. When we first saw them play, he was their opening batter. So one thing we do know is he can handle the stick. He knows how to play it. And even if he hears now, look, I don't think they're going to go blasting now. But even if they play that sort of game, bat on ball, take the singles, take some of the 2s, maybe get the lucky boundary, the 120 is definitely still on. Okay, it's still on. Forget the 140. Forget the 140, because I don't think these are those sort of batters, but you're still going to be thinking 120, but really no dot balls.
Yeah, they'll be disappointed if they can't get to 120 from here. Motati to Muddapattu. Nicely bowled there. He gives you nothing, does Motati. And that slow pace of the ball, extracting some bounce as well. We know this pitch offers bounce to slower bowlers who can hit that good length. A steep bounce as well. Hard to play through the line of that ball. This one's clubbed straight down the ground. That's exactly why we've been speaking about Muddapattu. He can deliver on his day. Maybe today is his day.
Lovely shot. Just goes down on one knee here. Look at this. Goes down and says bang. And for a moment, I didn't think it was going to clear the boundary ropes, but it does. Beautiful shot. And Muddapattu is saying, yeah, I don't mind doing my bit for the team. If there's batters like Gurwinder Singh and Naqvi that go out there and crash the ball around early on, yeah, let them do it. But there is still a space for me in this team, and he's showing it.
Plays this one nicely. Good cricket here from the Golden Star. Hairs down the track does Muddapattu. Only one there.
Like that. I do like that. I mean, you can see there, just from those 2 shots, one of them brings him 6, the other brings him a single. But just from those 2 shots, It's all about what we were saying before. When you're out there, when you're in the field, you're playing a team, a batter comes and does that, and you look at each other and say, this guy can bat. He can bat. Look at this. The run rates per day. We can see what's going on here, just as we predicted last year, 8.7. That's what the runs per innings, 87 per innings. This year, we're looking at 106. A lot of that was when I say a lot of that was due to yesterday, don't forget yesterday we also had 2 low-scoring games. We had 2 games in the 70s. Yeah, so it's not just all about that one last innings yesterday. It's a reflection of the whole day, and I think that's going to grow. I still did say, I think at the start of this series, I can expect that to see about 10.5, 11 by the time we finish. Let's wait and see. This, of course, is Group A. Group B will start tomorrow. It's the last day of Group A action. Only 4 teams, the top 4, will go through the next Friday's quarterfinals.
Nice loop there from Gurumurthy. Well, he's called it a wide. Probably just across that tram line was Gurumurthy. But I like this. 2 left-handers at the crease. They're bringing on Gurumurthy despite the fact that he had an expensive first over. Went for 19. If he can keep looping it up there, I think he might just be in business here. He starts off with a wide. Pankaj Kumar on this occasion strikes this one to the field at long off. Only be a single. Yeah, how they will like nice and quiet over here, the challengers.
It doesn't get, in terms of the matches that you got to play as a team, doesn't get any bigger than this match for Golden Star Bond, does it? I mean, look at what's at stake. This one is just played out cleverly by Mudapati. He's doing exactly what I would expect a batter of his quality to do. If it's there for the shot, you take it, otherwise take the single. He knows what other batting they've got to come. The captain would have given him a brief. Zakir Khan promoted himself up the order, remember, to try and get going in the power play. Didn't work. He went for a first ball, but the recovery from his guys has been great. This is hit down the ground. This will go all the way, I think. Yes, it does. Volley. Just like that. Well, Kumar says, well, don't forget about me. I can give it a big hit as well. And, well, this recovery just continues. You wouldn't believe it. You really wouldn't, the way they started. 4 for 2 at the end of 2, 17 for 3, and then all of a sudden it went crazy after that third over in the power play from Patil.
Oh, he's going for runs here as Gurumurthy. And both these batters, they're looking good. So that 140 we were probably ruling out is probably still on. Oh, if the keeper had gathered this one cleanly, that would have been gone for all money. Gurumurthy there on the side of poor luck there. Well, he got his bat down rather quickly, but you'd expect the keeper to be able to take that and affect that stumping.
Yeah, you would.
This one's hit down the ground again. Should be cut off though. Naresh Kumar struggling there. They'll run back for 2.
Excellent running.
Yes.
Excellent running. Excellent alertness there from Mudapati. He sees it early. The other batter doesn't, but he knows he's running to the danger end. So he says, come on, Kumar. You'll make it. I'm the one who's running to the dicey one. Let's do this.
I'm also not convinced by this choice to hang on to Donti towards the end. These are the better batters. You need to get your best bowler in there. Try to get these guys out.
Yeah,
make some inroads.
Spot on. And that's why I was saying earlier, the start they had, when they had him 70 for 3, I know you have a plan. I know you do this every single game you play, but you've got to change it sometimes. Donti should have bowled that third over. If he bowled that third over, well, we will never know what would have happened. Remember, at that point, he'd taken 2 wickets just for 4. That third over went magical. Patil got hammered all over the place, and from there on in, the context of this match changed.
Honestly, for me, it's a no-brainer. There's no way you're saving him for the last over when they're firing on all cylinders here.
Yeah, there's no way, because all you're doing is you're allowing them to score runs freely until that last over. And just think about this. If he bowls that last over and he only concedes 4 runs or something and picks up 2 wickets, you're saying, we really did. I mean, they've got it wrong already, but that summarizes.
Right, and what's worse is, for all you know, by the time he bowls the last over, these 2 batters are on 25 with few balls, and they're brimming with confidence, and they'll take him for some good money.
Arvind comes back. And he's another one. Remember, so now what's happening here, folks, now we're going back to the opening bowlers, if you like. So Arvind Muthu, he bowled the second one. And okay, he went for a few. I think he went for 13 maybe, but he did pick up a wicket.
Yeah, with the Subramaniam and Donti, they'll try and keep this down to 130 if they can. Pankaj Kumar on strike. This one bites into him nicely. Good bowling there from Muthu Subramaniam.
Not been too many dot balls, has there? When you think about the innings from that third over onwards, been hardly any dot balls. That's how well they've dominated this batting. But they need to. Golden Star born, if they want to make it in the quarterfinals, they're at the foot of the table at the moment, behind on net run rate to the defending champions, Blue Bond Stars. So they know they need a victory here. A victory here will take them 2 points clear of them. But remember, Blue Bond Stars have also got 2 matches to play today as well. So it's in their hands. They're looking to get 4 points here. They're looking to do the double over the challengers. Not too many teams have done that.
Muthu Kumar tries to flay that one to the offside. No footwork there. So just relying on his hand-eye coordination, and that's letting him down at the moment.
Yeah,
I'm liking this. Balls.
Liking this from Mudapathu. He said, okay, he's said, all right, he's missed one, fine. He's missed another. He's saying, all right, now I need to have a word with him. Be interesting whether that word is, look, whatever happens this one, just even if you miss it, I'm coming, because I want to have 2. I want to face 2 balls, see what I can do.
Comes down the track, another dot ball here. So he's all over him as Muthu Subramaniam. Exactly what we were talking about. Get your primary bowlers in there to create pressure at the get-go.
Too right. I mean, this is sort of, yeah, it's good, but it's also not good because the captain, he'll be thinking now himself, yeah, I should have done this earlier. Me, Donthi, maybe taken out a few more wickets, kept that rate really low.
Well, this one's finally got some bat on it. And it will only trickle to the skipper, Motati. We'll keep it down to a single. It's a good bit of bowling here from Muthu Subramaniam.
Big
question.
Coming,
exactly. The big question is, can he wrap it up? We've seen bowlers struggle with bowling a good final delivery. And let's see if Muthu Subramaniam can come through here.
Mudapati will come down the track and be looking to loft this over extra cover.
Well, he stands back, tries to cut that one. Gets beaten again. So not exactly the sort of over they needed. But is it a little too late is what we'll wait and see.
They've got, I mean, challenges, they won't be put off by the score because they've got some very, very good batters.
Yep.
There's no doubt about that. You know, we're looking at a side that have got the class of Ame Patale, who's been absolutely brilliant. You know, they've got the likes of Guntar, who comes back into their side. But one man that they're missing, and this wasn't news to me at the coin toss, is of course the man that I was saying that I'm expecting him to do really well here. That's Rohit. I don't see Rohit in the side here. So though Guntar comes in, Rohit goes out. Now we know that Rohit did have a slight injury. We were talking about it yesterday. So whether that's a last minute decision to rest him, because of course, you know, they know one thing that they do know, and that's the difference between these two teams, and that's why the want and desire may be different. The challengers know that they are in those quarterfinals. What they're trying to do is finish at the top of the table. So technically on paper, which I don't believe it is at all, technically on paper they get the easier quarterfinal.
Right, this is Daunty, starts off with a wide, also choosing to go around the wicket. As an outswinger for a right-handed batter, I personally prefer bowling from over the wicket because you can then hit the blind spot of the left-handed batters. Daunty chooses to go with the angle around the wicket. Makes this one go through. Nice zip about it as well.
He can't be backing away here now. I mean, Panchak Kumar, when he came out, he's done the right thing up until the last 4 deliveries, or 5, say, with that one. He's got to go to this ball and get back onto it. He can't be swinging and missing.
Good piece of bowling again from Daunty. He's bringing this back into Pankaj Kumar, who's just walking away from his wickets as opposed to going into the ball.
Yeah, it's disappointing this to see because, okay, they, like I said, the 120 should be the minimum. They should get that, but they had the opportunity to excel. They had the opportunity without doing anything too much, just getting bat onto the ball to be around 125. Kumar's got to get bat onto this.
Well, he gets some bat. He flays this one through the offside. He gets down here in the deep. Does Naresh Kumar. No 2 there. Mudapati will be happy to keep strike. Pankaj Kumar struggling a little bit there. Yeah, that's the difference between knocking on the door of victory and smashing it down, isn't it?
Yeah.
That extra 10-15 runs, it just gives you that cushion of really nailing it with the bowling.
Yeah, I mean, before Arvind came back on the ball, I think we were talking that there weren't too many dot balls, and then all of a sudden they were up in the air. Oh, takes a catch. Well, that was 1, 2, 3, sí, adios. Well, he puts it up in the air first time, and then he tries to control it with his right hand the second, and then finally he makes it stick. Well, that's one way to do it. And Noel Arvind takes the catch, but he needed to do it on the third time. Yeah. And that was 1, 2, 3, así, adios, batador.
Look at this one. This.
Stretching.
Put your hand up like you just don't care, and then search all around for it with great flair. Third time, lucky. So that's the third wicket for Donti already.
Yeah.
He could have done this damage earlier, didn't. Oh, that was really an opportunity lost.
Big time, big time. But that, you see, that's the thing with teams. They have a pattern. They don't want to break it. It's the same as teams that have a pattern like a batting order. They won't break it no matter what. And then afterwards you think, yeah, if we made that change, who knows? And it's the same with the bowling. And this is where the challengers could get into difficulty as they progress into the knockout stages.
Well, he's got him. I think this is going straight on.
Oh, no. Do you reckon?
Yeah,
I reckon this is missing leg.
No, I think that one's shaped back beautifully. I think that's hitting him on middle and going on to hit middle and off.
Well, let's have a look. Let's see what you think back at home. I mean, Gurabelli will go. That score now is still not quite on the 120. Have a look at this.
Like
but look, once again, take note of what we were talking about here in this in our commentary position. Why is this man bowling right at the end? I don't know.
I guess. I think he did enough just to come back, hit leg.
I think that's missing. What do you reckon? Disagreement in the commentary box in the morning here, folks. Where's his ball hitting? That's hitting for me outside the line of leg stick. And I think as an umpire, the umpire, his job is to think what that ball is going to go on to do. He thinks that's hitting. I think Donti's got a bit lucky there, but he gets an opportunity here to pick up 5 wickets. And this is exactly what we were saying. When he bowls that last over, if he just keeps it to a couple of runs to take those wickets, the captain is going to be thinking, yeah, I certainly did blow it here. Big swing and a miss. There'll be no runs. So that is a very tame end to the innings. So the innings started with 2 magical overs with those wickets, 3 for 17 they were, and it finishes with 2 magical ones as well. They were on 114 at the end of 8, so they only needed 6 that would have taken them to the 120. They don't get it. They only scored 5 runs in the last 12 deliveries, and the 2 bowlers were the 2 bowlers that should have bowled over number 3 and 4. If they had done, it could have been a different story. But what it is 119 on the board, 120 required for victory, a victory that Golden Star Bond really need desperately. But they'll be very, very disappointed with the way they finished. They should have been looking at that score of 130, and that is without even trying too hard. It wasn't to be, but they've got the runs on the board.
They've got the runs on the board. Well, there are 2 names that come to mind when I look at the end of that first innings. The first one is Gurvinder Singh. We'll speak about that in a little while. Let's see how the action unfolded. It started off all pear-shaped for the Golden Stars. A couple of quick and early wickets from that man Donti, who's now garnered 13 wickets. Incredible stuff from him. This one was another one where the skipper tried to hit it into the leg side. That shape outside of off stump, that's going to trouble many a good batter. After those 2 early wickets, that's when the partnership started building. In came Gurvinder Singh or Paritosh Bairagi. He was let off early, didn't hang around too long to make them pay a heavy price. But then it was Naqvi who came in and he joined Gurvinder Singh, who was already going great song. And they stuck together greatly, put up a magnificent partnership in very quick time.
Yeah, this was a blistering assault. I mean, the shots were great. Some of the fielding had a lot to be desired, though. It wasn't going to be easy out there, as we said, with the dew. But look, that's why they didn't get the 120, because of that stop there from the captain, even though they did end up running 4. Talking about 4s, well, that was a sloppy one. Sloppy bit of fielding. Something had to give. You knew something had to give, because at the moment, these guys were hitting the ball so well. Naqvi, he went for the big one, and the man that took the catch on the 3rd attempt to finish the innings was the man who got the catch to remove Naqvi.
Yeah, well, Sri Ram Gurumurthy, he's struggling to find his range here. He bowled beautifully in the first couple of games, and ever since he got taken for a few runs, I think he stopped flighting and looping the ball as he had in the first few games. He's not finding his range and going for a lot of runs here. They turned towards the skipper, who varied his pace and his modus operandi, got that big wicket of Gurvinder Singh. How important was that? He was blazing away, 44 of 14 at that stage. In came Pankaj Kumar. There were 2 left-handers out there in the middle. Mutapatu finally found his range as well until that dribbled catch there. But, well, they huffed and puffed in the last couple of overs with the Golden Stars. At one stage, they were coasting towards that 140, 145 mark. They pulled it back towards the end, and we know why, because they had the two of the best bowlers bowling the last 2 overs. Well, I talked about the best bowlers. Donti there, Nagendra Donti ends his spell with 4 wickets of 2 overs, giving away only 6 runs. 13 wickets to his name, most wickets in the series so far.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. I mean, have a look at the scorecard first. So Safi and the captain Khan just couldn't do anything. They went for Goldens first thing this morning. Baragi, as you'd expect him to, he started the fight. He went for 14. A good catch taken from Arvind there. But then the other thing was Gurvinder Singh and Naqvi. I mean, that was just sensational. I mean, they got the run so quickly. Gurvinder Singh, the way he batted there was just class. But he got done by, again, clever bit of bowling from the captain. Just took the pace right off it and he gets a snick. Vijay, the man who holds the record, a joint record holder, took 5 dismissals yesterday. He took the catch. He wasn't going to put it down. But they kept going. I did like the way that Kumar did manage to accelerate when he had to, but then he was disappointed. The last part of his innings was too many dot balls, and then also Madhupati, I like the way he came in and stroked the ball around. But yeah, those last 2 overs, just 5 runs. That could be the one that cost them. But the other thing is, what I'm thinking here is, if that scores 120 or 130, I don't think it really matters. You know why? Because I think if the challengers and their key batters get going, I think they can chase anything, and they make a habit of doing it with balls to go. But wait and see. But really, 5 of the last 12 balls, well, that's going to hurt them.
This bowling chart, except for Donti and Arvind Muthu-Subramaniam, none of the other bowlers really got going. Naga Guntur there bowled an over for 12 runs. I thought they could have probably tried him again, given him another one, but the skipper went elsewhere. He did a good job himself, but I think it was a mixed bag. That was the issue with most of the other bowlers. They didn't really put together 6 good balls. They were 1 or 2 good balls in an over, but the others were either rank full tosses or really easy balls to put away. Well, the Cornwall Challengers, they won't be deterred. We know that's one team that takes a good spot and a very hard one with the equal amount of respect. So they'll probably go in there thinking, well, we can go ahead and do this. We've chased a bigger score earlier on. We've gotten closer on a couple of occasions. No reason why we can't chase this down. The Golden Star Pawn, they'll not think, well, we could have gotten more. They'll think we have enough on the board. They also have Naqvi back in the squad, so you must expect this to be a heated contest that can go straight down to the wire. Well, don't go away. This is Ujjwal Gatharaju from the ECN. The Cornwall Challengers need 120 runs and 60 balls. Rico Full and I will be waiting here to bring you back live scenes from the Bio-Odingan cricket ground. Until then, go grab yourself a cup of coffee, because, well, you're going to probably need to put on those seatbelts right after.
Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back to what promises to be a very sensational, energetic and fiery start to the day. Well, I hope you're all energised. I think everybody on the chat is certainly energised, because that really sort of was the game of, I'm not going to say the game of two halves, certainly was a game of sort of 4 overs of great bowling compared to 6 overs of quite awesome batting. That's the best way to describe it. And it was Golden Star Bond, the team that are sitting at the foot of the table at the moment. They are behind the Blue Bond Stars, the defending champions, on net run rate, but on 4 points. So they need to get those points. If they can pick up 2 wins here, they will then go above. I mean, it's quite amazing. They'll then go above the Spartans in 3rd place. But of course, the Spartans are taking on the Blue Bond Stars in the final 2 matches of the day, and they're the final 2 matches of Group A. So really, this group will not probably be decided. We won't know which 4, the complete 4 that will be going through to the quarterfinals, and which one team, that's the key, which one team, the team that finishes last, which one will be eliminated. So it's going to be quite a very entertaining day, and it's going to be like a tug of war between the teams. A bit of a wrestling match, but this one is going to be one as well. So the Stars, not the best of starts. They lost both their openers for Golden Ducks, but then they got a recovery. Baragi, he went for 14. He's pretty key as well. But Gurwinder Singh was sensational. Nakvi supported him well. They got the runs on the board quickly, but they fizzled away towards the end. 114 for 6 it was after 8, but then they finished on 119. So 120 required exactly by the Clone Challengers. The Challengers, well, we know that the Stars, they need to survive. Challengers, they want to finish top. Here we go, first ball of the 2nd innings.
Patali there plays the ball on its merit, defends it straight back. We know how dangerous Patali can be once he gets his eye in. He blazed away to a couple of magnificent half-centuries in his first 2 outings of the series, and then played a couple of decent knocks, but not as long as he would have liked. They need a big one from him here today. Nicely played in the offside, and they dash away quickly. First one's on the board for Patali and for the man in orange.
Well, this man is definitely somebody new. I don't recognise Imtiaz Sardar at all. So somebody is coming new into the team. And, well, from what I see so far, it started pretty well. He's getting the ball on the stumps just outside the off stump. So Imtiaz Sardar opens the bowling.
Naga Guntur, this is an important start here for the Clone Challengers in a steep chase. They really need to do well at the start. The power play is rather important. They'll want to cash in here. Sardar goes slightly short of good length. Guntur there tries to work that away into the leg side. It's beaten by pace and bounce there. Yeah, they'll be thinking of how important it is to give them a good start. They do have Guru Murthy, Naula Arvind, and Arvind Muthusubramaniam down the order, but I really think a lot lies in how well they can start here. Just down the leg side wide. He's got a bit of zip about him, this Sardar.
He does, and I've noticed the ones that are just short of a length. I mean, the ball before, which really cramped up the batter. So yeah, he does have a bit. Guntur, of course, remember he didn't play yesterday, so he's hasn't really had a little bit of practice. But when we did see him, he played a very good partnership with the man he's out there with, huh, mate?
Nicely clipped away into the leg side. That'll give him some confidence and get him going. First boundary for the Clone Challengers, and easily put away here. He is classy on the leg side, is Guntur.
Yeah, he just you see this sometimes, don't you, from bowlers? Imtiaz Sardar, he starts really well. He's outside the off, and then all of a sudden, I think he's thinking, yeah, now put a bit more into it. Now he's trying to put a bit more into it. He's lost his line. He fired the ball before down the leg side, which the batter there, Guntur, was quite happy to take the wide. But this time around he says, nah, I'll clip this away. It's an easy shot. It's a safe shot. Gets 4. So that has to get his line right. He's moving the fielder around. Forget that, mate. Forget that fielder there. You shouldn't be bowling there. Get the ball outside the off stump. That's what Imtiaz got to do.
Yeah, wicket to wicket early on and hitting the right lines and lengths. That's how you can keep him quiet. Well, he hits straight back. This is smashing into him. That would have hurt. Did he get a hand to it, or did it take it on his shin?
Well, I think he's had it in his belly, isn't he? Welcome to easy and cricket, Imtiaz. How about this? Oh, well, that could have kneecapped him.
Oh, it's good he got that hand to it. palms it down. He won't bother about that catch there. That'll not even go down as a half chance.
Dot ball. That's what you look at it. Dot ball. Can he finish the over well? Just 6 from it.
Guntur wants to go here. Tries to get some bat on it. Fails. If he had connected, there's probably another boundary there for the offering. Nice and tidy start here for the Golden Star Bond.
Yeah, tidy. I mean, be disappointed because of that one wide, and then he continued down the leg side and got clipped away. So that's how 5 came off the over. Talking to 5s, both the 5s are up there. 55 matches now without the golden ball. Will it come? Will we get another here in Germany? Yeah, we will. Confident we will.
Good morning and good afternoon, good evening from wherever you're joining. As Faisal Ahmad, Apurbo Ami, Tipu Sikandar, Rabi Mahmood, you're all tuning in, and there are a few cheers for this man Potale already in the chat.
Yeah, it's interesting. There's a lot of people, well, not a lot, a fair number of people saying, team who batted first, win easy. Well, they haven't seen Potale bat. If this man gets going, well, there's a very good possibility that the challengers could cruise to victory. But I'm not saying it's just all about one man, but at the moment, without Narayan in the side, it probably is up in the air, but it's safe. It will go all the way, and that's 4 more runs. So we got the first 4 in the previous over, and here's the next. And just what he does here, I think he backs himself so well, doesn't he? He plays the shot well. He gets the sort of roll of the hands in, hits it with the blade. He knows the third man's inside the circle. It's a safe shot for him.
Yeah, I think a little streakish there. He was probably looking to hit that Overcover. Leela Gurgubelli shapes this one away, gets that outside edge of the bat, and that'll find the gap. Welcome runs though for the Cologne challengers. Leela Gurgubelli has been one of the better bowlers on show in the series. This one's nicely guided to the fielder, third man.
Yeah, Gurgubelli, nice to see him bowling up the top of the order as well. Sometimes the Stars have been keeping him to bowl lower down, and the way he bowls, just look at the effort he puts into it. 110%, charges in, bangs the ball in. It's all energy and power going into the delivery, and he does get his rewards quite often or not as well. A tidy bowler.
Contour tries to smack this one. I think he just tried to hit that one too hard. In the end, it'll trickle down to the fielder at square leg. Another single.
Good morning to our umpires out there. Umpire Arun and umpire Wakas. Being led very well by the tournament referee as well, Rob Kemming.
Andrew Hogan as well, just got out of work on a Friday evening and tuning into some cricket. Lovely to have you here, Andrew. Sujit Yadav's also bright and early here. Another one that's going away from Potale. White ball called. This one's pretty close to that tram line. Touch and go.
I don't like that call. I mean, you know me, I'll bat the bowler myself. I mean, that if you bowl that, you think you've done perfectly well. You've put the ball where your coaches, your management staff are saying, get it in there because it's the hardest one to hit. He does it, and he gets penalised for it. Yeah, it'd be a bit disappointed.
Lucky there, Leela Gurgubelli. Well, this one's a skyer, should be taken. You do not drop Potale. Well, they put him down. Can you believe it? He had all the time in the world to get underneath that one. Excellent throw from the deep, but it won't matter. Well, how big will that be? What a moment in the game. Let's take another look at this one. He had all the time in the world. He was just moving gingerly there. Sticks his arms out. Well, he should have done better.
He needed to do better. You're absolutely right. How important can that be? Potale is the sort of player, as you see the ball direct hit in the end, but that is the sort of player you got to take. He's too good a player not to punish you if you give him a chance. So just remember that. Gets dropped on 6.
Gurgubelli to one of his Telugu mates in Naga Guntur. Nice pace on this one. This is another one in the air. Lands safely. So it's all happening out here. A good piece of bowling at the top for the Golden Star Bond.
Yeah, just being rushed, isn't he? Both the batters are not finding it easy. And this time it was Nagagunta who doesn't time it well, but doesn't quite carry to that line of fielder. How many times have we said this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 inside the circle. Not one of them, though, in close catching. Why?
This one's cut away. 4 runs to Potale. Can't agree more with you, Rico. That's one of my pet peeves. I do know that people favor having men on the edge of the circle, but honestly, in this format and at this level, there's got to be a man inside.
Yeah, there has to be. And maybe, I mean, we'll have a look at that field. We'll try and give you an aerial view of it a bit later when the play is in. But what you basically got, you've got 4 men in a line. They're practically, it's like a slip cordon, really. I think if they stretch their arms out, they can practically touch each other. But the question is, why not have one of them in closer? Not just for a catching opportunity, but also to save a single. That's the table. Everybody have a look at that. Challengers, they're challenging the Rising Stars and finishing top. The Stars have played all their matches. If they get 2 wins here, or even 1 win and have and win comfortably and increase their net run rate, they could go top and finish top. Their opponents, Golden Star Bond, they're at the bottom of the table. They need to start going upwards. They need points to see if they can survive and make it into the quarterfinals and put pressure on the champions. This one has been hit beautifully. What a stroke this is. This is timed to perfection. It goes all the way. Lovely shot. How about this? That's class from Gunter. And he's just starting to find his mojo now. Again, just drifting down the leg, and that's where he likes it. He's shown us that already, and that's what the bowler has to see pretty quickly. Do not bowl it at him. Do not bowl it anywhere near his pads, or the ball will disappear.
Naga Guntur loves it there, middle and leg. That's what he eats for breakfast, lunch and dinner. No problems putting that away. It's looking good here. We're off to a decent start here, other call challengers. Another big hit. This is going to be another big 6. Nothing that the fielder in the deep can do. He's finding his range as Naga Guntur, and well, they're not missing Rohit Narayan at the top because Guntur has arrived.
What a shot this is. He backs himself. And look, he plays it so casually, just takes a little walk down the ground once he hits it. He knows that's going all the way. Boom! Shaka lagya, shaba shaba. And there definitely is some fireworks around this ground first thing in the morning. And the bowler is under attack. Imtiaz Sadar, come on. He knows he's got to get that ball outside the off.
Yeah, he started off with requiring 12 and over. Keep an eye on that required run rate. He'll keep bouncing around like a heartbeat. Nicely played into the offside. That'll do enough to scramble across for a single. Good cricket here all around. I think the bowler did well to get his line and length right. Nicely played there. You don't have to go hell for leather. When the ball is there to be hit and it's in your zone, go for it. What you want to avoid is dot balls accumulating. So nicely done there by Guntur. Potale. He's taking this on the full. Another potential opportunity. No. Lands safely. Another single.
Yeah, they've just changed the field actually to Ame. To Ame, they pushed the man back from the circle. If he was inside the ring, you see the ring there. So that's what we're talking about. Have a look at that. You've got 4 men there inside the ring. And occasionally, well, what you don't see now is the 5th man has come inside. Why isn't one of those a lot closer? Another, say, 10, 15 meters in to try and A, if he's got the opportunity to take the catch, but B, he's there to save the single as well.
Well, I wonder if the bowler here was just considering a run out at the non-striker's end. Do you remember it was the Cone challengers who brought out quite a few run outs at the non-striker's end? This one's beautifully played again. As we said earlier on in this over, do not feed him there. Guntur loves it. Clips another one beautifully. Time to perfection. 4 more.
Poor bowling. This is really poor bowling. I mean, he started the first few deliveries that Imtiaz Sadar bowled. I thought, okay, hello, we've got somebody who's bowling a good line. He's bowling in that off-stump corridor. Now, all of a sudden, since then, he's trying to attack the stumps. The ball is drifting onto the legs, and these are easy hitting. He's got to get this ball outside the off-stump. No, again, look, on the legs. You can bowl on there all day. He can hit these in his sleep. This is very, very poor bowling indeed. And he's got to get this right. He's just bowling runs, and he's putting his team in, well, a lot of bother.
Well, this is pure agony if you're the skipper of the Golden Star Bond. He's fed him there in the last 3 balls, and Guntur's one hungry chap here. 4 more to his name. Dismisses it from his presence. They've done well here, have the call challengers. They've managed to come up to 41, and look at those towers building. It was a bungalow first up. They built a little over that, and the third one's a true skyscraper.
Yeah, but have a look at them. Like for like, they're absolutely spot on. Why? Because that's exactly what happened in the first 3 overs for the Golden Star Bond. The only difference was they'd lost 3 wickets by this stage, but they were on 44, and you can see here the challengers are on 42. So like for like they're there, but they need these wickets. And well, Sardar, his 2 overs went for 28. He just lost the plot to bowling down leg sides, and now they're going for spin. This will be interesting. I think this will probably be the first time that we're seeing the likes of Ahmed Potale to be up against this sort of spin bowling where there's literally no pace on the ball. Let's see how he goes about it. Remember, we haven't seen him a like-for-like big hitter. He's not a slogger. He's a stroke player. So how would he play the man who's coming on to bowl here now?
Yes, it's Rahib Nawab here. Nawabi. Well, we'll have to go back and do that again. The batter wasn't ready. Yeah, Nawabi has been really good in this series so far. Varies his pace beautifully.
I think this is the case that the batter, Potale, is saying, hang on, I'm not ready. He's got his shades on. Is he going to bowl with his shades? Yeah, he is. This is Mr. Cool Nawabi. He's just parked his Harley. Not the tut-tut that I came in on.
He tries to cut that away. You can see that transfer of weight. Potale is so good with his footwork. Something we don't see a lot in this tournament. And fails to make contact there. Picks length up so quickly, does Potale. Goes down the track. Well, opportunity there, goes begging. He is absolutely furious, is Nawabi. The pocket rocket at the back. Missed this one. Just got his mitt to it, but couldn't do much more.
Oh, that is such a let-off. That's the second opportunity. Remember, he was dropped on 6, and now on 12. Stumping chance.
Well, he's struggling there as Potale tries to go down the track, tries to dance down. I think he made his way back in the end. But good piece of keeping on this occasion. The pocket rocket gathers that and bails come off in a flash. It's probably still safe. Let's keep a close look here. His foot's going back. Oh, that's a close one. It's closer than I thought it would be. His foot's still in the air. We can't see if the bails have come off. It's hard to say if the bails are off at this point.
I think he only just makes it. You know, looking at that, it looks like he may. I mean, is his foot? The bails there are still on.
I think the frame's what's going to save him here. I think he's going to be saved by the frames here.
Well, that is so close.
Excellent
so
keeping.
close. I think if there is, I mean, a lot of people say, benefit. I think he maybe just gets it down, the foot down before the bails come off. So he survives.
He's living dangerously here as Potale for a change. Well, beautiful bowling. He's really troubling Ahmed Potale like no other bowler has so far in the series.
Doesn't like it, does he? Doesn't like it.
Well, he's indecisive about whether or not he should play forward to Nawabi.
Oh, this time I think the foot's up. Is the foot up?
No,
or does he take it up afterwards?
He takes it up afterwards. I think the stumps are broken here. Pulls it up thereafter.
What do you... Oh, wow. So close. So close.
I think his foot's in there. The stumps are already broken. So in my book, that's not out. Because bails are broken, his foot's
here. The foot is
ground.
going up, isn't it? But yeah, the stumps by that. So, I mean, if he had kept hold of the ball and then picked the stumps up, maybe.
Well, that's
what do you
not
reckon?
out because his foot was already on the ground when the bails come off.
Third umpires are having a look because the other thing here is that the ball is still in his hands as that foot is coming up and the stumps are being dislodged. But yeah, it looks like they're saying same as what you're saying, that when the stumps were broken, the bails came off. At that point, the foot was down.
He takes us on the full. The only poor ball he's bowled here in this over. Ahmed Potale will be relieved to see Nawabi next to him and not in front of him.
I tell you what, a lot of other players and teams will be looking at this and say, okay, learning. Maybe it's spin and that flighted delivery. Because, like I say, he's not a big hitter of the ball, so he'll want to play strokes to it.
Contour goes to his favoured leg side again. Looks for that slog sweep. That'll trickle down onto the leg side behind square. Only a single.
Can you see, I mean, as that over is completed, what a great over that is from Nawabi. Just goes for 2 runs as we say hello to our global viewers around the world. Very good morning. And you can see the wind's blowing. We've got a bit of sail action here. Uji, where's Uji gone? And no, again, the difference, the line that's being bowled. I mean, that last one there to Gunter, outside the off, you can't play it.
And how often did things turn around in this game?
Yeah.
Excellent start from the Corn Challengers. And just like that, Nawabi comes in and pins it on its head.
But interesting to see if the Stars here take note of what they just saw and thinking, well, okay, why don't we try Safi? Why don't we try something else? Somebody else who just floats it up there.
Well,
looks like they are. Looks like they are. This is good. I'm liking this. The captains had a look and thought, you know, maybe it's going to be spin to win.
Well, I hope Nakwi here doesn't try to fire in those bouncers that he tried to do in the last game. Just try and float it up there. Vary your pace. Oh, well, this one's straight through everyone. It will trickle down for 4 byes. Unfortunate here from the bowler's point of view. But that was really fired through. Look at this one. Rush past Naeem Khan. Nothing he could do there.
Yeah, and you can see Naeem. He's probably saying, hey, come on, what are you bowling? If I'm standing here, you're going to bowl those. If you're bowling those, I go back. What are you bowling?
Yeah, nothing you can do there, to be honest. Oh, there are shouts of one good ball is all it takes here. Paritosh Bairagi right next to us in the comm box.
That's the line. That's the line. That's the pace.
They're living dangerously here.
Thrown the ball away.
Don't run on a misfield, but they do.
It's still live. It's still moving around this ball. They take that one, which should have been. It was a risky one. The throw wasn't great, but the wicketkeeper here is. I think what he's trying to do is trying to clip the ball onto the stumps here. Throws it away. No need to do that. The batter was well in, and all of a sudden 1 becomes 2.
That's the fashionable thing to do these days, Rico. MS Dhoni brought that into fashion. Joss Butler picked it up. Now everyone's doing it, and if you're a young boy at home, yeah, you'll learn from your stars. But there's a time and place to try and affect that. Hasnain Nakwi. This one's short. It's in the air. Oh, lands safely. Just short of Safi there at backward point.
Ooh, Safi, I don't think he picks this. He picks this late. I mean, that's one that I think you're back in the field in that position to take. Doesn't get there. Takes it on the bounce. So you can see all of a sudden opportunities are being created but not being taken.
Nakwi. Botale struggled here. Just over a runner ball. Another play and a miss. They're doing it well here to keep him quiet.
It must be so difficult to be behind the stumps to Nakwi's bowling. The keeper just has no idea what's coming.
And I think this is an excellent two-person act. So Nawabi is the one who comes and floats it, gives them absolutely no pace and drifts the ball in. Nakwi here firing them in. They're all over Potale here. This one's just driven. Nice little square drive there from Potale. Only a single.
50 does come up inside this over. So, I mean, they'll still be pretty happy where they are because they haven't lost any wickets, but they'll be a bit concerned that they haven't been able to get any acceleration in here. The only boundary that's come is courtesy of byes.
Makes room here, Guntur, but fails to get back on that one. And you'd question that shot as well, considering the offside field is so packed. They have 2 men there in the deep and a couple inside the circle. So it's all going even Stevens here at the moment. The Golden Star Bonds will feel like they've just pulled things back after that massive power play.
Yeah, they will, and I'm pretty sure they'll go straight back to Nawabi here. That will make sense. There's a bit of a discussion happening between, looks like the key players. Gurvinder is having a chat there with Bawaji as well. Now, when are they going to call upon him? That's the other thing, because are they keeping him for the over number 8 and 10 maybe?
And they're going well here, the spinners. No reason why they have to change things. Potale has struggled to get going against these 2 spinners. But he's also an experienced campaigner. He's had a good look at Nawabi. Let's see if he'll try and do things differently here.
I think he will. I think he might try and get the old sweep going.
He might use his feet here. Goes straight down. Tries to go back and cut it. He cuts it well. They have protection in the deep though. Nicely done. Good throw as well.
Yeah, that rate, keep an eye on it now. It's just starting to creep up. It's just under sort of that 14 mark, and you can see what the Golden Star Bond are trying to do. A couple of good overs here, take it to around about the 15. Oh, he's totally loses his shape. And, well, not sure what the batter sort of starts walking. Is this stumped behind?
Has he dropped the ball?
What's the verdict? What's happened?
Well, this should be an easy peasy stumping. There's no reason why you'd mess that up. Naeem Khan's good with the gloves in hand. Oh, did this just pop out of his hands? Does he have it on him? Where's the ball? That looks, he's gone.
Yeah, he's got the ball right. Does he have the ball? That's what they're looking at, the ball falling out early. But I think he's got him.
He's got the ball in his
Yeah,
hand,
he has the ball. I think the batter is seeing the ball. Like here, the stumps ball with gloves. Yeah,
It's
that's
gone.
out. The ball then drops.
Well, this might even be a blessing in disguise for the Cologne challengers, considering that both these batters have struggled to get going against the spinners. The new man in will be Sriram Gurumurthy, and we've seen him strike a few hefty blows against spinners in the past. What's going on here? The ball certainly in his mitt there. It's not nestled somewhere in his arms. It's definitely in his hands. That's out. That's gone for all
I
money.
don't know what they want to look at again. What they're looking at is the ball falling down once he's broken the stump. At this moment, that's the picture. That tells you it's out. At this picture, the ball is in gloves. The stumps are being broken. It's out. What happens afterwards, where the ball goes, doesn't matter. In fact, this is the complete reverse of the one that he doesn't get.
Correct.
Because then he actually was knocking the stumps over while the foot was down, and then the foot went up. So that's out. I mean, I don't know what they're looking
I think
for.
what they're looking at is whether he's in control of the ball. But
Why?
I think
It's not
that
a
shouldn't
catch.
matter.
It doesn't matter. This is stumping. He's gone. I don't know what they're looking at so much time here.
Exactly. For me, that's gone. Well, the difference would be in whether it's a stumping or a run out, right? That's the one difference when you're trying to effect a dismissal from behind the wicket. Yeah, common sense prevails in the end. I think they were just getting a few things sorted there. And communication sometimes can be a glitch. We are relying on technology for communication. And
Well, they wanted to look again, but from what we could see, I don't know what they were trying to see that would say it wasn't out, but it is out. And even now, I don't know what's going on here now at the moment.
I think they're changing the decision, and Guntur's being called back on. This is interesting. Well, for Rico and me, I think we read this as being well and truly out. He's got the ball there. It's now nestled somewhere between his gloves. He's not in total... Yeah, it's in his hands. He's got that in his right glove. That's where the ball has been nestled. He hasn't grabbed onto it neatly, which is why when he effects that run out, you can see the ball hitting the middle stump there. You can see there's a tiny bit of a glimpse of that ball. It's nestled in this webbing there. As soon as he hits the stumps, I think it falls down. Well, the Golden Star Bond won't mind this. A pause is never the best thing when a batter is trying to get going, and they've struggled against Nawabi. Have truly struggled against Nawabi here. And actions underway. Guntur should consider himself lucky to still be around. He'll strike that one into the offside for a single. And never a dull moment here at the FanCode ECS Krefeld, Germany. Exciting cricket all day long here. And Omer Potale, if you're just joining in, for a change, he has struggled to get going here this morning. Well, he struck that one beautifully. That should open up the shackles a bit. But, well, they have cover in the deep, so well done in the deep. For a second there, I thought that was going to speed away for a boundary. But it's that man, Leela Gurgubelli. He's outstanding in the outfield. Runs to his right, covers good ground, and keeps it down to a single. And Cologne challengers, the asking rate is going up. It's skyrocketing here. After those neat couple of overs, they need to go at 15 here. He's bowled him. No doubt whatsoever with that one. Nawabi is going to go have a word or two with the batter. He's going to give him a piece of his mind as Nawabi. He cleans that up. No issue whatsoever. Guntur's been struggling to pick Nawabi. He's been trying to sweep him time and time again. Didn't make contact at all. Action replay again. Couple of strides down the wicket. Fails to make contact. And his furniture is all messed up behind him. He has castled him there as Rahib Nawabi.
Well, that is, for me, that's justice. That's all I'm going to say on the matter. That's justice. I don't know why that stumping wasn't given. And I think the question was is whether he had the ball cleanly, did he have it in his gloves? There was all sorts of things. I think sometimes we can make things overcomplicated. I saw it out, and that for me is justice. Well done to Nawabi. He gets his man in the end, and he probably says, well, what are you going to say about that? And not a lot. Out. Simple as that. So it hasn't hurt them too much. That's the most important thing. Sometimes decisions like that can become a big talking point, but it won't here. Go back to the action. New batter comes in. Nwabi has been absolutely fantastic.
What a spell of bowling here from Nwabi. He's only given away 5 runs. Picked up a wicket as well. The Golden Star Bond, well, they mean business here today. They started off in a very rocky fashion. A couple of golden decks for them to open up their day. And despite that, they found their championship medal. Gurvinder Singh first up, showing that fight with his bat. And the bowlers have answered the calling. Imtiaz Sardar bowled a tidy first over. The Cole challengers stuck to their guns. Got a few runs in the next 2. They got a decent power play going, but then the spinners were brought in. Going at 2.5 an over in a T10 game is ridiculous. Well done, sir. Take a bow. Patale, his struggle continues. They're all kinds of animated here on the field at the Golden Stars. They are well and truly sensing the opportunity in this game. They want to drive it home. They're languishing at the bottom of the table, remember. And these 2 points will do them a world of good to their confidence first, and then to their chances in going into the knockout phase. Cole challengers, what can they do? They have been pushed into a tight corner here. 24 balls, 64 before the start of this over. Only a single there of that first ball. The asking rate is going up with every quiet delivery. Sriram Gurumurthy, does he have an answer? Playing a miss.
Good delivery. And Naqvi would just try and keep these variations going. That's a slightly quicker one, slightly short of a length. I like to see him get the flighted one out as well, but he's got to keep it off the legs. That's the key.
Short ball gets an outside edge again. Well, the challengers here, it's a strange sight seeing them struggle to get bat on ball. They've usually been quite easy on the eye, finding the gaps at free will. They're keeping it really tight here. I think this is an excellent passage of play for the Golden Stars. Do remember they've got a couple of overs up their sleeve in the form of Paritosh Bairagi, who's been very tidy with the ball. Naqvi to Patale. Patale is eyeing these boundaries.
Look at his rate. 1 a ball at the moment. 1 a ball. So he really has struggled with the pace off.
Got some bat on it. They have protection in the deep. It's Gurgubelli. He's so fast in the outfield. Keeps it down to a single.
Yeah, they've got to keep it tidy. That's the main thing here, Golden Star Bond. No overthrows. You like that throw there. Just concentrate on getting it 1 bounce into the gloves of the keeper. Gurumurthy, has he got a few big shots in him? That rate has gone to 17. And well, they're appealing. I think he does get a hand to it, but I think Patale doesn't leave the crease. Experience shown by him there. He keeps his bat down until the last moment, and then he does get to the other end. This is going to take some doing. I'll tell you that now. We're getting to a point that Vinny would normally say point of no return when it get close to the 18. But does he get a touch on this? Because I don't think he did. It looked like he had his bat down, but he was actually outside the crease. Goes for it once again. It's probably would go down as a stumping opportunity. They go for the throw at the other end.
It is a wide ball, so for those of you who are learning about this beautiful sport of cricket, it is possible to get a dismissal off a wide ball if you're stumped.
Yeah, that was another opportunity. If the wide doesn't get taken.
Sriram, well, this was flighted up nicely. He took pace off the ball on that occasion. Husnain Naqvi was firing some of them in. Nice change in pace and beats Gurumurthy all ends down. Want to finish well here, Naqvi. This has to go for a big one. Keeps it tight.
Good keeping as well. I mean, all right, you know that he's had some opportunities for stumpings, as Naeem Khan. I mean, twice he could have probably had Patale, but he's taking those really well. He's standing up, cleaning his gloves, keeping the pressure on. Not too many buys. It's another over that comes to an end. As we have a look at this, so we are in Krefeld. We're coming up to the end of the first week, certainly the end of Group A by the end of today. Group B teams come tomorrow, and then next week it will all be concluded here. And then we go to Belgium for 2 weeks, and then it's the European Cricket Championship. And not only do we have that happening Monday to Friday, we also have a FanCode T10 domestic series as well at the weekends. It's going to be absolutely fantastic, and it's going to be day and night. And then once all of that is over, 17th of October, it seems a long time away, but it will soon be here. We go to Croatia, so plenty of cricket coming up. Write it down in your diary, because well, you don't want to miss it. Certainly don't want to miss the action that's happening in Spain.
Well, they need to go at 20 this over. Thanks, Rico, for bringing up all of that exciting action that everyone can tune into. There's always a lot of cricket when it's the ECN. Safi, he didn't have much to do with the bat. Got a nice bright golden duck early in this morning.
Question for you. I can understand why they're going for Safi. I think it's all to do with trying to keep the pace off the ball. But you have got Bairagi there. Wouldn't this be the one to give him? Because just imagine if this one goes big. Opportunity, if he can get there. I don't think he will. No, it's safe. So again, more luck for Patale. But the thing is, at the moment, I mean, if you're, it sounds really odd to say, if you're Golden Star Bond, you're quite happy in being out there, aren't you? He's not hurting you. He's not hurting. We know what an awesome batter he is. He showed that already. At the moment, he's not hurting you. But my point is, get Bairagi to bowl this one. If it doesn't work, you still got 2 more overs. You can change it. You don't call him back. If this goes wrong, then you're calling on Bairagi to make it a good one, and he's under pressure.
Yeah, and he can only bowl 1 then. Because remember, there's the 8th over.
Of course.
You get Bairagi next, he's going to bowl the 9. Even if he bowls it spectacularly well, can't bowl the 10.
That's what I'm saying. So what you're doing is you've gone for something like Safi here rather than Bairagi. And Bairagi will now only bowl 1. Safi is the one you can use for 2. But if this one goes wrong, you don't do that. But at the moment, good start from him. Patale has to start now. Has to.
He drives this one into the leg side. Leela Gurgubelli has kept it down on all 3 occasions. 3 times in the deep. He had to run towards deep square leg. This man's quick on his feet. Excellent work there. They're really struggling here. The asking rate is skyrocketed to over 20 now.
There he is, the man. When he gets a wicket, we know what he does. He looks at us and he straightens that moustache of his, gives a little twinkle and a little twirl. And he'll be loving to do that again. Remember, things didn't go well for him with the bat. Up in the air. Let's see if he's going to show us his moustache in a minute. Well, there's the catch has been taken, and there we go. Apni mucha Sydney karke. Wicket Farley. Well bowled to Safi. They get Gurumurthy. What a good catch that is also by the man we were talking about, Bairagi. Well, Bairagi doesn't come on to bowl, but he does take a very good catch low down. And, well, you cannot see them getting back into this. The boundaries haven't been coming. It's all been ticky-tacky, ticky-tacky. And when they go for the big one, Bairagi comes in and takes a very good catch.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I saw so many smiles on the faces of the Golden Star Bond. They haven't had a lot of success so far, apart from individual shows of brilliance. They're coming together as a team here today. We saw some of the batters put their hands up and make it count. Gurvinder Singh did great. The pocket rocket contributed very well, as did Amal Mudapata. And now, with the ball in hand, the spinners, they brought them back into this game in an emphatic fashion. And now there are broad smiles on every single player on the field. All the bowlers have put their hands up and made it count. This is just
no
driven
ball called.
straight down.
So I think this is, sometimes we see Safi cut the return crease line. I wonder if that's the issue here. Let's have a look if he does. It goes wide here. Well, no, I don't see anything there. So I think they're going with the front foot. Front foot's just overstretched. So no ball called. Free hit it will be.
Can Patale put this free hit to good use? Comes down the track, takes the slow ball on the full, bisects the fielders. No, he doesn't. It's Gurvinder Singh. They're fielding beautifully today at the Golden Stars Bond.
They look dashing. The first time I saw them, I said I like this purple. And I like the stars, the great big yellow star on the front. They are the stars. They're the Golden Stars. It's not yellow, it's gold, Rico. The Gold Star Bond. And they've come out fighting without you. This is a nice shot, lovely shot. Beautifully played. The diving effort of one of those men in purple. Can't stop it as it gets under him. But is this too little, too late?
It probably is. It's been a while since we saw one go down the boundary. This was timed beautifully by Naula Arvind, who came in at the fall of that last wicket. That's a nice way to get going. Beautiful boundary for second ball. that's the end of the 8th over there. The challengers are huffing and puffing, but they found themselves to 72. Look at how far below they are in comparison to that Golden Star Bond worm. The yellow line, we're far behind here. This is going to be an uphill, if not impossible task for the challengers. They need a miracle here.
Yeah, they certainly do need a miracle. I mean, it's 48 runs that are required, so that tells you what they need. But let's just put this out here. Yesterday, we saw 47 scored in the first two overs when in that chase. That was quite incredible. That set everybody alight here. Yeah, the Bond Blue Stars, the defending champions, scored 47 in 2 overs, so can be done. This is a wide, so that will help. If they're going to do it, this will help because it's one less run, but the same number of balls.
It's not often you see Potale struggle. Once again, trying to get some bat on that, playing a miss. White ball called. Potale, you want to get out of this rut here. It can happen to the best of us. He's found himself in that, unfortunately. This is a top edge, going straight to the fielder in the deep. He should pouch this one. He does. Another wicket for Leela Gurgubelli. And Potale's struggle here comes to an end. He goes for a 21 ball 20. Who would have thought we'd see one of those days after the way he got off in the series?
Yeah, he goes. Very good catch taken there by Mudapati there in the deep. I like the way he takes that and does just his own little celebration. Here he goes, takes the catch, arms folded. There you go, catch taken. Nicely done. And then applause the bowler. Liking this also from Gurgubelli. I think one thing I can observe from this is the way that the captain here, Zakir Khan, has used his bowlers. Knows when to use when, especially if he was very smart when he saw that the issues were against spin, that he called upon Naqvi straight away. I think he was smart when he used Safi, and Bugharagi doesn't bowl. I think he's used his bowlers well. He knows when to use them. And I think that's where the difference has been between the two captains here in this match, and maybe that's why it is the Golden Star Bond that are going to be successful in this one and not the challengers.
Absolutely, Rico. Excellent point there. Brilliant. I thought Kesava Motati had an amazing opportunity to bring in his kingpin, Donti, right away in that 3rd over. He did not. He turned to someone else, and that released the pressure a little bit. And well, Donti did, of course, come back and pick up a couple of wickets in that last ultimate over. It didn't matter so much, did it? Because there were already 115 runs on the board at that stage. Have to be aggressive. Go for the aggressive options. It's a short format, this one. Things can change very quickly. They had their leg on the neck, did the challengers. They lifted it up, and that's all they needed, the Golden Star Bond. They've made this their game here. Gurgubelli to Naresh Kumar. This is flayed into the offside. That'll be a boundary. Nothing Naqvi can do. Another case of too little, too late here, though.
Yeah, Naresh Kumar makes a flying start. A bit of width on this, smashes it, gets it over Nuabi and gets 4 runs. But this is all about, for me now, is these guys saying, well, okay, look, we've got a few deliveries, few balls to face. Let's try and get a few hits in. Let's try and get close to that score. And more importantly, well, let's try and get ready for the next match. These two teams do it again. I don't know. They do it again, and we maybe be able to look at the teams as maybe after this delivery.
You can guess who's watching this one closely. It's going to be the Bond Blue Stars playing a miss here, because you can imagine that an emphatic win here will do a wealth of good for their net run rate.
Certainly would. So there's the teams again. I don't see any changes there. So whatever the issue is with Rohit, he's not coming in for the challengers. So that'd put a smile on the Golden Star Bond side for sure.
Another playing a miss. He's bowling beautifully, is Leela Gurgubelli here.
Does well, doesn't he? I mean, you know, when we saw that opening over from Imtiaz Sadar, not the opening over, the opening over he's lost his line a little bit, but that 3rd over, which went for plenty, and we were saying that he just hasn't been able to adjust. Well, Gurgubelli here, he gave a bit of width to Naresh Kumar. He got smacked to the boundary, and straight after that he said, right, no more width, and he's been just on the stumps, just outside off stump, and he hasn't managed to get back onto ball. That's what a good bowler is able to do.
He tries to spoon this one, gets bat on it. That'll be 4 more. Well done there by Naresh Kumar. Premeditated shot there, but executes it to perfection.
Yeah, it does well. Liking this sign, and one man who'll be watching this is their captain, Kazavat Matati. He'll be thinking, okay, well, maybe this is somebody who probably I can use a little bit higher up, because he seems to be able to play the shots well. He's big and strong. He's able to do the funky stuff as well.
Yeah, we spoke about the net run rate. They'll be desperate to get as close as possible to this total. We've already seen the battle at the bottom. Both teams, the Bond Blue Stars and the Golden Stars, might just tussle it out based on the net run rate.
Wide ball called. Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right with the net run rate, because remember, the challenges, this one ain't happening. So this is going to be great news for the Golden Star Bond. Not good news for the reigning champions, because Bond Blue Stars are now going to find themselves back to the bottom of the table, 2 points behind these guys. But look, the challengers will know that if they can get close, so a few big hits here, then they can still go level on points with the Rising Stars. This is a lovely shot. Fielder, good stop, watches it all the way, keeps it just to the one.
Yeah, he's making a strong case, isn't he, Naresh Kumar?
Isn't he
sent
just?
Up higher.
He's played some nice shots there. He will go back and strike for the last one. But yeah, going back, just finishing that off. So the challengers, if they win the next match against the Golden Star Bond, they'll be on the same number of points as the Rising Stars. Net run rate will decide who finishes top of the group or not.
Yeah, absolutely, Rico. 37 needed of that last ball. Cannot be done unless there's a no ball on offer. Bairagi's going to do the bowling. This is not even a miracle that can save them. 6 big hits. It's been done in the past in the game of cricket. You think of at the international level. Well, most recently it was Kyron Pollard, of course, who nailed 6 and 6. Never want to remember who the bowler was. Not their proudest moment, that. Bairagi. Well, that will be the game for the Golden Star Bond. It was a chance for the Golden Ball if he managed to do the unthinkable. 6 sixes and 6 balls, but this game is now all about the margin of defeat as opposed to the result itself.
Yeah, and you know the amazing thing about it is, as Bairagi comes in to bowl this one, slower delivery. And there he goes. He says, forget it, just give it back to me. One of their best bowlers, I mean, Bairagi and Gudabelli are their best bowlers by far. I mean, you have a look at the number of wickets Bairagi's taken. I think he's probably taken 9 wickets. He's bowling the last over. They haven't needed him, and that sends a message out, doesn't it? That's Zakir Khan, the captain, saying, yeah, this is our depth. And, well, for me, as we see this one, he's got him. Absolutely beautiful, right in the block hole. And what I was going to say is, for me, this team, the way they are at the moment, are too good a side not to make it through into the quarterfinals. I mean, if they miss out, they really will be hurting, as will whoever it is. And will it be the Bond Blue Stars, the defending champions? So it's tight. It's going to be tough for one of these two teams that miss out. But certainly, if they carry on playing like this, Golden Star Bond, they're going to do themselves a world of good. Because the other thing is, I mean, it could come down to net run rate as well, and this is going to help them.
Absolutely. This was perfectly bowled by Bairagi there. Where's that cap with a P on it? Paritosh Bairagi. And he's definitely putting in an act here. Got lucky with the bat at the beginning. Couldn't make the most of that opportunity. Getting the ball in the last over. 3 dot balls and a wicket already. It's a nice finish here from the Golden Stars. The smiles have broken up on their faces. They're delighted with how this is shaping up. The men in the dugout are up and standing. Here's Bairagi. Another slow ball. Good piece of bowling. He's excellent with his variations, isn't he?
Yeah. Here's a question for you. A question for everybody in general. You're watching this match. Who would be your player of the match? Who would be your player of the match?
This is a tough one. I think it was 2 key candidates for me are Gurvinder Singh and Nawabi.
Yeah, I agree. One of those two. You know who I'm going to go for?
Nawabi.
Yeah, I'm going for Nawabi because I'll tell you why. I mean, what Gurvinder Singh did was exceptional. So a lot of people would argue, look, if it weren't for Gurvinder, they would not have got to those runs. If it weren't for Gurvinder, this, that, and the other. Yeah, I agree with that. But you could also say that, you know, there could have been changes, tactical things done differently by the challengers that could have changed all that. But I think Nawabi, he's bowling under so much pressure. Up in the air, we'll just go to third. Under so much pressure to bowl those 2 overs. He picked up the wicket eventually, and he was very unlucky as well. He should have had more wickets. He picked up those wickets and he only goes for 5 runs. And at that moment in time is when he sucked the game away from the challengers. And talking about the game away, that is it. It's done. They knew what they had to do here, and that's win 2 games. You want to make it in the quarterfinals, you got to win both the matches they got here today, and that means beating a very good, a very strong, a very well drilled and all side, the Cologne Challengers. Well, they've done 50% of it. 50% of the job is done. Now, are they able to do it all over again?
Well, this is a convincing win. You can't imagine a more convincing win than this one. They put up a gigantic total in front of the Cologne Challengers. 120 is not easy to get. They started off in a fashion that they wouldn't have liked. They had, quite a few runs given away at the end of that power play. But did they bounce back beautifully? It was Nawabi and Naqvi who brought them back in and put their scoring, the Cologne Challengers, brought them to a screeching halt. And well, in the end there, anticlimactic, easy win for them. Next game, well, keep an eye out for these guys. Donti, he's always amongst the wickets. For the first time in this tournament, we see someone who's cropped up over 500 points. 516 for him. Not far behind is Arvind Muthusubramaniam. And well, you have Guru Murthy, who's gone a little off color so far. Potale will want to find his true form. But on the other hand, you have Bairagi, 436. Don't forget Guru Singh, who's coming into his own just now. And Naqvi is phenomenal as well. When it started off, as I said, well, the batters got going. It was not Potale, mind you. It was Guntur. They gave him that opportunity. Potale, when he was dropped, I thought he was going to make it an expensive and costly one. Not the case. It was Guntur who found the boundary on regular occasions and got lucky a couple of times. This one, well, a dicey call there. Both Rico and I thought that he was gone, but he didn't live long. And this was a beautiful ball again, trying to play across the line. Guntur found himself castled. This was really the turning point of the game.
It certainly was, and that's why for me, I think Nawabi takes it. I'm pretty sure you'll find that it will be Govinda Singh, but Nawabi, there he goes. He's sorting out does his traditional celebration when he just turns up the ends of his moustache and points at the camera and says, there you go, boys. Yeah, he did a great job, gets the wicket, and that was a good catch there as well from Budapati there in the deep. And they played well as a team. What can you say? They played well as a team. They knew that they got the runs on the board. They were satisfied. They had to do it the hard way to get there. Remember, they had made a shocking start with both the openers bowled out for 0. They were 4 for 2, 70 for 3, and then that fight back came, led by Govinda Singh. But then the way they were in the field, the way they backed each other, the way they took those catches, the way the bowlers bowled, the way the captain intelligently rotated those bowlers, they came back and they get the win. They get one of the 2 wins that they're searching for today. So Golden Star Bond win the first. Cologne Challengers, though, I'm expecting them to come back strong as we have a look at that scorecard.
Yeah, Potale struggled in this one. Who would have thought you'd see Potale play out an innings where he got 20 of 21? Well, Guntur though, excellent start from him at the top. 32 of 19 with nothing else from the rest of the batters. They struggled against the spinners. Naqvi and Nawabi were phenomenal. The best spell of bowling I've seen in the series so far. 2 bowlers coming together and really, really just tying the batters down.
Yeah, one thing we said when we saw the bowling of the Golden Star Bond early on in this week is we said they're the only team that have got a multitude of those slower bowlers. And on this pitch, how important would that be? Well, it proved pretty important today.
Absolutely. And don't forget Bairagi. They didn't put him to full use, but only bowled 1. If you think of that, well, 6 overs from reliable bowlers and Leela Gurgabelli. They're looking a very strong side all of a sudden.
Gurgabelli is my man. I like the way he applies his trade. I like the passion and the fire in it. And he certainly gives 100% as does Bairagi. And Bairagi there, you can see why I was saying I was a little bit surprised that it went for Safi and not Bairagi. But look, it worked out there in the end. It's a comfortable victory by some 33 runs. And those 2 teams, remember, they do it again. So join us, Rico Full here, and also the Professor, the ECM Professor Ujwal, as we come back for the start of match number 18. And what an important one that is going to be. The Challengers, they can still finish top if they win it. The Golden Star Bond, they know if they can get the win there, and they can do it in this sort of style as well, then they surely will not miss out on a quarter-final place. Join us in about 10 minutes' time. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as we have a look at that lovely view of the National Performance Centre here in Krefeld, the Bio-Udingen Cricket Ground. And what a start we've had to today. The Golden Star Bond, where they've done what they had to do. They get the victory that they need over the challengers, but they need to do it all over again. Well, I get the feeling from what I've seen out there that they're going to be able to do it. What do you think?
Well, there's always this question I ask myself at the end of a game, Rico, which dugout would you rather be in? Right, and I think right now with that sort of a show, the Golden Star Bond, they're going to be brimming with confidence. They'll really think they can make it 2 in a row.
I think they will, from what we've seen. And also the thing about it, I like about it, we've seen some good performances from them, but we haven't seen that all of their players have to perform. You know, Bairagi, for example, only had to bowl that last over when the game was already done. We know that he's a player that can be used higher up the order when they really need things to happen. So I think they've still got plenty in the tank. The question is, what about the challengers? They've had a hard week here, the Clone Challengers. They're playing their last game. Remember, they are second in the standings at the moment. They're 2 points behind the Rising Stars. They would like to finish top. To do that, they've got to win this one. But I think also the Stars, they know to make it safe, to make their pathway safe and return here next Friday, the quarterfinals, they need another victory. Evenly poised this match. Let's join the 2 captains and the tournament referee, Rob, coming for the all-important coin toss.
Tails. Tails is called. It is hits. We are going to back show the side to go to that back.
Well, we've got the news there from out in the middle. The Clone Challengers have won the toss and have elected to bat first.
Show the sign, says Rob. Show the sign. There's a sign, Robbo. There's a sign.
This is interesting, isn't it, Rico? So each time we've seen a pattern building here with the Clone Challengers in more than one way. We've spoken a bit about it while we were commentating.
Yeah.
And I think with the tosses as well, if they've got games early in the morning, they're trying to put their slow bowlers, make them come into play, put them to good use, and they're electing to field first. But you see this, they've also been winning an awful load of toss. What's up with these challengers?
Yeah.
And when the sun comes out, they want to go and have a bat.
I mean, it was something that I was saying to you the other day when the challengers were so good chasing and winning games. I was saying, well, probably what the captain is saying, that in these sort of group matches, when it's not an elimination game, say, look, I want to do both. Because if we don't win a toss, most teams probably will put us in.
Yeah, because they've got a few wins already.
Yeah, they've got those
threatened.
wins chasing. So I think he's probably saying to his guys, like, come on, let's go out there and have a bat. And he's got something like Amay, who I think is going to come back stronger here for Tale. I think he'll go and score some runs here. He likes to bat. He'll probably bat the whole of the 10 overs. That's what he wants to do. And if Guntar can give him support, maybe they'll push Naresh Kumar up the order a little bit as well. Maybe make a few changes. It could work for them. But once again, I think having seen what the Stars can do and the strength that they've got in their batting, and remember, we saw 2 of the batters not perform. Safi didn't perform. The captain didn't perform, so anything can happen. Let's have a quick look at the fantasy dashboard once more. And there's a number of players there that are really thriving at the top with a load of points. You mentioned Najendra Donthi. He is going to be key. I mean, what a player he is. 516 points to his name. You've got the captain there, Arvind Mukti, 442. So they're the key players there. Ame Potale, he's looking to bounce back here, over 300 runs. And on the other side, Safi, 271. There's 243 there for Nakvi. So remember, Nakvi hasn't played all the games, but Bairagi, you see, by far has been the main contributor for them. This is what the bat versus ball wall has to say. It has the Golden Star Bond 102 to 94 in this one. So it's going to be interesting. And remember, it's going to be another red dot for the challengers. So they've lost 2 out of the last 2 now. But the Stars are back to winning way, and they want to keep it that way.
Yeah, interesting call that they're going to stick to the same pattern again. Here for a change, it's the Golden Star Bond.
Yeah.
I thought they had, Bairagi bowled beautifully in that last game. I would have liked to see him bowl
Open
first
up.
up.
Yeah. I mean, good call. But the game with the Imtiaz started well, but then he started bowling down the leg side. If he can get the ball and that line outside the off, I think he'd be okay. He bowls a good line, a good length. The problem is he strays down the leg, and that's when especially Guntar took a liking to him. Oh, that's a beaut. He starts with an absolute peach. This one looks like it's going to go down the leg, but then it comes back the other way. What a start. What a seed that is from Imtiaz.
Well, he's proving me wrong here, is Imtiaz Sardar. Certainly some rationale behind giving him that new ball. Are we calling it a snowball now?
The old snowball? Yeah, we can call it the snowball. Why don't we? Though it's a little bit warm for snow. We never came up with one really, did we? What we're going to call this ball, but good start.
Is that really Potale? It doesn't look like Potale to me. think they've made a change here at the top of the order. It was Contour who takes that quick single, and there's a new man on strike here. He's trucking to the offside. There's a fielder there.
I think it might be it's maybe Noel Arvind.
It is, yes.
So far tidy. So maybe there, Battaglia, having batted maybe more or less the whole of that innings, is saying he just likes to go one down, maybe have a bit of a breather. It's not a big gap between the two, but you would imagine that he's the sort of batter that wants to bat as many balls as he can.
Yeah, and right at the top, you know, a stroke maker like him should be able to pierce caps. Interesting call, that. Probably want to explore their options though, the Cologne challengers.
Yeah.
Not just yet in any kind of danger of getting eliminated. Started well here, has Sardar. Contour will be looking to get going. He's really strong on his leg side.
That's the one that strays. Now, in the first match, as soon as that one went down there, the others followed. Let's see if he can get it right. It's interesting though, isn't it? He obviously is somebody who can swing the ball in, and from the first ball he bowled, I mean, unless it was just a sheer fluke, he's somebody who can get it to go away as well. So if you can get the ball to go away, why isn't he working on that more? Let's see what he does here. Yeah, there you go. It's down that leg again. Batter not able to capitalise it on it this time. Guntur gets the, I think this would be called a leg by. Yeah, leg by signal.
Yeah, it's a classic phenomenon with bowlers who are predominantly outswingers. You can get too tempted to get that perfect banana going and straight down the leg side when the swing isn't there on offer.
I mean, how have you, because you've played a lot of long format cricket, right? And to see this delivery, that's not a good shot that at all, actually, from Arvind. He likes Arvind. I know one thing about Arvind. You bowl there to him, he'll struggle. Give him width outside the off. He can play. He's probably the best cutter off the ball that I've seen. But on the stumps is where he's a bit suspect. So he gets a good first over in. That's Sardar. Only 3 from it. And
they're going to Bairagi now.
let's have a look at this. Now, challengers. I'm going to focus on the challengers. So, Amit Potale, 178 runs. So, he's not out there opening, which surprises me because you think the last game he was runnable 20 all the way through. So, they need him really to face many deliveries. No Narayan, that's where they missed. That's what they're missing. They missed him big time. Guntur, he scored a few more runs in today, so he's going to be key. But other than that, there have been contributions, but small contributions. Yet on the other side, you can see there's a number of options. Bairagi, he didn't even get a chance there. Safi's been up there as well. I mean, Gurwinder Singh now is coming good. This one's a full toss. It's up in the air. It's an opportunity. Has a long way to come. It takes a very, very good catch. Well, I can see there that Safi doesn't want to take it because Safi is saying, hey, I don't have to go anywhere near this because you're out there. You're the man. And yeah, he is the man. Takes it, makes it look simple. Safi only had to take a few steps. And he says, no, I know you're going to catch it. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to. You have it. And he does. Well done.
We love this man, Leela Gurgubelli. Ran in there. That was really Safi's catch.
Of course
that's what he's telling him. He's saying, well, you only had to take a couple of steps there, Safi. What are you doing, leaving it up to me? But well done, Leela Gurgubelli. There's a big smile on his face as well, and a lovely lad to speak with. Let that follow the wicket. It's going to be Sriram Gurumurthy who's coming in. Guntur goes. He's the one who got them runs in the last game.
Yeah, and you know what? Look who takes the wicket.
Yeah, it's Paritosh Bairagi.
Bairagi, you know. Hey, listen, me and you, we know what we're talking about, right? It's good. It's good when it works like this. Right? Yeah, Bairagi, only remember that first match, he bowled the last over, and I think only 3 came off it. And 3 for 1. I think he picked up a wicket as well. Yeah, 3 for 1. So you can see just what a key player he is. So they're using him at the top of the order. Just strays down the leg side as sort of a half appeal. Where's this going to go? The fielders should stop it. They do. Looks like they just take the single.
Yeah, I think the Cologne challengers, they rely a fair bit on getting their bowling unit together, having a good show with the ball in hand. Because they have a few strikers, but unlike some of the other teams in this competition, they don't have some massive hitters. They don't have that great depth in their batting with respect to being able to clear the boundary at ease.
Swing and a miss. Hey, look, still no No Ame, no Potale, so they've gone with Gurumurthy. So I'm not quite sure what the play is. Now, I mean, remember that he didn't really go after the spinners either. So you'd suspect that he would like to be out there at the moment with pace on the ball. Oh, that's an absolute ripper. Goes all the way through, and a great effort there from the fielder. That's what you like to see, the fielders. He's new, Mudapati. The only way that he's going to get to this is to try and dive and stop it. And here we go to watch. First it goes all the fray, and Mudapatu comes in here, just gets the diving, but can't catch it.
Yeah, great piece of bowling there. Unlucky for the bowler. 4 byes. He'll take them however these runs come and call challengers. Well, there were pictures shown of the dugout there, Rico. And I do see that Potale is padded up now. Probably going to come in next.
Well bowled. I mean, the shape that Aragi gets on this ball is quite beautiful, actually. Comes in, he gets it to drift in, a bit of late movement as well towards the stump. So when he gets that right, it's very difficult to play any attacking shot. You can see that all the batters are doing is trying to just guide that ball into a bit of that gap, a teasing gap that they're leaving between a very straight third man and the man at point. That's so unlucky. That is so unlucky. Takes the inside edge. Oh, there he is again. Oh, I love it. I love it. That's Madhupatu, I'm sure it is. Diving again. This time he does get a hand onto it. It stops the ball going to the boundary. Well, no, you don't clap them. Let them clap you. This is outstanding. This is what this is. Look, if you want it, Uji, if you want it, this is what you do.
Excellent. Excellent stuff there. And you see Simba there running in. It's a tag team there behind the wicket. They're looking good at the Golden Star. They're really up to the task today by Ragi. What a good first over from him. Mixes it up beautifully by Ragi. Has a wicket slower one, can find the Yorker when he needs it. This man's quite a talent. Now turning back to the first bowler, Imtiaz Sardar. Good start here.
Yeah, it's tidy, isn't it? Imtiaz wants to get it right straight away. Oh, he does. He gets that. No, that's the first ball he bowls. He did the same in his the very first ball of the innings. He gets the first one, is the one that moves away, but he doesn't show it again afterwards. So that's the first ball. Now he'll go for the in-swinging ones. I'm wondering if he'll just make a little change and try and surprise the batter.
Good piece of bowling here.
Oh, that catches the edge, does it? I think it does, the way that takes off.
Yeah, that was a clear outside edge there. Got one hand to it, did the pocket rocket. Went quickly to him. He's standing up. He's standing a bit closer. Sardar, of course, not extra space. So Naeem Khan coming a little closer to the stumps.
Yeah, does very well, doesn't he? Look, it's one of those. If that's gone so quick, if that sticks in the mitt, that would have been a fantastic take. Does save 4 runs though.
Nice bowling beautifully here, Sardar.
Well, I was critical of him, wasn't I, in his second over when I was saying that he was just bowling it down the leg side. He couldn't get it right. He was just bowling runs, and Gunta was tearing into him. Now he's come back strong here. What a spell this is so far from him.
Yeah, it's about calibration, isn't it? When you know you're capable of swinging the ball, you have to quickly assess the conditions and how much swing is on offer. Get your line and length right.
This down the ground will just be a single. Very good morning to you, morning, afternoon, or good evening, wherever you're watching from. Sujit Yadav, good morning to you, sir, one of our moderators, and everybody else that's on the chat. I hope you're having a lovely Friday. And of course, not only is it the last day of group matches for teams in this group, Group A, it's also Peacock Friday. In the air with this carry, just dropping to Gurwinder, who takes it on the second bounce. So keeping the pressure on here. So happy Peacock Friday to everyone. And remember, get supportive wherever you are. Make sure you put the loudest bit of clothing that you're going on. Something colourful, something bright. Put it on and spread the word that it is Peacock Friday. It's when we have a splash of colour around the ground. In the air, this one should be taken. It's straightforward. It has been taken. No mistakes at all from Nakvi. Takes a catch. It's another wicket. And just like that, it's Gurumurthy again. His dismal form at the moment continues.
Yes, it does. Batting just not showing up today for the Cone Challengers. It's almost like they left it at home. Well, the man who's walking in now is Patale, or this one, Sriram Gurumurthy, trying to break the shackles. Only finds Nakwi breaking into a bout of laughter there.
Yeah, congratulations as well to the bowler. Picks up his first wicket in the series. So Imtiaz Sadar, and a good spell of bowling in this one from him. Just only concedes just those 6 runs, 1 for 6. Outstanding.
What a power play here. I think this was the quietest power play in this series so far. I don't think there was any other game where they were going at only 5 and over. They've conceded almost nothing here, the Golden Stars. What makes matters worse is the challengers have lost a couple of wickets. Potale is here in the middle now. He's joined by Arvind Naula.
Okay, with Safi. Safi bowled well in the first match. So, man has got, well, we call him the bearded wonder. There's 2 of them. Safi is one. This is blasted. It could be a catch. Watch the celebration. Here it comes. Give it us. Give it to us. There you go. Sort out those moustaches. There you go. Ah, and we got a bit of chuck in the foot there as well. Well done to Safi. Gets the wicket. And now, well, Arvind goes as well. So the top 3 are all back in the bench. And the challengers falling apart here. Amay Potale has gone out there. He's there. Now we'll wait to see who's going to join him. Both batters, new batters, haven't faced a ball yet, courtesy of this simple catch there from Gurinder Singh. And work for it. Ale. Muchata Siddhiya kar dittiyan. And now the chuck de fatte as well.
Yeah, it's all about the man in purple right now here at the Bayer Erdingen Cricket Ground. Man in orange lagging behind in this contest. Off to a poor start. And it's just going from bad to worse. Safi strikes with his very first ball. And the man who's walking out there to join Amay Potale is Srinivasan Naresh Kumar. We liked what he saw of him in the last game.
Yeah.
Very creative and proactive with his stroke making.
Yeah, he was done with the Yorker from Bahragi in the end, but he did play some nice shots. He did the old the scoop shot, the reverse Malachi as well. So he's a capable batter, but let's see if he's able to make an innings of it. Let's see if he's able to give Amay Potale some support. But both batters, as I said, are new. Neither one of them have faced the ball up until now. So it's going to be Naresh Kumar to face the first delivery. Safi, he waits, just flicking the ball up. He already knows what he's going to do. He's thinking, yeah, I'm going to bowl this here. He's got his field set.
Where do they go from here, Rico? Off to a very poor start. 3 wickets down. Plenty to do.
Gets the single, gets off the mark straight away. Safi gets the dive in. They can't stop it. I think where they go is to go back to basics. I mean, back to basics means, okay, we're 3 wickets down. We've got, we've got plenty of time to bat. So let's just apply ourselves. Put the bad ball away, take the singles, get this partnership going. Then all of a sudden, we know what's to come. We saw the attack in the first match. We know Nawabi will come on to bowl. We know that you've still got the Gurubeli, who's going to be coming charging in it. Yep, but try to get to a score. I think they'll be looking. It's a good shot, very close. I mean, it's not one you'd normally be cutting, but he needs to be, I think, Potale a little bit more aggressive here himself. But I think a score again, they would be looked to get between 85 and 90. If they get to that, is something they can defend. And this time around, don't forget, they will be the ones that will have the runs on the board. Safi, all smiles at the moment.
And why not? He's been doing a job for his team today, as have his teammates. What a collective show this is from the man in purple.
Went for the Yorker there, just over pitches it, but Naresh Kumar seems to be taking more of a cautious approach in this innings.
I wonder how Potale will approach this from here. His back is against the wall. 2 of his mates are back in the hut. Well, he gets another one and he'll go join them. He's done it here, Safi.
Oh, this is great, Safi. Well, I said he had smiles on his face before he bowled that ball. He's got an even bigger one now. And there they are, the bearded twins. And there's Safi having a chat there with Nawabi. Both have got massive smiles on their face. They got a massive, supporting a massive beard and moustache. And Safi, we'll see from here when he does the, well, first he does literally Jagde Fatte. He takes the dundas out of the ground and then he gives the moustache celebration. And it's Ale Jagde Fatte as well. And loving it. And at the moment, they don't seem to be able to do anything wrong. And that's going to be a very sad sight for Ame Patale. It just hasn't happened for him with the bat here today.
No, it hasn't, and the challengers will be disappointed here as well. Ame Patale isn't the man we saw in the last couple of days. This is someone else who showed up here wearing those names. It's just not working here for the challengers. They need to do something different here.
Now it's a case of trying to, well, at the moment, they've got to scratch around, haven't they? Scratch around and hustle, trying to get these runs, try to get a part. Somebody's got to get a partnership going. Naresh Kumar, we know can bat, but it's going to be awfully hard for them to do to come back from here. At the moment, it is the Golden Star Bond that are right on top here. The team, remember, just to remind you, the team looking to win both these matches here. Yeah. They started the day at the foot of the table, where they got 2 points in the first one, which has taken them above the defending champions now.
Yeah, Rico, remember it was exactly a situation like this where Gurvinder Singh came in and played that amazing hand to turn the tables. They need to find someone in the challengers team who can do exactly that, because now they're really up against the court.
They certainly are, and they've got to face the other bearded wonder. It's going to be Nawabi who's going to come onto bowl now. He's just moving his troops around before he gets his spin bowling in track, and if he bowls anything like he did in the first match, he too is going to be a bit of a handful. The score, 19 for 4. Nawabi still just wants, he wants to push his mid-wicket back. That means that somebody has to come in from somewhere. So he's got 3, 4, 5. So yeah, third man comes up. Board gets cut, but it's Nakvi.
Well, they're looking at different side today, aren't they? The Golden Star Bond. Every fielder who's out there appears to be right in the game.
Yep. Nawabi. Waits, as it is the captain who has joined Naresh Kumar. Naresh Kumar on strike at the moment. In the air, and it just will drop a couple of meters in front of Nakvi, who comes in. They won't mind this at the moment. Will Golden Star Bond. You can take the singles. That's not going to hurt us, is what they'll be thinking. It's the boundaries we want to try and avoid. We don't want to get the field too attacking. Goes down. Does this so well, does Nawabi. We saw him do that in the first match. Ball hit back to him. Gets down, smothers it. Doesn't let it get past him. No pace on this at all. Hit hard. Will be 1, 2 bounces. Baragi does the fielding. Tiki-taka. That's what we're seeing here at the moment. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. There's no boom booms, just the one boundary in the innings so far. Well bowled. He'll field this himself. And, well, it's a simple run out. Well, go on, knock him over. And there he goes, Nawabi. And this is all about, well, the batter, the non-striker, thinks that this ball's gone further. It doesn't. Well, there he goes. Nawabi's turn to sort out his moustaches. Let's do it together. Come on, do it together, boys. Do it together. There we go. That's what I like to see. They are the bearded twins, and they do the chuck their footies together as well. It's all smiles on their faces. This is quite comical, actually. The ball's been hit. Look at the non-striker. He thinks, yeah, it's gone past him. Let's take it. Nawabi here is going to throw it, then thinks, no, I don't need to throw it. He's so far gone. I'll just do it as easy and as cool as you like. Well, that's another wicket that goes, and it's an unfortunate one because it's the captain, Arvind Mufti, who now has to depart.
Well, yeah, I think he got sold down the river there. So unfortunate for the skip. Unfortunate for the challengers here. They're struggling at the middle. Nothing's going their way. Well, what can they do? I really think they just have to go hell for leather.
Yeah.
I don't really think they're succeeding in trying to find the gap and stitching runs together. Someone's got to just go for it here. No point getting to 40 odd and, you know, losing in any case. Might as well just give it a good whack and see if you can get one of those days going your way.
Yeah, absolutely. And remember what we were saying. I mean, it probably becomes irrelevant here now that even if they were to win this match, but win it well, good net run rate, they could still, being level on points with the Rising Stars, still finish top. And now I don't think it's going to come down to net run rate. I think this is all, for me, this is all about trying to win this game. You don't want to be going, I know those quarterfinals are not until next Friday, but that will be 3 losses on the spin for them. And that's not the sort of form you want to be taking into an elimination game. 23 for 5.
You know, we often talk about peaking at the right moment, and this is exactly going the opposite for the Cologne Challengers.
Yeah.
You want to start peaking towards the business end of the tournament. And the Golden Star Bond, well, they'll say they're peaking at the right time, just when they need to.
It's a very tall man. Has the ball in his hands now, and this is just chipped up and flicked out onto the leg side. They'll take a single.
Well, they've got their 8 points. This is, of course, Simba with the ball. Lalitai had a good look at him yesterday. Bowled a decent first over. The skipper now sensing that they're under less amount of pressure, trying to make sure everyone gets a go here.
Yeah, still don't. I mean, I get it, but I think you need to realise that you don't want to do this, and then let's say this over goes for 20 or something, and all of a sudden everything changes. You've got to be very careful because you still want to win this match. I mean, all right, it looks rosy at the moment, but anything can change. And certainly that bit of action in the background didn't look too rosy as we see the new Portaloos turning up. Never mind, we won't focus on that too much. I'm sure that's not why we have this delay. The scorers are just, I think, checking with some of the details that they have on their screens. The umpire say, are we ready to go? Yeah, we're ready to go. We're ready to continue. So Walisi will continue. Simba, we call him. So Simba Walisi. Up in the air, simple, surely. Yes, it is. It's a wicket, and now there's another bowler. Well, there we go. Well, he's now sorting out his moustache again. That's his celebration. More smiles for Safi. And Walisi, well, he's showing us his muscles. And I said this the other day, Walisi, if you're going to do this celebration, get to the gym, boy. Get to the gym, because there's no laddus there that we can see at the moment.
Well, you know what's happening here, Rico?
Tell me.
When the day started off, the Cole Challengers, there were very few ways in which they would have found themselves in a spotted border, and they've done everything wrong, and they do find themselves in a spotted border. I'm saying that because if they lose by a huge margin here, they're going to take a big hit on their net run rate, and that might even jeopardize their qualification, because you might have 3 or 4 teams that end up with 8 points. If the Bond Blue Star win both their games, they move to 8. But of course, you have the bias partners.
There'll always be one team on 6.
That's true. That's true.
This is hit up in the air and nicely taken. There he goes. He shorts out his moustache. Well, we don't have that. We never have Walisi doing his Simba bit. What about the bowler celebration, guys? Haven't got the bowler trying to show his biceps. That's the bit I want to see.
You see,
when you have a nice beard like that and moustache, the camera always wants to be on him. He's getting all the camera time. And Walisi, well, he does his celebration. Nobody wants to know.
Oh, he's struggling to grow a beard as Walisi.
He's probably too young to grow a beard, as this one will go all the way to the boundary. It just goes to show that sometimes you just need to time the ball, a little tickle, and it goes all the way. That's all this was. And it's Najendra Donti. It's a bit of thought for him. He's probably thinking, what's going on here, guys? He does all the hard work often with the ball. Well, I tell you what, he's going to have to do something amazing. You know, for with once, the ball in this
he's probably going to bowl 2 on the trot here, Rico. I'll be shocked if he doesn't. Simba runs in here.
Tries to get this in the gap. We'll take the single.
Well, they need to get something on the board, right? To just give their bowlers something to bowl at.
Yeah.
What total do you think is... Well, they're going to struggle to get to the 60-run mark here.
I think, yeah, I mean, they're going to struggle, but they need to find a way to get, I think, between 70 and 80. That's, for me, that's the minimum.
Yeah.
And even then, you know, that's a nicely timed shot. Should be stopped. It is. Good work from Nakvi. But even then, you're looking to defend that. And as we saw in the first match, you could get a couple of early wickets, maybe 3 early wickets against Golden Star Bomb, but they've still got batting that goes pretty deep. So
Yeah.
it's going to be tough. If they can't get to that sort of score, it's going to be tough.
Right. Well, there was a lot of love for the riddles I bring to the table every now and again, Rico, and you were asking me to come up with a few.
You got one now? Yeah, yesterday, a lot of people were saying what happened to it. So come on, you got one for us?
Yeah, I've got one for you, and for all of you out there who are tuning in and are active on the chatter, try and tell us what you think the answer for this one is. When is a door not a door? So when is a door no longer a door?
It's a door, right?
Yes.
When's a door no longer a door? Okay, you got that, folks? So that's the Professor Ujwal. So remember, ECM Professor Ujwal is saying, when is a door not a door? Okay, folks, come on. Let's have the answers on the chat. Got him! And there's a wicket here from Nawabi.
Well, I don't know what Nawabi ate for breakfast. I'd like to get that menu. He's on song here, and the bearded brothers, aren't they delighted?
Yeah, well, it's what we know works on this pitch. What else can we say? Floating it up. The batters at the moment, of course, they're in a situation where with the score odds in the 30s, they know they need runs to try and get something on the board that they can bowl to. This man, Dante, he's the one who's got to do a lot of the bowling. He goes for the big shot, doesn't get it, and there they are again, the bearded twins doing the celebrations. We're going to see a lot of that, I think, today. And they're enjoying themselves, to say the least. Well, let's see if those smiles can stay on those faces for the whole day. Remember, they're going to have to sit back and also watch how the other matches go here today, because that could certainly make a difference to the things turn up. But when we look at that table, correct me if I'm wrong, we could be in a situation where we end up with 3 teams, right? So the team 3rd, 4th and 5th on the same number of points.
Correct.
Net run rate is so key. This is why it's so important they stay focused here.
Yeah.
Keep going. Keep that score as low as possible. Then when they go and bat, knock it off as quick as they can.
And that's important because they're struggling at the moment with the net run rate. They have a minus 0.5 because of the big margin with which they lost the first few games. So they really need this, the Golden Stars.
They need it. You're absolutely right. And that could change. That can change this one. It's still early days. I mean, we're talking about one team. We did this yesterday, as that's been swept beautiful. We were talking about that match yesterday, like the Bonn Blue Stars had no chance in it. And we're talking about all things when they were being peppered all over the ground, when the Aachen Rising Stars made 143 against them, and they didn't look good. They looked sad. They looked out of it. And we talking about we already knew the result of the match. Well, we didn't, because the Bonn Blue Stars came back and smashed it, 146 with 8 balls to go. They won, believe it or not. It was quite incredible. Something that a lot of people, including myself, we haven't quite seen anything like that in a very, very long time. And some people, if you're new to the European Cricket Network, you've probably never seen a match like that again. And if you didn't see it, go back and watch it. That's my tip. When your pizza arrives tonight in the evening and you're wondering what to watch, go back and watch match number 16. You'll never see anything like it. Swing and a miss again, Nawabi, just no pace on the ball. They just don't know how to play him. No. If you're trying to play him from inside, deep inside your crease, it is not going to happen. You've got to move your feet, get to the pitch and hit straight.
Excellent stuff here from Nawabi. They've found no answers whatsoever to his bowling. Once again, that's a loud appeal, but I think that's going to go over the stumps. Well, some of the answers are coming in, Rico. We've asked you, when is a door no longer a door? And we have Frank Johnston here, who's got the answer to that, but let's get into that after this.
Yeah, we're just having a look at the lowest totals that have been defended. And we saw that on the 4th of June this year, it was, 60. So that was quite amazing. So you have a look at that, the lowest score that has been defended. And so this one, at the moment, the way things are going, you think they're gonna get there?
Well, we've seen stranger things happen on this ground of cricket. But I think we're really not heading to the 60-run mark here. I don't see them getting to 60 here.
Yeah, I mean, you can see there, Prague Tigers, that was quite incredible, wasn't it? And then you got Stockholm Tigers up there as well, 49 men in blue. I remember that in Barcelona.
And relentless here from the Golden Stars. Who's entered into bowl now? Well, one of their primary mans, Leela Gurgabelli. So yeah, Frank Johnstone here. He's got the right answer, Rico. Do you want to have a shot at it? When's a door no longer a door?
Well,
He says,
I'm not going to cheat because I've seen it already, so I'm not saying anything. So anybody else up there? Come on.
let's give it away.
Go on,
Door's no longer a door when it is ajar.
Yeah. Ha 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 ha. It is Friday, folks. Come on, Peacock Friday. Let's have them up there. So you got some more. Why don't you find one that we can leave the viewers grinning over during the interval of this match, and we can come straight back to it. So I'll give you a chance to think about that one. I'm sure you've got a few more written down somewhere.
Yeah, I've got one in my head, but let's leave the viewers with that as we break in. But yeah, just 3 more overs to go from here. Rico, your challengers, they're well and truly under the pump here. Gurugubeli has been bowling beautifully in the series. Skipper Motati hasn't done too much with the bat in hand. Now's the time.
Joining up the dots. Gurugubeli, a good young seamer. I like the way that he does. And just once again, only 2 boundaries now in this innings. There was that one early on from Naul Arvind. He made 8 of 9, and then we saw that one from Donti. But that was he's gone 6 or 4 deliveries that he faced, and now these 2 just trying to make something happen. But at the moment, I mean, we just saw that the graphic of the lower scores. It doesn't look. I mean, are they even going to get to that 60? I mean, if they do get to it and defend it, then that will be the lower score defended.
I mean, there's a dilemma here, isn't there? So I think the batters are finding themselves in the middle of this big dilemma, whether they should go hell for leather here, try get as many as they can, or just gather the 1s and 2s.
Yeah, just plays this down. I just love watching this guy's action. I just really love it. He charges in, just the effort he puts into it. He's not thinking the score is 36 for 7. He's not thinking that. He's not thinking it's 36 for 7, so I can go out there and I can just toy around with it.
Yeah, it's looking good as Gurugubeli. What can Naresh Kumar do here? They've even got their field right here, Rico. On occasion, we've seen the 3rd man quite wide.
Yeah.
They've got him in exactly the right place, a little fine.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, that's one thing they have done. I mean, well, this is one thing that when I was at Tyrone in Dresden, he was saying how important it is for the captain, along with the wicketkeeper, to get all of the lines right of where the fielders are. And when you have a look at these guys, another beautiful delivery from Gurugubeli. When you have a look at where the field is and where the lines are, they are all in the right place. And what I like about it, as soon as the over's done, somebody's running in, the energy is there. And what they've been able to do is they've been able to maintain it consistently all the way through. A lot of teams not able to do that. Okay, this is the schedule, if you like, of where we are here. So matches, as we know, 1 to 20 are all going to be to do with Group A. And the question is, which of those teams, which of those 5 will make it through? The first top 4 will. 1 will be eliminated. Who will that be? We could be seeing, I mean, look, guys, Golden Star Bond have been absolutely amazing here so far. They could be a team that don't make it through the quarterfinals, depending how the matches go later on this afternoon. Tomorrow, we welcome new teams. Tomorrow will be the start of Group B. So Group B start tomorrow. They'll play all the way through and finish their campaign at the group campaign Thursday next week. So on Friday, we will know what a quarterfinal lines up. Well, in fact, Thursday night, we'll know which 4 teams from Group B will be facing the teams from Group A and what order it will be in. So plenty to look forward to. Looking forward to tomorrow, new teams?
Absolutely. We'll get a first good look at what else this tournament's got to offer. We've seen that Group A has been extremely competitive, and it's going all the way to the wire.
Yeah, I think this is one thing that certainly teams that are looking on from Group B, if they've seen what's happened this week, the way that the matches have gone, the results have gone, they will know whatever happens. So even if you're going to lose a game, lose it well. Is there such a thing? Yes, there is. Lose it well, so it's beneficial to your net run rate, because that could make all the important difference. And we'll probably see that maybe that could make the difference in this group, particularly because 3 teams, any one of 3 teams could be out of the quarterfinals as we see. It's our man that we like to see, Baragi, coming on to bowl. Slower delivery, cleverly bowled, just floats that up. And well, Nawabi trying to get clever here with the old flick up with the foot, gets that wrong.
Yeah, it's clear what they're trying to do here. They've taken one of those 2 pads there interested in trying to get those 1s and 2s, get to at least the 45-run mark. 50 if they can push it and find the odd boundary here and there.
Once again, straight into the body of the captain, Matati. What would be going through his head? Well, probably the pain of that one hitting him will be the start. But I mean, what will he be thinking? I mean, it was a bad display from him yesterday, so he would have wanted them to come back strong, but they haven't. It just continued. He'd be a bit concerned, but maybe at the same time happy that they're going to have a break before they come back.
Yeah, I think they've played pretty much every day here. They probably just had one break in the middle. They'll welcome that break, no doubt about it. They'll also reassess a few things, get some of the strategies right. We spoke about how they didn't, go for the aggressive move of bowling out their primary bowlers when they really had the other team down and huffing and puffing. That was, I really think, a key moment that the skipper got wrong.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think we were talking about it at the time. There's a bit of discussion. I think there was a few people in the chat as well saying that over number 3 and 4 could have made a huge difference to that match. You allowed Gurvinder, and also at that time I think it was Bairagi and Nakvi in.
Yeah, and Rico, we've played a lot of cricket in our lives, and momentum is a big factor, isn't it? You hear people talk about it. It really is a real factor when you get going, and especially with a win like that, right? In absolute dominating fashion, and coming back from a point where you thought it was, game. This is just going to speak volumes and do a world of good for the Golden Star Bond.
Oh, of course it is. It is. But then one thing that me and you have been saying all the way through as we see this delivery, once again, this man, I mean, they love having him back in their side as well. And Guru Gabeli, I think, it's just such a good player. They've had Nakvi back in their side as well, which is so good. But yeah, one thing we've said every time we see the Stars is we've liked what they've done. Yeah, they're a team. Don't forget, they're a team making the debut. Golden Star Bond making their debut, and on debut, their very first match, they beat the defending champions. Remember that? This one has been hit pretty well, but it's straight into the hands of Gurvinder Singh, and he takes the catch. And Naresh Kumar, he was being a little bit more patient out there. Not like what he was doing in the first innings, but he goes to try and send one out of the ground. Doesn't get it. No pace on the ball at all. And the catch is taken by Gurvinder Singh. It's another wicket that goes. And it doesn't even look like here they're going to get to the 50 mark. So it's a real shock to the system, this, for the challengers. They're a team that they were on a high. They were batting so well at times. They were batting teams out of matches, and now here all of a sudden nothing is going their way. Guru Gabeli getting another one. Well bowled to him.
He's bowled well, has Guru Gabeli. Another wicket. They're falling here like a pack of cards, the Colin challengers.
So going back to what we're talking about, so we said about the Stars, they've always looked good, they've always shown fire, they beat the defending champions in their very first match, but then they went through that period of time where they had those 3 defeats on the road. They had to come back, they did, and they're doing the same here today. And it looks like they're going to make it 2 out of 2 unless we see history in the making, because it will be the lowest score ever defended if the challengers are to do it. So what are your thoughts now on Blue Bond Star? Remember, they were in a similar situation. They were down in the dumps. They were beaten by the Stars, and this one they're going to go upstairs. I think this is going to be another one. Looks like a direct hit. And Walisi Simba, well, we call him Simba because we say, well, Simba the lion. But this time, he's like a lion, a roaring lion. He smiled in their faces. I think this is out,
Oh, yeah. Another one bites the dust here.
Now, this is amazing work. And the batter is already walking. He might be asked to just stay there. So let's have a look.
Great piece of fielding here.
And gone. Adios. That is sensational. It's got only one to hit, and he hits them. So the lion, Simba pounces. Simba the lion will easy. He gets another, and the umpire's just making sure. So
never really got the skates on. It was just
9 down now. 9 down. Yeah. The question I was asking before we were interrupted by that brilliance there of Walisi after that win. So chasing 144, getting it. What are they going to be like going into their matches today? Are they going to be fired up?
Well, they are certainly going to be fired up, and they have only one way to go from here. The Bond Blue Stars.
But what are they doing here? They've just
Well-
run. They've just that it. That's it. That's the innings complete. That's the 10th wicket. Why are you doing that when you still? That wasn't the last ball, was it? Maybe it was. It was the last ball.
Yeah.
It was. There you go.
Comedy of errors, yeah.
Comedy of errors there at the end. I suppose you've got to go for it, but it's going to be dismal. It's 42 on the board. They'll get one, but they won't get the second. 42 all out of their 60 deliveries. It's been an outstanding display out in the field from Golden Star Bond. They've been on it. They've been switched on. They've been energized, and they've been dynamic. The question is here now. Come challengers, are they already beaten? Are they already beaten? Are they already deciding, well, okay, this is it. We're going to finish with 3 defeats on a spin, but we will at least come back in the quarterfinals. But of course, we don't even know exactly where they'll finish here, because that could change very much so depending on how the next 2 matches go. The last 2 matches of Group A go. It's certainly not the way they're wanting to be finishing. But what positives can they take from the day? Well, we'll have to see how the second innings go. But when we see these highlights, there weren't too many positives. But I'm loving that for Gurubeli.
Yeah.
I'm loving it from Safi as well. Safi just says, "You're the youngster. Look at me. I'm an old man with a beard and a moustache. You're the one who has to get there." And Gurubeli does and takes the catch.
I'm also not sure about the move the challengers made at the top. Potali had 1 bad innings. I really think he should have opened the batting, because he is good with the new ball. Finds those gaps, clears the infield with graceful shots. Not quite sure what happened there for the challengers.
I agree with you, and I think when you see him getting out, well, there's Chuck the Fatte there. When you see this shot, that is a shot of a man coming in lower down the order. He's got less balls to face and knows he's got to get on with it.
Yeah, he's under pressure there. As soon as he gets out there. Again, another piece of misunderstanding between the batters there. Nawabi, always the stylish man with the shades on and the beard, that heel twirl, stash that is magnificent. Nothing went their way, the men in orange. A top edge there from the keeper, Ratnawal, pouched again by that man. He was in the game, wasn't he?
He was in the game. His moustache and beard was in the game a lot as well. We're going to see a lot of his moments.
Nawabi was phenomenal today. Probably his best day out there in the park.
By far. Look, there they are again, the bearded twins. All smiles on their faces. Yeah, I think he's the best he's bowled. I think in terms of the slow bowlers that we've seen, and we've seen quite a few, for me, he's the best. And you know why? Because he is slow. You know, he's got a lot. I mean, Naqvi's bowled very well today. That's a great one out there from Maleesi. Naqvi's bowled well today. I mean, they didn't use him in this one. And that's what I say about the depth this team has. They have that depth. And he's got a number of bowlers he can call upon. And I think the captain, Zakir Khan, he gets it right. We never, you know, that's another thing. We don't talk about, oh, maybe they should have done this. Maybe they should have done something different. They're just basically looking all the time and saying, okay, well, I'm not going to change it. I know I'm going to use this guy because this guy's been really good. I know that I've got Naqvi that I can turn to, but why? Why use him? He made that call about Safi in the first match. Have a look at that scorecard. Well, only Naresh Kumar is able to get into double figures. Nobody else. It's only 4 extras that they give away as well. That's really good. 1 wide, a no ball there, and 2 leg byes. It's just, I mean, what can you say? It's a perfect performance. I don't think you can be critical of anything there. Nothing at all. I mean, it was top draw. Have a look at the bowlers there. Also, Imtiaz Sadar, how quickly he got things right for him. He was straight down the leg side in the first match. 1 for 6 from him, 1 for 10 from Baragi. He's great. Safi bowled really well, 2 wickets for 4. And also Nawabi. Nawabi's been excellent today. Every bowler picking up wickets, including Waliti. Waliti also had that runner, and Lela Gurubeli, absolute class from him as well. 1 for 6. It's an outstanding performance, but it's only halfway. Let's not get too excited. We got quite excited yesterday, didn't we, with the Akan Rising Stars put 143 on the board, losing just 4 wickets, when somebody like Takir Khan picked up a 50 and Varun Reddy scored a smashing 44 of 18. We thought it was all done. We thought it was all dusted, but it wasn't to be, because we saw an absolute thriller. We saw a high run chase, and the Bomb Blue Stars, the defending champions, got there with 8 balls to go. Are we going to see something which is going to be the complete reverse this time? We've seen a high score chase and an unlikely victory. Are we going to see it the other way around here to start to complete the 2 matches between these 2 teams? Are the challengers going to be able to put some amazing fielding and bowling performance in to try and restrict the Golden Star Bond getting to the 43 they need for victory? Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's to come back. Stay tuned, stay glued to your set or your device, wherever you're watching, and join me, Rico Full and Ujwal the Professor, as we come back for the start of, or for the conclusion of match number 18. Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, wherever you're tuning in from. Our global cricket family, loving having you with us. This is the European Cricket Network. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Krefeld, Germany. And are we going to see something amazing? Are we going to see something special? Well, it's going to take something special if the Cologne Challengers are to win this match, a win that would take them joint top of the standings. They have only put 42 on the board, so 43 is the target for Golden Star Bonn to win and do the double over the Challengers, and also possibly put themselves, book their place in the quarter-final. I think they're a team, they're too good not to be there, but because results haven't gone their way, they've found themselves in this situation. They've come out today fighting. Can they do it? Well, they're going for two here. Very quick running, and he's going to be very, very close. This is going to be very close. They're going to have to go upstairs here. The batter, Khan, I don't know why he doesn't run in a straight line here. I don't get it. Why the captain doesn't just run in a straight line. Why he's not starting his batting. Look where he starts here. Look where he is here. Now look where he goes. I mean, look, and then he goes wide, and then I think he's going to be out. Yeah, he's out. Oh, that is poor. So they get a wicket straight away. The one will go on the board, it won't be two, and the captain is run out without facing the ball, and this is what they need to do. This is the only way the Challengers are going to win this match, and that's to take wickets. You can see that the bowler is saying straight away, come on, he's out. Come on, he's out, Donti is saying. Well, he is now, and well, just like that, there's more fantasy points for him. But yeah, that was shocking running. It wasn't good at all. I mean, you've got to run fast, but if you look at the last shot as well, his foot and everything is in the air. It's not even sliding the bat in. Just have a look here. It gets to one end. He starts running. He's looking at the ball. He's not concentrating on what he's got to do. He's relying on himself to get there. He doesn't. Donti takes him off. Rico full here. And alongside me watching this one is my partner in crime, and it's been an absolute pleasure to have this man standing next to me this week, is Professor Ujwal. Welcome back.
Thanks, Rico. Well, that's the start that the men in orange would have wanted. Also good on Donti to throw the ball onto the stumps there.
Can I tell you something?
Please do.
There's this one. Oh, well, I'm going to tell you something else. This is exactly the same as what we saw in the first one. That's what I wanted to tell you. Oh, I don't believe this. What a start this is. Do they believe they've got two wickets, two early wickets? They got the captain. The captain, what I wanted to tell you is that the captain, he got a golden duck in the first innings. This time round, he doesn't even face a ball, which I believe they call it a diamond.
Yes.
So he gets a golden and a diamond. So he's back in the shed. And now, well, Safi, he gets himself out. And just like that, they have one run on the board, 2 wickets down. Game on. Surely not. Surely not.
Incredible scenes. What is going on here? Well, but that's the consistency of Nagendra Donti. The one thing that he's offering time and time again is early wickets. They've got to bowl him back to back. It would be a no-brainer. If they go to someone else, I'm gonna just give up.
If they do that, I think we're gonna have the captain in here and say, explain yourself, because that's where it went wrong last time. Okay, now well, this man, I thought they may have gone with Govinda. They don't. So Viragi comes out here. And there's the catch taken. No mistakes from that man. He's got a safe pair of hands, as known Arvind. Yeah, Donti making things happen. And that run out could have been the one that sparks it all off. In comes Donti. Viragi on strike. Plays this nicely.
I like Donti to Bairagi. Bairagi likes to play through the line of the ball. And if Donti can shape that nicely and find the right length rather, the keeper might just be in business.
What's your thinking about Naeem Khan here? Now, okay, I get it, but in this match they don't need it. Is this all about them thinking about the net run rate?
Well, I think they're just trying to make sure he gets a good amount of time out there in the middle. Look at him smack that one over covers there.
Well, as we talk about the man and we talk about do we think it's all to do with the power play, well, maybe the captain has had a quick look at the tables and thinking, you know what, the quicker we finish this, okay, then the better chance we have of making it into the quarterfinals. So they do go with Naeem Khan, and Naeem Khan, well, he surprises us all by hitting this one big, a 6 over out on the offside as it flies over that sort of extra cover area.
Well, he's come up about Gurvinder Singh as well, which is an interesting move if they want to wrap this up rather quickly.
That's what I was talking about. I don't understand that move. And now Donti, Well, yeah, I don't think he wants to be following the ball, and that's exactly what he does. He says, no, I want you where you were before. Don't go where the ball landed. So he's basically saying to Naeem, okay, let's see if you can do it again. He'll take the single, and this time the bat has been slid in, and he gets there.
I really like what I've seen of pocket rocket Naeem Khan so far. Seems to have a very good head on the shoulder. He's playing the ball on the merit more often than not. Bairagi here, how big a scalp would he be for Dundee?
Bairagi up against the pick of the bowlers for the challenges. Not a good delivery, but it goes straight to the fielder. I'd be disappointed about that. It could have finished with a boundary, which would have sort of eased a bit of pressure off. But it finishes with 9 for 2.
Well, what pressure are you talking about, Rico? They have to score at 3.5 and over.
It's the pressure that wickets bring. They've lost 2 wickets in that first over. So basically, out of the 6 balls that they faced, 2 resulted in wickets. And if you follow that pattern, then even though as unlikely as it seems, the challengers will end up victorious. 56 without a golden ball. If this goes to a golden ball, well, if you had that lovely hat of yours, I would have eaten it. It's crazy stuff. I mean, surely not. I mean, we saw an amazing run chase yesterday, as I was dwelling to at the end of that first innings, where we didn't think it was likely, but it happened. Well, we don't think this is likely. Is it going to happen? Well, this man certainly is not going to make it any easier. Arvind Muthi coming on to bowl.
Can the hat-trick hero do it again? Naeem Khan guides this one beautifully. Well, poor bit of fielding from Botale there.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's not what you want to see. He's too good a player to be making an error like this. Look, it's just an easy pickup. He doesn't bend. And then, well, because you don't bend, the ball goes past you. And there's no point chasing it. It goes. It's a clanger, and that's a let-off.
It really is. And bowlers keeping it in the right area there. Naeem Khan up to the task, opens that bat beautifully, times it to perfection. Didn't bounce as high as Amir Potale expected it to, but that's no excuse really.
What field would you have here? So I've been bowling. You can see the field. They've got everybody out. How many? Let's count of 5 men around in the ring on the offside. Big, that's gone. Balle. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. Que grande, que guay, que genial. And just like that, we see the first 6 of this match. And it comes from that man out there.
Well, there's a reason we call him the pocket rocket. Look at the distance he's got on that hit. This man, for a man of his stature, a small guy, is Naeem Khan. That's some distance.
Hits it big, doesn't he? Hits it big. Now he goes the other side, and this is going to be 2 in 2. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya Shaba. And this is just classy, this is elegant, this is destructive, and this is hitting power from the pocket rocket, Naeem Khan.
This is beautiful batting here, showing us how it's done. Arvind Muthusubramaniam, he's on the other end of that firing line. He's copping it. That's why he's been sent up. Probably just getting him some time out there in the middle, give him more confidence, because moving further into the business end of the tournament, you never know what sort of a situation you might find yourself in. You might find that Naeem Khan will have to come here and blaze away to a 10-ball 30.
Yeah, we talked about this a couple of games, didn't we? When we saw him on 2 occasions, as Arvind comes in again, swing and a miss this time. There's nothing on this. Yeah, remember that, I think it was the first time we saw him early on when he came in and he scored on both occasions 20 odd not out. He was the not out batter. And in fact, the third match he played, he was again not out, but he didn't have to do I think that's the one he finished it with 2 big 6s.
Yep.
And we said, he was coming in about number 7 then, and we said, a guy like that, that hits it so well, there? Do you have him up in the power play? I would. And this is why. Oh, this is another one. This is huge. Watch out there in the tower, Andrew. That's coming your way. This is big. It's massive. It's a mammoth hit. It's a monster 6. Oh, this is just carnage out here in the middle. Uses his feet this time, and bang! That's out of here. He's giving it some welly. Andrew, give me the thumbs up. Let me know you're okay up there. I know that was at you.
Well, that one's up into the orbit.
Andrew.
It's circling around the moon right now. He has hit that
Come
out
on.
of the galaxy.
Andrew.
Excellent batting here.
Andrew, are you there? Are you safe? Are you well? Well, I hope he is. No response from Andrew. I'm worried. Oh, this one will get past the keeper. That's going to be 4 runs. He just needed to get a hand on this. That's the keeper, Vite. He can't. It's 4 more.
Well, this is going to do a world of good to their net run rate. And it's going to skyrocket after this one. What a hand from the pocket rocket. Following up on a collective act from the bowlers.
Yay! He's still there. Oh, you had me panicking, Andrew. You had me panicking. I thought the pocket rocket had you. Well, he's still there. And just have a look. This is what it's all about. Have a look at this. And now, Golden Start Bond, they're looking to go to 8 points. So they are going to be right up there with the challengers. Net run rate when it comes to then. So basically, at the foot of the table, you can see the champions. They're up against the Spartans, and they are now going to be up against it. The Spartans, though, they've got other ideas. They know if they get 2 wins, look where they end up. So much to play for. Keep an eye on those tables, guys and girls. It's absolutely sensational. 35 on the board, just like that. What an over that was. Well, 26 came off it. It was magical, and you can see there that they can do it with just a couple of shots.
Well, Dante probably has other plans here. What can he do?
Just plays this down. And one thing off memory, I mean, Vinny will know all these stats. I get the feeling it can't be done now. But if they had done that, say, in the 2 balls of this over, then that would have probably matched the fastest the run chase as well. But it's not going to happen here now. That one is just going to be a single.
Yeah, Dante already has 14 wickets to his name in this series, the most by any bowler across all teams that have played.
Dante, just think a few balls ago, he had given his team a dream start.
That turned into a nightmare very quickly.
Up in the air, could be another. Who's going to go for it? 3 of them coming together. The catch has been held, and Dante, even though it's in vain, it probably doesn't have much impact in this game. He's celebrating like nothing. He's celebrating like that's a catch. That means that 1 more wicket and they win the match. It's not. They need a lot more and not too many runs to play with, but he is a fighter. He's somebody, he is a challenger. That's what their name is. Look, he wants it. He's hungry for it, but the catch does get taken. It does it rock and roll style, does the fielder. So they do get another one, and then that's Guntar who's in the action taking the catch. So they do pick up the wicket of Naeem Khan, but not before he smashes 33 of just 8 deliveries. He's out of his 9th delivery.
Yeah, well pouched there by Naga Guntur, and that'll be wicket number 15 for Dante. Doesn't matter too much in the context of this game, but he'll be a happy man. Great first ball as well. A very warm welcome to everyone who's out there writing to us. Nice to see Helix and Maiden Waters, Selva Kumar as well. A very good hello to you.
Yeah, hello to everybody. Helix, Maiden, Selva Kumar there as well. He hasn't got the middle of the bat, and look at Dante here. Look at him, look at the energy. They do take 2, and in comes a throw. It's a good throw, but the batters do it. I'm liking that, even at this point when they don't have to be running the 2s, they're running them. They want to get these runs quickly. That's what that shows me, and that's why they made that move. And that's one thing, you know what, sometimes we say about captains have to be thinking smart. They have to be on the ball. I think Zahir Khan has been smart here. He's been smart with how he's used his bowlers, and now in this match, smart on how he's rotated his batters.
Spot on. Great bowling here though, Dante. He's been the one positive that's really shone brightly for them.
Dante goes back to his mark. Baragi and Gurvinder Singh are out there. Singh with the bright yellow cap on strike. 5 runs. Will he do it with 1 shot?
He loves an exclamation, doesn't he, Gurvinder Singh? Will he find it off this ball?
Oh, he gets his stump shattered. Dante takes another one as he marches down the pitch, saying, there you go, give me another. Well, you can't take anything away from the passion of this man and the fighting spirit that he has. He hasn't given up yet. He hasn't given up as he rips the stumps out of the ground of Gurvinder Singh. Jagadit Dande. Gurvinder Singh, he goes. He did want to finish it with one big shot. He doesn't. It's another one. 3 for 11 from Dante. Remember, he was involved in the run out as well. You can't take anything away from him. He's a fighter, but it's all in vain in this one.
Yeah, well, he plays across the line. Gurvinder Singh, he'll pay the price. Can't do that against bowlers of the quality of Dante. What a man to watch. If only they had 30 more runs to protect. This could have been a game. This is just going to be way too easy for the Golden Stars from here.
Yeah, I mean, remember you were saying, you know, where can they get to at one point? I think at that point, I think they were 23 for 5 at the halfway point. I said, well, look, it seems unlikely, but if they can get to that scores between 70 and 80 and then rip out the opening attack in the first 3 overs, it's possible. Well, they've done just that. They've taken 4 wickets in the first 3 overs, but that score is pretty healthy as well, 38. And you can see there, just 5 runs needed, floating this up there, just flicked it away. They'll take the single. And, well, they don't want to be throwing any extras away.
It's Abid Rahman who's been brought in. That's our first look at him. Nice loop on that leg spinner. And it's that elegant left-hander, Amal Mudapatu, who's coming. Is it done in this ball, Rico? How do you see it?
Nah, I don't. I mean, it all of course all depends on the delivery. I think if it's just floated up, he's going to be quite happy to just take the single and maybe say to Baragi, here you go, you finish it off now.
Don't be a cat on the wall. Is he finishing it?
No.
No, he's not. Well, he finishes it in style. Massive hit. That was behind square. That sat up nicely for him. Mudapati said, hey, wait, it's not my birthday, but I'll take that present.
That was a gift. That was the gundiest of gundy balls. Or that one's almost been chewed up by that the lawnmower that just goes about its business. Well, we've got our own robot that sometimes pops up in the chat. Well, they've got a robot out there as well that's mowing the grass. And that one was a gundy ball, and it smashed. So Mudapatu says here, I'll have that. Is right where any left-hander would want it. He rocks back, smashes the ball for 6. And just like that, this match is done. And they do it in style. They do it quickly. And I'm going to be very, very interested to see what the tables look like now with not just that win, but the way they've done that win. The net run rate surely has to now recover here for the Stars. And they should they be hoping be looking in a much, much better position. But the question is what's going to happen in the next 2 games. And we'll have a look at those 2 teams in a moment. Well, there we go, right on cue. So this is what's coming up. The defending champions, they are taking on the Spartans. The Spartans, they know that if they get just 1 win, that will see them through to the quarterfinals. Bon Blue Star need both. They need both to then get on level points with the Golden Star Bon here. So it's really shaping up to be a bit of a cliffhanger as we look at the highlights. So there's not going to be too many of them, but it did start well. It started with this run out, which was quite crazy. Naresh Kumar fires the ball in. The captain again gets run out. He was out on a golden duck in the first match, and then a diamond duck in this one. Then Safi hits this one straight up in the air to Arvind. And then just like that, the pocket rocket came in. He surprised everybody. Certainly surprised Amal there, Patali. He wasn't expecting that one to go past him, but he did the job, didn't he? Came out there, he blasted the ball big. For a little man, the way he hits the ball is quite amazing. And really, he saw this match home. Even though there was a few slip-ups there towards the end with a few wickets going down, it was comfortable, it was easy, and it should see Golden Star Bon into the quarterfinals.
Most certainly should. Highlight there for me really was the pocket rocket. Dante here bowling out Gurvinder Singh, the man of the moment in the last game. And then Mudapatu finishing it off in style. That one sat up quite nicely for him to swivel pull. So they've done it in formidable fashion here. Very convincing win. And that is a back-to-back drubbing for the Cologne challengers.
Yeah, it is. When you have a look at those performances from Golden Star Bon and the way that it did it, you have to ask the question just why they found themselves in that position. But the thing is this, They're continuing to get better. I think the captain now knows how he wants his batting set up. He knows how he now wants to use his bowlers. They surely will just get better and better from that. Naeem Khan, well, what a knock from him. We've been saying he's a man that's got about it in the power play. I understand having him lower down, but look, you can have Madhupatu playing that role where you get Naeem coming in, have him in the power play, have him destructive. If he clicks, well, he's going to give you 45, 50 runs in the power play, and then after that, you should go on to score big runs. The bowling, what can you say about Najendra Donthi? He's just been an all-class act, hasn't he? 3 wickets here today, even against the runner play. He never gives up. He keeps fighting, fights in the field, fights with the ball, picks up 3 wickets, and well, at least he made it interesting.
Yeah, who's the one man who's got gold and diamonds but is not going to feel rich?
Well, yeah, I know. That's the captain. The captain is not going to feel rich. But you know what? A good captain doesn't care. Because a good captain thinks about his team. And it's the same with any player. A player is not looking at individual performance. Narendra Donthi isn't thinking about the 3 wickets that he's picked up, which takes him up there as the leading wicket taker in the series. He's looking at the fact that they've just lost 2 matches and thinking, right, that's 3 on the spin that we lost. How are we going to come back? Whereas the other batter, when you look at the Golden Star Bond, I mean, the likes of Naeem Khan, 33. He's not looking at that at 33 for him. He's looking at it's a win. It's an emphatic win. It's something that they needed to do. They've done it in style. The question is what impact it will have on the group. One thing that we do know is the 2 matches that are coming up later on are going to be absolutely brilliant.
Well, this is going to be fun, isn't it? Both teams desperate to get some wins here.
Okay, so you're the champions, right? Hello, everybody. And yeah, it is Peacock Friday. Hope you're liking the look. I mean, liking that. Come and turn around. Give us a twirl. Let's do it properly. There you go. I hope you like the look. And hope you're supporting it. I know Maiden likes the old Peacock Friday look. Helix as well. Well, guys, I hope wherever you are. Maya as well. Come on. I want to see a splash of colour. It's Peacock Friday, and there's a bit of special colour around this ground as well. But like I said in my intro, one team will not be smiling, one team will not be happy and colourful. They'll be pretty gloomy and sad because one team will not make it into the quarterfinals next Friday from this group. Whoever finishes 5th are out. They're done. It's adios to them. Who will it be? Only the top 4.
So difficult to call.
Only the top 4 will go through, and like you said, so difficult to call. It could be the defending champions. What do they have to do here to make you and me feel, okay, yeah, these guys, they do deserve another chance?
Well, I think they have to bowl better. I think we saw brilliance with their bat in hand. That's going to boost their confidence to no end. But I think their bowling, it sort of plateaued after a couple of good shows, didn't it?
It's fielding. For me, it's the fielding.
For sure.
The fielding has to be sharper.
How can I forget that?
When they get a chance, they've got to take it. But then having said that, Spartans, that's been their issue. For me, the Spartans, you've got 2 teams here where the one that, for me, the team that feels the better will win these matches. Spartans have been pretty poor as well, it has to be said, in the field. Let's see how they come back and fight. Well, we're going to have about 40 minutes. We're going to have time to have a little bit of a break. You've got time to have a bit of a break. And what are you going to do? Well, you know me, what I would do, I'll tell you what I would do. I'd get the besan out, I'd get the potatoes cut, a few peppers, a few onions, make that mix, make some pakoras, make a nice cup of masala tea, then come right back and get ready for the start of the last 2 matches today. I'm certainly looking forward to them. I know you're looking forward to them. So take the break, join us in about 40 minutes time when we come back for 2 very exciting matches. The Spartans are taking on the defending champions, Blue Bond Stars. Which way is it going to go? So join us to find out in about 40 minutes time.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and cricket lovers all around the planet, don't go away because this is day 5 and we've got 2 more games that are coming up straight to your home. Well, it's going to be the Bayer Spartans who are going to play their last 2 games against Born Blue Star. Well, who's to forget that great game that the Born Blue Stars put up yesterday? Don't go too far because these 2 games are going to get started very shortly.
Tails is called. It is tails.
We are going to bowl first.
We're going to bowl.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
We watched a phenomenal chase yesterday from the Born Blue Stars. Well, they'll be back out here today with a job at their hands. Why do you ask? Well, because there are 3 teams which might end up with the same points, and it might be a tussle towards who's going to get eliminated. None of these teams want to go out, so it's all to play for. It's going to be the Bayer Spartans who'll take on the Born Blue Stars in these last 2 games of the day. The Born Blue Stars, of course, they're on a swan song after that massive, unbelievable win yesterday. But what happened here earlier this morning is that the Golden Stars put in a really good show. So now it's anybody's game from here. It's all heating up towards the end. The Spartans, on the other hand, have also found their mojo. Fatmi, who was struggling in the earlier games, put his hands together, put in an innings that was memorable. Alongside him, Siddiqui at the top of the order is doing greatly for them. Taha Hassan, Taha Khan with the ball, well, they've been phenomenal. A lot has also been going the Born Blue Stars way in terms of their batters coming together. Vikramjit was great. So the news from the toss just now was that the Spartans, well, they won the toss and they're going to have a ball. This is going to be one hell of a cracker. Don't go away. The action's coming straight to you.
Thank you very much to the Professor Ujwal, giving us a great summary for the start of this match. And certainly I'm looking forward to the action here. Remember, everything is to play for. You'll have a look at the table for Group A coming up sort of after around the second over this match, and you'll see something quite interesting. But first of all, let's just turn our focus on these 2 teams. So the Born Blue Stars, the reigning champions, they've got it all to do here. They've got to get 2 victories. That's what they need, 2 victories. Their opponents, Bayer Spartans, they know to make it through into the quarterfinals, 1 victory will do for them. Key players, well, I think Born Blue Star, yesterday we finally saw just what they are able to do. I mean, Kadeem came good when he had to, 49 of 16. Vikramjit, 58 not out of 22 deliveries. And we saw Zahir Abbas as well, 22 of 9. They were the stars that pulled off that incredible chase. 144 was required against the Akhlaq Rising Stars, and they did it, and they did it with 8 balls to go. On the other side, Mohamed Asif, the captain hasn't quite found his mojo with the bat. I think he's looking to show what he is able to do. He makes starts, then gets out. Waqas Fatmi, finally we saw him yesterday score big runs. Didn't quite get to his 50, but it was good. Arslan Siddiqui has been the reliable batter, and Shazib Khan is going to be key for them as well. So we've got big batters on both sides. Maybe we're going to see big scores here again. This one is pipped to go against the champions. If it goes this way, then they will be out. They will not play in the quarterfinals, and that is the, well, bat versus ball. Ball is saying 101 to 94 in favour of the Spartans. The teams make their way out to the middle. Umpire Waqas will be at the bowler's end, and Nikhil is going to be there at square. Table news, you'll see it for yourself coming up, is that with that amazing win, the Gold Star Born have done something exceptional. They have gone from the bottom of the group, won 2 matches, and the way they won the last match, they have gone to the top of the group on net run rate. Is quite incredible. And the challengers who started the day second, wanted those 2 wins to take themselves to top, have dropped down to 3rd. So Golden Star Born will be playing in the quarterfinals. They have made it. They can take a big sigh of relief. The 2 teams that are going to do battle out here now, well, it's between these 2 teams. Which one will join the top 3 and which one will be knocked out? One of these 2 teams we will not see again after today. Who will it be? Here comes the first delivery. In the air, down the ground, 4 runs. Lovely shot. And this goes all the way. And cuatro carreras. This is what they've got to do. This is what they've got to do. They've got to really continue from what they did yesterday with the bat. Be confident. and play big shots. That's nicely done. So Karim plays this beautifully down the ground, gets himself off the mark and gets himself moving. The bowler has things to think about. Straight away there, he's getting a bit of advice for one or two of his teammates. Rico Full here in the house. We're in the ice cube, but it's not very cool in this ice cube. It's a bit warm, and a man who's feeling the warmth, but he likes the fire, he likes the spice, and he likes an exciting game. It's Professor Ujwal. Welcome back.
Thank you, Rico. And what a time to get back as well. It's that man who was blazing away yesterday within the power play. 25 of the first one, 22 of the second, I believe. Kadem, he's here again.
Not a good ball down the leg side, and that'll be a wide.
Oh, they'll want to get it right here at the top because the Pond Blue Stars, they're on some momentum. Who'd have thought that they'll finish that chase with 8 balls to spare? Rico and I, we were pulling our hair out. He couldn't believe what was happening. Hassan, he's replaced Asmari, who was fielding here at mid-off. For a second there, I thought that boundary could have been cut off. Ahmad comes in again. Nice bit of shape inside.
Good fielding. Take the single.
He has bowled reasonably well, has Altaf Ahmad. Do you remember they went an entire game without bowling him, and then we realized how much of a resource Altaf Ahmad actually is. This one's way over his head. Will be called a wide. What do you think is the rationale behind putting the Bond Blue Stars in, Rico? Does this have to do something with what happened yesterday?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. There's no other way. They're probably thinking, okay, we're not going to give him that opportunity again. We're just going to put him out in there. Big swing. He doesn't want to be taking that on because the bowler is right there. Yeah, that's what it's all down to. You say, well, okay, we've seen what they can do if they have to chase, and if we saw the mindset that they went out with the bat with, if we don't want to give them that opportunity to do it again. Hello to Aidan Waters and also Kitty Hundley. Kitty is saying hello to everyone. Hello right back at you, Kitty. I hope you've got something bright and colourful on Peacock Friday. If you haven't, come on. If you're at home, get in that wardrobe. Get something out. Let's have a little splash of colour. I want to imagine all of you wearing something bright and colourful. And if you have, well, tell us what you're wearing. Come on, Archie, you as well.
Yeah, Kadem here is trying to hit it too hard. Nice lines from Altaf Ahmed. Well, this one's in the slot, hit straight to Raj Bhushan. Hey, jump up with joy. Raj Bhushan doesn't drop many. Well, they're not sure about whether or not that's a bump ball, so he's just going to go take that bail off. But there's no way a bump ball's going that far deep.
No, this doesn't bump here. Is the umpire giving it out? The batter's walking, so I don't know where. I mean, Bhushan, after he takes the catch, goes running, wants to check. Let's have a look. This will tell us if it works. No, that's. I think that's straight up, isn't it? Let's have a look one more time.
It's definitely straight up.
Yeah, straight up. I think if anything is making contact with the ground, it's a bit of the bat, which is probably why he doesn't get the clearance on it, and Bhushan runs to the other end there and says, well, okay, if I'm not going to catch him out, I'm going to run him out. So Kadeem goes, and we know what a start he made yesterday. He smashed 25, didn't he, of that first over when they were with that remarkable chase, when he goes just for 4.
Yes, he does. I really like to see Bhushan in the field. He's all energy, quite an athlete. Well, Rico, you've started it off. You very subtly asked people what they're wearing, and the comments are coming in.
This one's another wide. Just got to be careful with these extras.
Yeah, Altaf Ahmed is trying to bowl that slow ball, get pace off the ball, not losing direction in that one.
Kitty, workloads at the moment. Well, it's okay. You get time to change when you get home. What's Archie telling me? I'll have a read what Archie's saying in a minute, as this is big swing. Just going to be a single. Archie says white T-shirt, clean. Ain't got nothing. I tell you what, it's very easy. You got to be able to find some colour somewhere. You know, a bit of paint, a few crayons, a few permanent markers. Get creative, Archie. Get creative. That's what I say. Let the creative side of you take over for a while as we have a look at the stat gun here. And what's the stats gun telling us? Let's have a quick look at the Bond Blue Stars, the batting. What can we expect? Well, we know that Shafiullah, not much more from him, unfortunately, in this one. Asad Mohammed, he's one that can go big. You said that he's somebody that has played a national team cricket, so can he sort of rekindle some of the form that makes him such a dangerous player? And then for me, I think Haroon Khan, if something's going to happen here today that is going to help Bond Blue Stars stay in this series, I think a lot of that has to come from that man, Haroon Khan.
Definitely. And we saw how Asad Mohammed was disgusted with himself when he got out yesterday. He's here with a point to prove. I also like the move of bringing in Raj Bhushan. Well, nicely bowled first up, playing a miss for Asad. He's trying to hit that one too hard.
Yeah, I think yesterday, Bhushan, the last game that they played, bowled beautifully. He didn't bowl too fast, he just floated the ball up there. That's what Bhushan needs to be doing. If he bowls that sort of line, that's when he's going to get wickets. And you see this one goes through. This may be buys. Does it get any of the bat? Let's see what the umpire says. It will be caught up with by the fielder. He does well.
Yeah.
The umpire waits to give his signal. Yeah, buys, so nothing on this at all.
Excellent arm ball there. That's what Bhushan can do. He'll get these natural variations going. He can turn the ball as well. We've seen him turn it before. But the one that goes straight on, that's the one to watch out for.
Bhushan says, sorry. Yeah, just for me, a little bit quick in the air at the moment, Bhushan. Just slow it down. Take a leaf out of Nwabi's book. That's better. That's the line. That's the line, and that's the pace on the ball. It's slow. You can see there, all of a sudden, Asad the batter, he thinks, do I go to it? Do I let it come? He lets it come, and by the time he makes the decision, he's in no position to make any sort of attacking shot.
Yeah, he's really into his work, isn't he, Bhushan? He took a while to get going in these series. But the second he had a good spell, he's strung those along. Beautifully flighted again. Nice bit of dip on the batter. Asad, once again, as you said, Rico, caught between two options. Should I move forward to that one? Should I go back? Stuck in no man's land in the end.
Yeah, delightfully bowled again. Good loop, as they call it, from Bhushan here at the moment.
Khadim will look to go for a big one. Haroon Khan, I beg your pardon. Getting to the off there.
Yeah, that's that quicker one again. And what I like about Bhushan's quicker one is that when he does fire it in, he's firing it in outside the off stump. So the batter is not getting a hit on the onside. So that's not so bad. I wonder how he goes with Asad again. Will he still float it up there for him? No, he goes a bit short, lets himself down slightly. I wonder if that was he sees Asad coming and fires it down the leg side and hopes that the wicketkeeper maybe can be involved in a stumping. Wants to finish well. Just gives another run there. So 3 off the over so far. Last ball. Can he finish it well? Asad is after him though. He wants to go after him.
This was nice and full, and that's head off. He'll let that one go. Will Asad. Won't be a wide. Excellent first over from Bhushan. Remember this man. He's going to play a vital role for the man in black.
Just out of some stat information for you. At this point yesterday, after 2 overs, it was 47 from the Bond Blue Stars, so a slightly different start. There you go. Look at the talk me through that.
Well, that's exactly what they're playing for. If the Bond Blue Stars, they lose a game, they're out of it. And the Bayer Spartans, well, all they need is one win, and they'll want to get it first up right away. That's what they're playing for, folks. No one wants to get out. This is the business end that we're getting into. Nicely struck, but straight to Asmari. Now do watch for the running between the wicket. Asad Mohammed is really quick between the wickets.
Yeah, he's very quick, but he needs Haroon to be up there with him as well. Helix says he's got colours in his mind. All right, Helix, liking that. Thinking colours. Yeah, let's everybody think colours.
This is struck straight down the ground, right over Roz in this ice box. That's a massive hit. Exactly what Asad Mohammed wanted to get his innings going.
Big. And look, this is big without too much swing, isn't it? It's just timing. It's almost like, well, I think he plays a bit of golf in his spare time. That was a golfer's swing, and that goes clean over us. But forget it. Just get a new ball. That one is not coming back.
Well, it's not. Altaf Ahmed, though, he'll want to come back. It's great when you can get a shot like that off early in the over, because then you're putting the bowler under pressure.
Yeah, immense pressure. He's going to be feeling it now.
I've got a question for you after this, Rico. So as a bowler, when you're running in, when you're hit for a massive 6, does that have a different impact on you than when, you know, it's a 6 that's small and it's just gone across the rope?
Not really. Not really. I think whatever. I mean, sometimes, as you know, sometimes it can be a top edge or something. I think going back to, what I was saying yesterday, it's like that ball there. Am I going to be more worried about that ball that I just bowled down the leg side that's gone for a wide than one that I pitched up and been hit straight over my head for 6? Well, I'm going to be worried about that one to bowl for a wide because that's a bad ball.
Agreed.
I shouldn't be bowling there. The one that gets hit for 6, well, it's a good shot.
Well, Assad wants to get more of this. He tries to club that one, only manages to trickle it down the ground. Another single. Helix there. He's asking me to catch that one. Oh, Helix, I wish I was 100 feet tall. And that would have probably been catchable height. That was soaring over us here inside the ice box.
Yeah, I'm always glad when they're going over. I have to say that today, for some reason, you see this one first. This one down the ground. It should be stopped. Gets a bit of hands onto it, and that will allow. It's unfortunate there, Hassan. Be interesting to see how he comes back today, because I don't think he was at his best yesterday. He was sort of off the boil, but that time he's unfortunate. He gets fingers to it, but what he does, he deflects it away from Fatmi, which means that they take 2. If Fatmi takes it, it would have just been 1. Yeah, I might in trouble picking some of these ones hit straight down the ground today. I said that to you earlier. But I seem to lose them, and I don't know when I'm losing it because of the trees in the background or because of the colour of the sky today. Is very, a bit more cloud, a lot more cloud cover. It's a bit hazy. Definitely was very hazy in the morning. But so I hope you're going to be saving me when these balls come this way. Anyway, that is the end of the over. 25 on the board.
Yeah, it's a decent power play, no matter how you look at it. Both teams will be, well, they won't be pleased with it, the Bond Blue Stars. They would have liked a few more on the boat, but they won't be too unhappy either. We've got Assad out there, who's just hit a massive one over the ropes. So if they can get going from here, they'll be looking to post around the 110, 120 run target.
Yeah, well, one thing that Bond Blue Star have, and we know that, is that when they put their mind to it, they've got some very good bowling options. You know, Michal is in there. You've got the hat-trick man Rana Singh, who has to go back to his best, actually, to be fair. He's been off the ball a little bit. Shabir Ali bowled really well as well. So they've got some good bowlers. And, of course, you've got to mention Haroon Khan as well, who's been in very, very good form.
Oh, this one's picked away into the leg side. 4 runs behind square. This is the first we're seeing of this new man, Naseeb Kushdal. And he's been greeted with a spanking boundary behind square.
Yeah, just raise a little bit. And Assad Mahmood says, thank you very much. I'll put that away.
We've seen far too many of these, Rico. Easy pickings if you're a batter of any caliber. And you can bet your bottom dollar Assad Mohammed does have some caliber. This one's Askaya. It's going straight down his throat. And he'll snaffle that one. That was Altaf Ahmed, I believe, in the deep. He got underneath that one quite nicely. Saw it early. And that's settled in his hands with no issue whatsoever. The only person who's got his head down now and is making his way out is Assad Mohammed.
Yeah, a good catch. It stays, hangs up there, doesn't it, for a while. I said I'm having difficulty picking some of these. Well, that man has no difficulty at all. Nice catch taken. And Alfan Ahmed, after bowling 2 overs and doing a reasonably good job, now takes the catch. And he rewards the bowler. Yeah, like you said, a new man, Naseeb Kushdal, gets his first wicket in this series.
Yeah, I wonder if this was a forced change or they're missing a couple of the key cricketers. Humayun Butt, I think, still recovering from an injury. But this is a nice start here for Kushdal.
Yeah, that one's is one that the Spartans will feel, because Humayun Butt, as we know, is quite a steady influencing batter that they have. Normally comes in about number 4 or 5, and we saw him play a good role in one of the victories they had earlier in the week. So him being out of the side is something that they'll miss, but that just puts more onus, I think, on the captain maybe, and somebody like Fatmi to bat well, and Siddiqui really. And they got 4 very good. I mean, if you throw Shabazz into the field there as well, that's 4 good batters. With those 4, even if 2 of those click, you're getting the runs, no issues.
Yeah, new batter here is Vikramjit. He was excellent yesterday, instrumental in taking their side over and across the line.
the innings that Vikramjit played yesterday was something extraordinary. It really was. I mean, for him to come in there, and he's somebody who hasn't really done anything. In fact, in one match, he was just taking singles, and we were thinking, can this man actually hit a ball? And I think he did eventually hit a couple, but nothing amazing. What he did yesterday was quite amazing. 58 not out of 22 to take them to victory. He was the star yesterday. Can yesterday's star be the star of today?
Harun likes it there. I've seen him curve those over the boundary several times. I think there was a bit of heat on that ball. He was a little slow into that one.
Bit of a sling, right? He's a little bit like Asmari.
Yeah.
And Asmari, I'm sure we'll see bowling a bit later as well, but he just got that little bit of sling, but he's a shorter man. So, of course, that ball's going to come from like a different height, a different angle. So maybe it's a bit harder for the batters to pick.
Oh, that was so close. How did that miss the wickets there?
Yeah, just shaving the off stump there. Bails don't come off. Really, really close to picking up another wicket here, Krefeld. Look at this.
That was close. Good bowling here. Harun, once again, I think a little early into that shot. Do remember that there is some spongy bounce on this pitch every now and again if you hit the right straps. This one's taken on the full. It's clubbed down the ground to Fatmi. I think he's got a nice clean shave today, Fatmi.
Fatmi is, looking sharp today. I had a little chat with him first thing in the morning. He was at the ground doing a bit of work. And when I spoke to him, I said, hey, what's up with you? You looked a bit sluggish yesterday. And he said, no, I'm back. He said, I've been working really hard. He said, but, you know, after yesterday, I've had the evening off, had this morning off, so I'm ready to come back. Well, I said, well, you did all right yesterday. Well, if he's feeling even fresher, we'll look out for him with the bat.
Did you ask him to bring those guns out, Rico?
No, I didn't. I just thought I was keeping a distance from him because, you know, I was quite critical of him a few times in the field, and I thought, I just wonder how much of my commentary he heard. So I didn't get too close to him in case he put me in an arm lock, and if he did, well, those laddus would have choked me. So I kept my distance, and I still think I can outrun him. So I thought I'd give myself a head start if he does come after me. Bhushan is going to continue.
Yeah. Back-to-back always for Bhushan. A good call too. They haven't gotten their foot off the pedal. The Spartans, they have the one Blue Stars. And it's Potter Brother now. Wickets falling. Nice strong toe there.
Yeah, it's not a single for me really. If you're the man there, I mean, if you're walking it, and look, this is the chat. Oh yeah, this is the chat. I'm liking this from Shabazz Khan. I mean, Asif thinks, oh, I did everything right here. But you can see what Shabazz Khan is saying. He said, no, you didn't. If you picked it up and underarmed it to me in one motion, we would have had him. And I think he's right, the keeper, Khan. I really do.
Well, he tries to pull this one into the leg side, does Vikramjit.
Just
once again.
Go back to the float, the flight.
I think he's trying to mix it up here.
Yeah, he is. That one he gets lucky with, goes down the leg side. Veet not able to get to it.
Well, there's room on this one. Nice bit of fielding from Krefeld. Well, if he can just take another look at that one. Look at how he advances at the ball.
This is the difference between Krefeld here and what we saw Mohammad Asif do last time.
Excellent.
He's coming forward. He's walking in with the bowler, so he gets himself into positions to stop this.
Oh, that's shaving that stump again. They can't believe it. Raj Bhushan, he's bowling a brilliant spell here.
Yeah, it goes for the big shot, misses out on it. And you're absolutely right. He's mixing it up like a packet of Bombay mix. You don't know what's coming out next.
Krefteld's quick on that one, but he can't do anything to cut it off. Bhushan once again straying a little bit with his line.
Yeah, just for me, he's getting a little flat. You see, he's giving, when he's bowling that without the flight on it, he's giving the batter the chance to see the length earlier, go back, wait for it, and just find the gap and get the boundary. When he's giving it flight, the batter's then having to think a little bit longer about what he wants to do. And that's why he's better off. Maybe not every ball. You've got to keep varying it up. Like I say, you've got to keep the Bombay mix up. But every so often, get that flight up there.
Raj Bhushan, well, he gets some extra bounce on that occasion. He's going to be an unlucky bowler here. That one trickles down. Last two balls of a spell, going for back-to-back boundaries. That'll put a little bit of ruin on those figures, but still remarkable that he's only gone for 13 off of his 2 overs.
Yeah, I'm still disappointed, Ujwal. I mean, he has bowled well, but I'm disappointed that in his second over, he didn't fly one up there at all. And he's giving the batters the chance to go back and play that shot. Okay, that was lucky, bit of suerte, but as we always say, fortune does favour the brave, and on that time, he goes for the boundary. So Vikramjit, he keeps going, gets 4 more to his name. The score, 42 for 2, halfway point.
Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? Right off that fantastic chase, a chase that drew comparisons to that historic game between South Africa and Australia back in the day. Right after that, these guys haven't quite gotten off the blocks. I think in part it's due to some really good bowling, and they still have a few good bowlers who haven't made an appearance yet. Taha Khan and Taha Hassan still have a few overs up their sleeve. It's going to be Krefeld for now. He's going to come and wrap his quota of overs up. Nice piece of bowling again.
Yeah, I mean, just wants to be, careful here. I like what Krefteld's done, Naseeb Krefeld. I would just say what he's trying to do here now for me, I saw him do that towards the end of his last over. He's just trying to attack the stumps a little bit more. I would say he just goes back to the way he started that last over. Just keep this ball sort of outside the off. Let's see if he can. Yeah, that's better. Just there. I mean, this has been hit really well, but there is a fielder there. It does good. Palms it down. Does Ahmed. And keeps it to 1. Good fielding.
Yeah, good captaincy as well. They've gone back and done their homework, have the Spartans. They've realized that Haroon Khan loves that region. Fielder at deep cover. And straight to him. Well, Champak Rastogi here in the chat says, Wanakam Ujwal. Wanakam to you, sir.
Good delivery right in the block. I'm liking this from Bushdell. He's doing it. Oh, and I'm liking the running here as well. That's excellently done. There was only, just because it doesn't go into the hands cleanly, but they're very quick to attack Fatmi, and they get it, and that's all about the two batters being on the same page. They're looking at each other. They're not, one of them is not looking around and admiring the scenery. They're focused. They're watching what's going on. Isn't he got a different shirt to everybody else?
Yeah, he's got a lion, is it?
Well, I think it's an old shirt. This is up in the air. It won't carry. Remember this team were last year. Oh, where's he going? I think last year.
Oh, that was a wolf.
Last year they played as the Udingham Wolves, something like that.
You're right, yeah.
The Udingham Wolves. So I reckon that's a wolf on his back.
Wolf,
so
yeah.
nobody sent him the memo that he's got a new shirt. See, look, he's got a on the back of his shirt. There's a bit of the Marzi going on there. That's not a Spartan shirt. Well, he's old school, but he's bowling well.
Well, this one's struck. Once again, the fielder's in play here, and he catches it. Excellent judgment there from Altaf Ahmed. He kept his eyes glued to that ball, ran across and around it, and pouched it in the end. Excellent bit of cricket here. They've kept their fielder in that zone, and Krefeld kept inviting Haroon to go over that fielder. Couldn't connect cleanly. But Altaf Ahmed, well, you've done your team proud.
Yeah, I mean, he's taken 2 very good catches, hasn't he? This one was the hardest off the lot. He's struggling to get there, but look at the way he keeps his eye on it, and then right at the last moment, stretches out those arms, takes the catch. Well, he may be a wolf and not a Spartan, but still he's howling for joy at the moment here because he gets another wicket. It's 47 for 3, a ball to go in his belt.
Yeah, they're falling slightly behind at this stage are the Bond Blue Stars, but nothing that this man can't fix. Zahir Abbas, we saw him play an excellent hand yesterday. Can he make it 2-2?
It's a good partnership at the moment between Krefeld and Ahmed. Can they keep it going?
Abbas gets those wrists into play. Wristy player is Zahir Abbas. That was almost at a Yorker length. And he gets those wrists out and makes contact for a single. He's off the mark. That's the 6th over as well. They're going at 8 and over are the Bond Blue Stars. They've lost 3 wickets. They really have to go for it from here. Only 4 overs left.
Yeah, this is the partnership, I think, where it happens. I mean, we know that both of these batters are able to turn on the style. You're looking at 2 men yesterday who batted brilliantly together. Vikramjit, 58 not out of 22, and Zahir Abbas, he was out there with him, 22 not out of just 9 deliveries. So that's the sort of form, that's the sort of strike rate they need to now inject into this innings if they're to get to that 110, 120 score. And well, if they go at the rate they were going yesterday, they'll go beyond that. So it's got to start to happen now. They were batting yesterday when they needed around 13 and over for a fair part of that innings, and they were able to do it. If they can do that here now, they get themselves to a good score.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy because the man who's been introduced into the attack is Taha Hassan. And he's bang on radar there. Fires that in straight at Zahir Abbas, giving him no room whatsoever.
Yeah, Hassan, we said, I'm interested to see how he comes, what frame of mind he comes into this match with. Didn't have his best of days yesterday. I think he was a little bit frustrated. Things weren't going his way, even in the field with the ball. Let's see if he today brings out the best of him when his team needs it as well.
Vikramjit takes it on the full. He's trying to find that gap on the offside. Raj Bhushan there. Yeah, he's got an excellent arm on him. Raj Bhushan reminds me of these fantastic international left-handed fielders who, off the likes of Jadeja or Akshar Patel. Don't they look elegant on the field, left-handers? Taha Hassan. Abbas gets an outside edge. This one will elude the fielder inside the circle. 4 welcome runs for the Bond Blue Stars.
Doesn't matter how they come. Get the bat on them, swing hard, get the boundaries. Well, there you go, Archie. It's not quite a 6, but it's a boundary. Archie's saying, come on, BBS. Let's get those boundaries going.
Yeah, they've been spoiled, have all the cricket lovers around the world, for 6s off of these Bond Blue Stars after yesterday's chase. It will be fun when the 6s get going. Abbas tries to hook that one. Excellent ball there from Hassan. Perfectly directed.
Yeah, 1 for the over being signalled there. So you won't be able to bowl another short ball that goes over the shoulder of the batter. That will be called a no ball.
Surjit Yadav saying he needs some balle. Well, it first has to be a big shot, and then I'm sure Rico will bring out the balle. This one's under-edged. Taha Hassan behind that one. They're doing it well here, other Spartans. Not doing anything spectacular, just doing the basics right.
Yeah, they're not showing any panic in this one. I wonder if this is all about their captain, as if saying, hey guys, we need 1 win. Let's try and stay cool. Let's just try and get these 10 overs in without conceding too many errors in the field. That's where their weakness has been. You remember the start of this match, I said these are 2 teams where the team that feels the best, I think, will be the one that will go on and win, because that's been an issue. This is another bit of luck from the batter. Well, we saw him edge one over third man, and now he swings hard here and gets lucky once more. Hay más suerte por la batador, porque eso es 4 carreras más.
Got a feel here for the bowler. He's done nothing wrong there. Induced a false shot. Well, that one had just enough heat on it to elude the fielder inside 45.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I would say is do you want to be banging the ball in short? You give the batters the chance to get the edge if it's not going your way. And, well, it's the time for us to welcome another partner. And the official timekeeper for the European Cricket Network is Federique Constant. So, welcome and thank you for your valuable support. Thank you to all our partners. Of course, Kookaburra, Bizaway, Locker Lifestyles and Spring Productions are key as well. Now we have another proud partner of the European Cricket Network, Federique Constant from Geneva, our official timekeeper.
Smari here has brought into the attack and has been hit into the leg side. It's Vikramjit who struck that straight to the fielder. Excellent catch here. I think that's Masood there in the deep.
I think, is it Masood or Siddiqui? Looks like Siddiqui, but I could be wrong.
Well, you're right, Rico. That is Siddiqui, I believe. Well, he's done well to backpedal underneath that one.
The reason I'm saying it, I don't know for sure, because he's got the cap on, he's got the shades on, he's looking cool, is because he's the man that's normally there and he takes some really good catches. He has to do really well. He's backpedaling, but he doesn't look, you see there, he hasn't really got much idea where the rope is because he's covered so much ground. He's had to keep his cool, keeps his head nice and still, takes a very, very difficult catch, but makes it look easy.
Yes, and just like that, the hero from yesterday has to go back to the pavilion. And the man who's coming in is Shabir Ali. He's a talented all-rounder. He's a rabbit on the field, herring around. And can he do a job for his team here? That remains to be seen. Once again, the skipper here, Muhammad Asif, has held back Asmari.
Yeah.
He's using him to get the finishing job done.
Yes.
Delivers here.
Asmari and, well, Krefeld now, they support each other pretty well. Asmari comes in, you see that C-sling action, that's a really good delivery. It's right on the stumps. The fielder opts to slow it down with his foot first. And, slows it down and then gets the throw in.
Really quick between the wickets, these two. Zahir Abbas and Shabir Ali.
Yeah, and those two, they do, Masood and Siddiqui, do look very much alike as well, don't they?
Yeah, I just
That was
realised
Masood who just stopped that one.
It's a good hit. Again, excellent captaincy here. Really got the deep fielders in the right places. We saw many of these find the boundary yesterday. Isn't it key to get your fielders in the right place? It can save so many runs.
Yeah, big time, big time. And we've seen sometimes when the field, we feel it is wrong and a lot of runs are conceded before the captain picks up on it. But I think this is where the keeper and the captain work so well together. Up in the air, is it going to drop short? It does, and the fielder has to get a shout on it to do the take one. And once again, the wicket keeper just having a chat. I'm liking this from the keeper, Shazib Khan. He's not afraid to talk to his guys. I mean, we saw him earlier on having a little bit of a chingwag with the captain and say, hey, Skip, you did that wrong. This is what you need to be doing. And he's very quick to talk to the fielders and say, come on, this way. That's what I like to see. I think that's what a wicketkeeper's role is.
Abbas is cleaned up here. Asmari finds an excellent length there. He was gunning in for that Yorker, and well, he's hit bullseye. Once again, the heroes from yesterday, they don't deliver today. It was Vikramjeet first, and now it's Zahir Abbas.
This is a beauty though, isn't it? I mean, this is a Yorker and a half. Watch this, in-swinging Yorker, and as soon as he's decided that Abbas, that he wants to go for the big shot, that's going to beat him. He's decided whatever comes and going for it. And Asmari, well, he outthinks him, outfoxes him, gets an in-swinging Yorker in, and he knocks them over. And, well, that's beautiful bowling. And you're absolutely right. Another star of yesterday is not able to perform here today. He's been cleaned up by Asmari.
It's something that they're doing right here today, as they're standing up the skipper, Khurram Ilyas, earlier than they did yesterday. At the fall of that wicket, it's the skipper, KK, he'll come out there. But it's something about today, Rico. It's perhaps the desperation that the teams find themselves in. Everyone's putting a good foot forward. The Spartans, I don't think they've been that good in the field so far.
This is, I mean, at the moment, there's still, of course, a bit of cricket to happen. At the moment, this is probably the best that we've seen them.
Yeah.
I think they've taken every catch that's come their way. All right, so be it. They've gone to somebody like Ahmed, who is sensational. We know Siddiqui is pretty good out there in the field as well. I mean, some of the others have let them down, but I think the introduction of the man, Nasib Krefeld, I think he bowled brilliantly. So really they're turning it on here when they have to. Remember, they're looking for one victory that guarantees we'll see them again next Friday.
KK here glances that into the leg side. It'll only be a single. An appeal from the bowler. It's over enthusiastic if you ask me.
Yeah, it's going down the leg side. But I think what has sharpened them up in the field, and even now, you have a look now, that is the end of the over. So the wicket keeper there, Shazib Khan, has taken the ball, and as soon as he's looking around, he knows where the field should be. He's looking, is it right, is it not right? And in fact, you know, if you look where the captain of the side is, there's the wicket keeper is leading this at the moment. He's the man he's the one who's leading the troops. He's the one who's saying, right, you're there. The captain has disappeared. Interesting though, isn't it, how Mohammed Asif, after he dropped those two catches the other day, he's kept himself at third man. He's never got into the firing line again. Here's the man we talked about, and he doesn't quite get here. I'm just wondering if this is more to do with he wants to get the dive in, but he's got the bowler in his way. He doesn't quite get the jump probably that he wanted in to take the catch. It's the first mishap here, and it's come from the man that was just there. I think the bowler comes in his way. He probably wants to get the dive in, but he can't. Yeah. Almost has to stop himself.
Yeah, unfortunate there for the bowler. Good ball. Once again, he's inducing these false shots. Is Taha Hassan, I beg your pardon. Ali on strike now. Ali hasn't wafted it too. He'll only hit thin air. Hassan's doing well here. His figures won't tell you that. He's been taken for 11, but believe me, 8 of those were through streakish edges.
Yeah, he's so far he's bounced back well. I love to see him when he walks up to his mark. He's always thinking about what he's going to do next.
Nice cover here. Straight to Fatmi. Fatmi is moving around more swiftly today, Rico. Perhaps he took some of what you said to heart.
Yeah, I think if he listened to some of what we were talking about yesterday, he probably thinks, okay, I need to turn it on a little, and maybe there's one or two ladkiyan that watch him and say, hey, did you hear what he was saying about you? Come on, sharpen yourself up.
Khurram Ilyas gets enough bat on that one. That was angling away into the leg side. Poor ball there. The skipper still had to get the job done, and he does so gracefully.
Yeah, not a good delivery. And KK, he loves it there. Look, you can see where that is. I think he's tried the slower delivery, and as a result of it, because as he's come down, he sort of falls away, and the ball ends up being a bit of a long hop into the legs, and KK not missing out on that. Smashes it away, 4 to him.
I think he's in a bit of a bother here, is Taha Hassan. He's clenching his back there. Seems to be in a bit of pain. You can see that he's shortening his run up. Yeah, he's really in a spot of bother, is Taha Hassan. He's just going to go, toss this over, get done with it. And that works well for him.
Yeah, it does work well for him, but yeah, this is not a good sign at all. Remember, there's another match to play after this as well. So looking at this now, I think this is another reason why Mohamed Asif would want them to get that victory in this match. This one may be a wide, gets a little bit too much movement.
That's agony for the bowler. He's in pain. He's probably pulled a muscle in his back. Hope it's not a side strain. That can take a few weeks to heal from. Has another waft at that one.
Well, it's not just wafted at it, it's got a bit of something on it. He's picked up a wicket. Well,
has he?
He's got a bad back. He just floats his up there. KK goes for the big hit, gets a little edge on it. The catch is taken. There's no celebration from Hassan because he can't celebrate, because he can't jump up and down because his back's gone. And have a look at this big swing. There's the edge into the gloves. Thank you very much. No celebration at all. KK is gone.
Well caught there, Rico. Went against the run of play. No emotions whatsoever. The wicket goes down. This is the Bond Blue Stars again. At one stage they were going at 8-0 when we thought that might not be enough.
You know, this is when, I mean, how many times did this used to, I remember when I started playing cricket when I went up from the third 11 to the second 11, used to charge in. I had a big run up, I really did. Charge in, bend your back. You bowl something like, I don't know, in those days there was no limitation. It was a all-day game. You know, it was a time game. You bowl something, I'd bowl something like sometimes 18 overs, 20 overs, and then you'd get, I remember his name, Chester Seeley, huge guy, Barbadian, comes on, he used to float them up. They really were bombs he used to throw, and he used to pick up 5 wickets, and I think, this is not fair, this is what I should be doing, and that is exactly what Hassan is probably feeling at the moment. He's thinking, I normally charge in, I'm bending me back, trying to get wickets, nothing's happening, then I bowl off 2 steps and I pick up my first wicket. Maybe I'm just going to stick to this.
Probably what he's thinking right now. He will be nursing that back of his, because he might be required and needed with the bat in hand. For now, to finish this job, it is Asmari. They've done brilliantly here, have the buyers Spartans to keep this so quiet. Is this the first 6 in a long time? No, it's not, because Kushdil's all over it, and he'll catch that gleefully. Asmari is delighted there. Well, this story for the Bond Blue Stars. It's been topsy-turvy all the way here. They were on a peak yesterday. They're finding the trough today.
Yeah, well, Mirkal, he's going to go for a duck. Isn't it interesting? Yesterday, all of these shots were going over our heads into the bushes and the trees and the overgrowth behind us. Everything they hit went to the boundary. They pulled off a remarkable chase. And that here today, everything they've hit is being caught. It's a funny game.
It is a funny game. Gets you to wonder whether these lads really need to be up against the wall for them to come out and play out of their skins. They will have an opportunity to give it their all with the ball in hand. Asmari here. Naeem Akhtar, he still times this one well. He's always been timing the ball well in the series. Oh, that's a poor piece of fielding there from Fatmi. And make it an easy 2 in the end.
Yeah, Fatmi here, I mean, he's tried to be clever, pick it up one hand to get the throw in, but he doesn't have to. Even if he takes 2 hands to pick it up, they're not taking 2.
Yeah, Asmari. Great figures for him. 3 for 6. Akhtar has a go at it. Another opportunity for a wicket. They're herring towards it. Lands safely. Oh, This hand from Fatmi means that it'll just deflect a little further from Krefeld. Unfortunate bounce there. He goes camper back for a second.
Yeah, just gets the little touch and look, an edge. Gets a finger edge on it, gets it past the man who was coming behind it, Krefeld. So they do take another single, another extra. Well bowled, really well bowled. And just throws it back to the bowler and says, there you go, have it back in case he tries to take it. That's the one for the over. But clever bowling. I'm liking this as well because that short ball is being used towards the end of the over. So now he's used it. Okay, the batter knows he's used it, but there's only one ball to come. So it looks like it's going to stay under the 80.
Well, I knew that was going to happen. Shabir Ali charged down the track in the last ball. On this occasion, Asmari going there, telling him to remain honest.
But I like it. You know, he can knock the bails off here. He could have done. I suppose the batter, what he does do, keep his bat inside. So credit to the non-striker as well there, Ali. Down the ground. It should be just single. They will probably try two. Here comes a throw. It's not a good one from Fatima, so they will get two. So to Fatima, really, they've taken 3 extra runs, which really weren't there when he's been doing the fielding. So just remember that for a moment. But this score will finish on 76 for 7. You would think that it's not enough, but look, they're a team that surprised us yesterday, so we're not going to start saying anything yet. But what we know is this: they need to win this match to stay in this competition. They lose this, then they will not be able to finish in 4th position because the Spartans will take 2 points away from them, and then there's no way that they can catch any of the other teams above them. They have to win this match, which means that they have to go out there and they have to bowl and field like stars, the Bond Blue Stars. Well, they are the defending champions, but at the moment they are in danger of being knocked out of this series.
They really are. Kadam couldn't get going at the top of the order, fell cheaply. It was Asad Mahmood, and when he got here we thought, well, today is probably his day. Not to be either. Spooned one up in the air, and Altaf Ahmed was great in that area. Harun Khan cut one away beautifully, got lucky on a couple of occasions, and then he spooned one up as well, and it was that man again, Altaf Ahmed, who ran in and took that one beautifully. It was all smiles for the men in black. Then came Vikramjeet, and then you thought, well, maybe, just maybe, this hero from yesterday. And guess what? He's got together with the other hero from yesterday, Zahir Abbas. But no, it was these great bits of movements in the field for the men in black. Well caught, pedaling back from Arshad Siddiqui. Well, and it was Asmari. He was excellent today, got that Yorker out. The skipper came out earlier, as he should have in the last game. But then this man pulled us back, and as you were saying, Rico, managed to get a wicket off of that.
Yeah, I think he'll be thinking about his long-term future as a fast bowler, probably thinking, you know what, I'm going to take it easy from now on. Couple of steps, bowl it and get wickets, because I bowled, well, what did he do? He bowled, I think he bowled 10 fast deliveries, got nothing, bowled 2 slower once, and he picks up a wicket, so you can work out the ratio there yourself. The Bond Blue Stars, they didn't really get going. The stars with the bat of yesterday weren't able to click, and they just poodled along, didn't they, to a very low par score of 76. 77 will be required. Let's have a quick look at that scorecard, and you can see there that no batter really getting into 20. Harun Khan was the highest scorer with 16. Asad Mahmood hit one huge bomb off a 6, but after that he got out. Zahir Abbas as well. And those, when you look at the top 5 there, if one of those don't click, something's going wrong, and nobody clicks at all. So it's too much really for the lower batters to do. 76 is what they finish on. But the bowling, what we're going to see now, was tight. I love the introduction of Naseeb Krefeld. I think he bowled really well.
He was great. And I mean, the fact that they even got a 76 was thanks to 10 extras. Take them out, wow, you've got nothing there. So excellent piece of bowling here from the Bayer Spartans. Let's take a look at the bowling card now.
Yeah, the bowling was very tight. As I said, Krefeld was good. Asmari, was right up there with 3 wickets as well. But I'm also liking what Bhushan is starting to do. Still think he fires too many in than holds back. His first over for me was absolutely perfect. Just 1 or 2 that he fires in. All the others were drifted up there. The second over, he did it the other way around in terms of that ratio. He didn't go for many, but it's just something that he needs to work on.
Absolutely. Man of the moment, though, for the black Bayer Spartans, it is Zakirullah Asmari. 3 for 10 of 2 overs. Brilliant piece of bowling from him. He was backed up in the field, remember, and that's something that they will take in their stride moving forward in this series, the Bayer Spartans. Do remember, they only need to win 1 game to secure a spot in that knockout phase. On the other hand, you have the Born Blue Stars who have to win both their games. They'll be desperate to do just that. Don't go too far because, well, one thing we do know is that when the Born Blue Stars are up against the wall, they'll find a way. They found a way yesterday, and that was one of the greatest games we'd seen at this level. Excellent stuff. Can they do it again? The Bio-Spartans, well, they're going to feel comfortable. They're going to feel like they can get this job done. Will they? Won't they? Let's wait and see. Don't go away. I'm Ujjwal Gaduraju, and alongside me it's Rico Full. We'll be right here waiting for the action to unfold. See you in a little bit.
Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, our global cricket audience, wherever you are tuning in from. Let's get ready for what is going to be an absolute stunner of a match. So much that needs to be played for here. Bomb Blue Stars, the defending champions, they've only poodled along to a low score, 76. But talking about low scores, don't forget that last match we saw between the challengers and Golden Star Born. The challengers were kept to 42 and they batted their entire innings. The last wicket fell, the last ball, so it can be done. We know it can be done. We've seen power plays where 3 or 4 wickets have been taken in the first 3 overs, so that is the sort of thing that the Bomb Blue Stars have to do. They are at the moment still the champions, but they're in danger of being knocked out, and if they want to stay in it like real champions, they've got to fire, they've got to perform even when the chips are down, and the chips are down here now. But are they going to come out firing? Are they going to be able to take these big wickets early? Remember, there are hard-hitting batters that are going to be in front of them out there at the moment. You've got the likes of Fatmi out there as well. You've got Siddiqui that can hit the ball pretty well, and the captain himself, Mohammed Asif, Shabazz Khan, all big batters. Any one of them gets going, they can take this match away from you, and that means that you will not be playing in the quarterfinals, that your tournament is done. You will not be able to defend your crown any longer. So they've got it all to do, and they've got to do it the hard way.
I really do, Rico. For a second there, I was saying, well, I wish Rico was in that huddle and telling them just this. Maybe the skipper gave them a nice little pep talk as well. Well, they probably didn't hear that because this one's been spanked all the way. I think that's a sixer. Yes, it is. Umpire brings his hands up. Mirakel, O-ring in line and length. Doesn't need a second invitation. He was onto it in a flash. That's the first 6 of the very first ball.
Yeah, and that is the 6 from Wakas, the captain, Mohammed Asif, sorry. Wakas Fatmi is at the other side, so the captain Asif goes bang straight away. He's one man that hasn't really made his mark in this series. What he's done there, he's done before. We've seen him hit the first 3 balls to a boundary and then get out. He has to go bigger, but that's the perfect start. 6 of the very first ball, not the start that you want. And Michal is a better bowler than that. He's got to get it right quickly.
Yeah, he'll want to keep this outside off stump. We've seen skipper Mohammed Asif struggle when it's kept there. He favors the leg side area like many of the batters on this series so far. There you go. That's the line and length you want to try and stick to. Nice riposte there from Miyako.
Yeah, that's what he wants to do. It's the case of trying to take the match as deep as you can. Good overs in, dot balls, wickets. Get that rate up. Starting at the rate around about, you see, just about 7. Short. Asking the question. I think this goes right over the bat. And the umpire just stands there like a statue. Well, wide is called. Now, is this wide called because of height? Yeah, I think it is.
Might be just a little harsh on first look there, but we'll probably see this one passing. Yeah, fair call that.
Great call. That's a great call. You can see there's no bat on it. So good call from the umpire. Wide ball it is.
That's the line and land. Mirakel's erred a couple of times. He wants to mix it up and probably thinks he can get Asif out with a sharp shot ball.
He has a lot of these batters, I have to say that. And Fatmi is one as well. Asif, and I think they've done the same sort of thing with Siddiqui. The short ball straight at them is the one, because they will go for the shots. They like to play the shot. They don't like to be restrained. They want to attack. So when you get the short ball that's straight at them, it has got them a few times. So I can understand it. The thing here now is he's bowled it. He's bowled it early. It's not a bit like what we saw Hassan doing, but he bowled the short ball. He bowled it towards the end of his over. Now he knows it can't be short.
Oh, this one's played into the offside. He'll get off the mark with Fatmi. He blazed away in his last innings at Fatmi. Probably just the sort of knock he needed to get that confidence back.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. In that win against the Cologne Challengers, after they lost to them by 5 wickets, they came back strong by Spartans, and Fatmi was 49 of 23.
This one's smashed into the leg side. He absolutely climbed into that one. Well, he's not doing it right as Michael. He's just feeding Mohammad Asif to his strengths. That's called a Natarajan shot, when you get one of your legs up in the air and swivel on it. Beautifully done.
Oh, this is beautiful. Liking it. Gets himself into position so early. Gets a swivel on it. Comes out of the middle of the bat. Nice and sweet. Like a bowl of Rasmalai. Yeah, you got it. That is a lovely shot. So we know what he can do. He's done it before. Question is, can he keep it going?
I'll just have a look at that required run rate. When you're chasing a low target and you have a nice and quick start, it can get very easy from there.
Loses his running. I think there's somebody talking somewhere saying, hang on a minute. I think it might be some communication happening between the umpires and the scorers once more, because all eyes seem to be in that area. Our scorers here is Max Bai and Michael Guntlicker of the European Cricket Network, being sported out here on side by Sam Williams. We also have Paul Fletcher, part of the crew, and Rob Kemming, the tournament referee and third umpire. And as I'm talking about the umpires, a big shout out to the men in black. I think they've been absolutely terrific this week. They've worked very well as a team, communicated well, and they've got most decisions right. It's not an easy job, remember that. It's always sometimes very easy to give the umpires a hard time. It's a hard job that they do, and they don't have the benefits of a lot of the technology that we are able to look at over and over again at home or wherever we are. So they do a great job, and they've been well led. So a slight delay here, and maybe it gives us an opportunity to show you our Peacock Friday gears. What do you reckon? And know a lot of people, we're trying to get a lot of people into the groove here. You're looking very smart. I mean, not quite the peacocks, but you certainly got the
some
old
parakeets
on there. I'm liking that. It's a very sort of oriental, sort of Asian style. Very nice. Well, I've just gone for a splash of colour. Let me know, or let us know what you got at home. One or two of you saying, well, we can't really do it because we're at work. Well, have you got home now? And if you got home, have you changed up? A splash of colour for Peacock Friday as we return back to the action.
That's the line he wants to bowl, especially to Mohammad Asif. You can't give him that ball angling towards his pads. Well, that will be the end of the first over. There's a bit of a confusion about whether there was a delivery left or not. 15 off it at the start. They would have wanted the Bond Blue Stars.
No, got to stay with it though. I mean, Bond Blue Stars, I think as we have a look at the matches without a golden ball now, 57 matches without a golden ball. Would it be lovely if we got one before we have a 1 day break? Sunday, of course, is a break for everybody. And then we start again on Monday, bright and early, 8:30. So still got tomorrow. Tomorrow we've got Group B. So maybe Group B, well, Group A could finish with a golden ball and Group B start with one. I'll take that. That'd be good.
I wouldn't mind seeing one before I head off tomorrow, Rico.
That'd be key. Come on, golden ball. Let's all think golden ball. So Uji here, Professor Ujwal, can get a golden ball before he goes back. Haroon to bowl. He's been somebody who's been fired up all the way through. Love the energy and the passion this man gives into it. Haroon Khan.
Khan to Fatmi. Fatmi cuts this away. Nicely done there at the shot third man area. Shabir Ali's been excellent and sharp in the field. They've always put him in areas where you need quick fielders and quick reactions. Just onto that in a flash. I'm with you, Rico. I think Haroon Khan, he really wears his heart on his sleeve. Always in and up for the fight. Mohammad Asif strikes that one nicely. It's time to perfection.
Aye. What is this about? What is this about? I mean, that's not good, is it? And that's Kadeem. He's trying to stop this with his foot. This is just lazy cricket. You've got to go down. You've got to try and get your hands down. Let's go back to the basics. And Archie, you liking it, Archie? Archie has changed. He's changed into his faded 1990s T-shirt. It used to be colourful, he said. I'm sure there's still a splash of colour on there, Archie. But I'm liking what you're doing.
Asif's got hold of this one, but he'll find the fielder in the deep. That is Miakel there. He'll clean up quite nicely, keeps it down to a single alone. And well backed up there. So yeah, they haven't gotten the start they wanted, the Bond Blue Stars. We were talking about the importance of wickets within the power play.
Yeah.
Well, they haven't had one yet.
looking armband there, supporting the colours of Almania in Germany. That's where we are from Haroon. Going down a leg. Will be out. They'll take the, oh, that's keeping the batter interested. Just a leg bite. Hey, listen, I want to put this out there. You know, I like to talk about what days they are. Well, today is International Orangutan Day. This day is meant to inspire people to take actions to safeguard this amazing animal in the wild. It's no surprise that the orangutan are intellectual because they share 97% of the DNA with humans. This would explain why orangutan means forest person. So do your bit to save the orangutan, as this one has been orangabang. It goes. And how far does it go? The umpire's just checking. I suspect this might have gone all the way. You know, there's not a lot in this. He picks it up sweetly. It's pretty flat. Let's see. Does it go all the way over? And, well,
I think that's gone over.
I think it does go.
Yeah, just over the rope. That'll be my call. He's timed that one beautifully as Muhammad Asif.
Just flicks it away. I think maybe just inside, actually. Or does it catch the rope as it bounces? There you go. What are they going to decide on that? And the umpire's still looking at the third umpire, who's going to have a look at it again.
Yeah, look at the timing on that, though. Exceptional shot. Picked it perfectly. Lifts that one over. Well, I think that's just over, Rico.
You think it's just over?
I think that's just over. Well, let us know what you think. You've seen these pictures on your screens.
What's been signalled? I don't even know what's been signalled anyway. We'll know because it will go in the board at the moment. This has been smashed, and this one is 4 runs. Well, it's a bad delivery. It's too short, and the umpire gives the signal for this one straight away. Yeah, it's short. Gets himself in a position, just rocks back. And Mohammed Asif, the captain, is leading the charge for his team. He's trying to get the victory. That will see them put their name into the quarterfinals.
Well, I think the Bond Blue Stars have really lost the plot here. I'm sorry to say that Haroon Khan, well, you're bowling the strengths of the opposition skipper, mate. If you draw out a wagon wheel and look at where his code is on, Muhammad Asif, you'll see that it's all around the square of the wicket on the leg side or behind square on the leg side. That's where he's got all of his boundaries except for that one he cut away. So they're feeding him nice and early.
Yeah, Archie, hello Archie. Archie's talking about, well, he's talking about all sorts of things. He talks about his t-shirt, talking about beer, and then he talks about orangutans. Yes, you're right. Clint Eastwood, there was a film with it, and it was Clyde. I'm sure it was Clyde. I remember one scene when he says the Clyde, when the orangutan is in the car, then he says, left turn Clyde. The next thing, it was a boof, and he knocks out the man, gets the desired effect. So yeah, it was definitely was Clyde. Anybody else out there that knows? And,
it's Rana Singh.
Was it Every Which Way But Win? Something like that. There was two movies. Do you know what I'm talking about? You're too young, I suppose. Archie, somebody out there will be our age and know. Come on.
Asif back on strike. Nurdles that one into the leg side. The fielder's too deep to prevent that one. Overthrows safely protected by the skipper. Well, they're just marching away towards this target, the Bio Spartans. I'm not seeing the kind of frantic and frenzy activity in the field I'd have been hoping for.
Yeah.
Everything's on the line here.
On a sink.
Is there an edge there? No, says the umpire.
Yeah, I think it's difficult because the runs, they haven't got the amount of runs they want on the ball, but still.
But that's when you need to stand up.
Exactly, that's what I'm going to say. You think that's when the bowlers would say, right, it doesn't matter, we're going to be fired up.
Yeah,
and
when
they
it's
just haven't been able to do it. And it didn't start, I suppose, when the first ball gets smacked for 6.
Yeah, but it's easy. It's easy to, you know, put your arm around the bowler and support him when he's, you know, picking a hat-trick for you or taking 2 or 3 wickets. It's time to come together as a team when the odds are stacked against you. That's when the real good teams step up to the challenge. We're all quiet here. A double teapot here right next to us. A couple of double teapots. Doesn't spell great news if you're rooting for the Bond Blue Stars. Well, this one's, they're just feeding him there. He loves that region, does Muhammad Asif. And if it wasn't for that man, Shabir Ali, was it Shabir Ali? No, Miyakal there, who ran all the way around it. That would have been a no-brainer.
Yeah, I was worried about a collision here. They're both watching the ball, and oh, that could have been really nasty.
He got a foot to it in the end, Miakel.
Miakel and Shukot could have gone bang into each other. That would have been disastrous. Ball still goes through him, goes for 4 more runs. But you're absolutely right. They just keep putting the ball into the area that Asif loves it. Try to get him bowled outside the off stump to him. Short of a length, just outside the off stump. Pushed away, taking him on. In comes the throw. And we'll get there. Had to dive and slide to get in, and he does.
Yeah. I mean, he's also the only batter, I think, at least to the best of my memory, who was taking a guard that's at middle and off. Many of them are standing at leg stump, opening up their stance to try and access the offside. So he's already giving it away. You know it's his strength to try and get it across into the leg side.
Yeah, Krish Yadav is putting a question out there again. He's put it in a couple of times about why we're not seeing some of the swing bowling. He's referring, of course, to the way that Nick Krager was able to swing the bowling. A couple of things, I think it could be the conditions, maybe. We have seen swing. I mean, early on today, I think Krishdev, he bowled very well. He was getting the ball to swing around a fair bit.
Nagendra Donti was a good exponent of swing as well early in the day.
But I think also it's a skill. I think some bowlers, and most bowlers, are able to do it one way or the other. But to do it both ways, I think a lot of it is skill that bowlers have to practice and practice. And I think the other thing I'd say on that, Krish, is that when you're only bowling 12 deliveries, as we see, the next over started, it'd just be a single. When you're only bowling 12 deliveries, oh, that's really poor. I mean, they decide not to take it. That's not good from the captain, KK. You're just going to back on yourself bowling what is your most comfortable ones, because you're afraid of bowling wide, you're afraid of getting it wrong, so you're going to stick to one thing. I think only when you really are on top of your game will you try to do both.
Yeah, that's a great point. Well, he's played this one on. Fatmi couldn't really get going. His skipper at the other end was blazing away. That can happen sometimes if you're starved of strike. We've seen this happen before. He's only faced 6 deliveries as Fatmi. Well, he just gets some bat on that inside edge onto his wickets. Mohammed strikes there in his first over.
Yeah, I think he's faced, that's his 7th ball, and I'm pretty sure you'll see that he's only played, well, I was going to thought one scoring shot, but no, I'm wrong. He hasn't hit a boundary, so I was thinking that maybe the only scoring shot he made was a boundary, but it wasn't to be. So just singles to each name, but he goes. But look, when you've got a captain at the other end and the score is already on 41, you don't mind that. And he's probably thinking, well, look, as long as the captain is still there, and you look at the equation here, just 36 runs needed.
Yeah.
And at the moment in time, it's not a big loss, but that just means that the captain just has to stick around a little bit longer, and they've got plenty of batting to come as well.
Yeah, just going back to that interesting conversation there, Rico, you were talking about how it's a real skill to be able to swing it both ways, and how the shorter format means you don't have the leeway to try out too many things. I'm 100% in agreement with that. And I think the shorter the format is, the smaller is the margin of error. And bowlers don't often tend to be very comfortable with, swinging it both ways. You really have to put in the hard work behind the scenes to execute under pressure. Pulls this one straight aside, full face of the bat presented by Siddiqui. You don't always see that. Siddiqui loves to bludgeon it on both sides of the field.
I think Siddiqui is, out of a lot of the batters that we've seen, is probably the one who's perhaps a more technical than most. He can play all the shots. Great cut of the ball, good puller as well.
Yes.
But he's also very good at being able to pick and choose which ones he wants. Like, for example, there, he's coming in and he knows he doesn't have to play the big shots. It's less than run a ball required. I mean, having said that, I'm pretty sure if the ball is in the slot to play the big shot, he will. He doesn't shy away from a challenge either.
There you go. Cuts that one away nicely. He'll get off the mark with that single. Yeah, they'll also have their eye on that net run rate we've been talking about. Of course, if they win, that will be enough to secure a slot for them in the playoffs. But they'll want to do one better and try and finish higher up on the table. That's going to go just over the fielder at 45. So 4 more runs here, getting those runs in a hurry.
They keep feeding him down on this leg side. I don't really quite understand what the plan is here. I mean, if the plan is we'll bang it in short and he's going to sky one up eventually, well, he's already got plenty of runs on the board. He goes part, I think he's coming up to into the 40s here now. If it's not worked up to now, it won't change it. It's not going to work. Go for something else. Every time he seems to be on strike, the ball is being short and he's just helping it away on the leg side. He's just getting better and better at it. So not the best bit of bowling. So what are we seeing here, folks? Hello to everyone. Look, thank you all very much for all of your conversation and chat. We absolutely love it. You've been terrific all week. And are we going to see the defending champions being knocked out here? Remember, they need 2 wins. And at the moment, they are staring at defeat in the face. It looks like the Spartans are going to be the team that are going to make it into the quarterfinals. But then what matters when we go into the last match is where the Spartans can finish. That's what it's going to be all about, because those top 4 positions, depending on where you finish, will be dependent on who you play in the quarterfinals with Group B, which starts tomorrow. Certainly looking forward to 4 new teams that we're going to see tomorrow. One of them we'll see on Monday. So by Monday we'll have a good look at all the teams in Group B. There is Rana Singh. Continues, wanting another breakthrough.
Siddiqui lets this one go. That's wide of off stump. He's pleading with the umpire, is Rana Singh. Well, let's see where this one finishes. Touch and go. I think could have gone either way. Yeah, I feel you, Rana. I'm a bowler as well, and I've been on the other end of those calls many a time. Not many runs to play with here. Only 30 more to get here. He tries to club this one into the leg side, Siddiqui. A bit of footy there for Rana Singh. He'll get across safely.
Good running, good backing up there from Mohammad Asif. He backs it, he knows he's running to the danger end. He says, yeah, I'll make it. Takes on Rana, and he gets there. Rana, I mentioned this before, the first time I saw Rana Singh's name. Rana, probably Rana is short abbreviation for his name. I don't know if it's Ranjit or something, but Rana, as it's spelled there, means frog. Did you know that? Means frog in Spain, Spanish. I wonder if what he wants to do, he gets a wicket. Maybe he'll be jumping up and down like a frog, doing celebrations. But at the moment, there's nothing really to celebrate.
Asif gets hold of this one. He smashes this one over mid-wicket. That's another 6 there. He's looking good as the captain. 45. Well, they've fed him the ball. His job is to eat. And boy, does he swallow that one. He gobbles that all ends over. 45 of 15 deliveries is scoring at 300. He wants to get done and dusted in no time.
That's the best shot so far. It really is. That's a lovely shot. I mean, they fed him a lot, haven't they, down the leg side. But this one, he smashes right over straight. Well, he's another one. He's got the wolf on his back. So he's also opted to have the old shirt. And we're now, at the moment, for now, he's batting very, very well with that shirt on his back. He won't want to change it. Oh, it's another one on the leg side. There's nobody out there. That's a gundy ball. It's a full toss. He doesn't even have to hit it. Just times this and just says, okay, fine, look, it's just a little short arm jab. It gets it past the fielder. It's 4 more.
Again, where does it go? Leg side. I think everything that Mohammad Asif has scored here has been on the leg side, and well, they're just not bowling well here.
Yeah, the wolf on his back instead of the Spartan, and he's leading the pack, isn't he? He is leading the pack.
1 run for his half century, and what a good one that will be. He gets it in style, or does he? Yes, that will elude Miyakel, who is leaping up. Excellent half century there, and perhaps the fastest one here. Or he's probably matched another one that was off 17 balls. Mohammad Asif, skipper, well, he's probably gotten 50 of those 55 runs exactly there.
Definitely has with this one. It's just effortless, isn't it? A little flick, over it goes. A very fast half century coming of just 17 deliveries from the captain.
Well, you were saying earlier on in the innings, Rico, that this man still hasn't made his mark. He's played the quick 10s, the quick 15s and the odd 20s, but he hasn't really gone beyond. Well, he has now.
He has now, yeah. And he's done it when his team needed him to do it. That's the other thing.
Oh, he's gone. We've seen this happen before. Rana Singh shows him the way back. A Venkatesh Prasad-like celebration there. It's come a little too late, though, if you're a Bond Blue Stars fan.
Yeah, gets his 50 in style, doesn't he? And then he loses his stumps to the frog, Rana. And maybe he's done a bit of the crazy frog there with the celebration. Bang, bang, dang, 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 dang. Well, look, he's saying that. You've got to go that way. Well, it's probably worth doing this if you're getting him out in the first over. But when the game is basically done. I don't really know if there's any need for it or if there's any cause for celebration, but Rana Singh does get the breakthrough. He does get the captain out. As we have a look at the fantasy here of the two teams. They will do it all over again, but really, if this one goes the way it looks like it's going with just 13 needed and 30 balls, you can see that it's probably curtains for the Stars. Well, this one now is all going to be about the Spartans to see if they can make it 2-2 and really leapfrog the other contenders in the table.
They're really going to do well in this one to get a boost in the net run rate one day. They're doing this in a hurry. Taha Hassan is a man to look out for. It looks like he hurt his back in this game, so it'll be interesting to see how he'll do in the next one. He stacked up 400 points there on that fantasy dashboard. I think it's just Kadim who's been brought into the attack. This one's played uppishly through the offside, and it will be another boundary. So this can get over before you know it. He just got it to halfway stage. They got 64. Siddiqui here, a couple of strides into that ball, clears his front foot and just belts that one through the offside.
Yeah, you can see that there was no real big intent from Asad Mohammed to try and stop that one, and it just poodles along to the boundary.
It's the first time I think we're seeing Kadem bowl. Perhaps bowled a little bit in one of the previous games.
Four more. Too short. Swivels on this. Oh, that's the old MJ and sends it to the boundary, and they're looking to do it pretty quickly here now. And one big shot, one more big shot, and that'll be it.
Yeah, we were having a chat earlier on this afternoon, and I was saying, well, if the Bond Blue Stars really need to win both these games, I think their batting is all right, but their bowling really has to stand up. And well, their batting faltered. The bowling, where is their bowling? They've just been feeding the batters here to their strengths. This one's another biggie. It'll go all the way. Sam Williams there.
Oh, he's dropped another. He's dropped another. The Williams drops another.
Well,
oh dear.
He had an excuse the other day. He was behind those banners, getting them up. He was telling me earlier yesterday that he hasn't been playing a lot of cricket.
And that's done and dusted. One big shot away. And there it is. And it's Sam Williams who, well, it's not a good look. It's not a good look, because have a look. When he drops this, well, he shows us something we don't want to see. And there we go, look at the turn. No, we don't want to be looking at that. No, we don't want no builders around here. Sam Williams, well, he's probably the only building he normally does is those banners. Well, he's showing us a different type of building we don't want to see. And that's the end of the innings. It's been done in style. Well, the captain lost his wicket and was given a bit of a send-off by the Rana. And in the end, the Siddiqui says, well, okay, if that's the way you want to play, we're going to finish this in a hurry. And they do. They smash the ball. 3 boundaries there off Kadim, and it's all done. It's done in a hurry. It's been a low-scoring day today. We haven't seen the fireworks as we did yesterday. And, but the thing what we've seen is the Spartans have booked their place in the quarterfinals, and we do know that Bon Blue Star, the defending champions, the 2021 champions, will play no part in the quarterfinals. It's all about how they finish. Can they finish and go out on a high, or will it be another disappointment for them?
Yeah, that's something we'll have to wait and watch. It was a story that was all about Muhammad Asif here when they got into bat. He got going from the word go, and they just kept feeding him there. Look at the number of boundaries he found on the leg side. It's almost like an action replay every ball. He got his 50 and then hoiked across one of those. His furniture was disturbed, and then Siddiqui, he wanted to finish that off in a flash. Got a flurry of boundaries going. This was the one that Sam Williams, well, he should have really taken that one. Come on, Sam, you can do better.
Sammy won't like that look, but that's 2 and 2, and both of them have been on camera. Look, I got to say, in his defence, he took an absolute blinder in Rome, but it was not on camera. That's the way it goes. But anyway, it's all going really well here if you are the Spartans. It's not going so well if you are the champions, the Bon Blue Stars. They are out of it. They will play no further part in this series when it comes to the quarterfinal stages, but they do have one more match. The question is, are they able to overcome the disappointment of knowing that they won't be in the quarterfinals, and well, maybe surprise us again and show us the real side of them. We saw the real side of them yesterday in match 16 when they chased 144 for victory. We were hoping they were going to bring some of that into this day as well, but it's not to be. They've been well beaten by the Spartans, and the Spartans, led by that marvellous half-century by their captain, 55 of 18. They do it in style.
They do it in style indeed. And I'll just say one positive there for the Born Blue Stars with the ball in hand. Only 3 extras.
Only 3 extras.
No, I'm just kidding. Come on, like this was.
Well, they've only batted bowled half the innings, more or less. It's just over. Yeah, I mean, look.
The one man who did well, though, Asad Mahmood, well, he bowled a tidy over.
Yeah, I mean, we got to say, this one thing I did say before the start of it says this will be won by the team that are better in the field. And the Spartans, I think one error, just that one error with the keeper, Shobis Khan, wasn't able to take a catch, a one-handed attempt that he went for. Other than that, they were clinical. Born Blue start, they weren't. The bowling was bad. They didn't get the ball pitched up. That's the other thing. The Spartans bowled Yorker length deliveries. Look at the bowling of Asmari. Look at the bowling of Kushdel. It was right up.
I really think the Born Blue Stars, they were let down both with the bat in hand. That's where it all started off. Just not enough intent at the top. They should have, really gone for it somewhere through the middle. A couple of wickets fell down, but they just got caught like deer staring in the headlight. Well, it's lovely to see you. I'm hoping that you're all enjoying this as much as we are. You can see Rico's enjoying the tunes that are coming in here. Says I am. We love our little dance every now and again, and when the games get over a little quicker than usual, well, we like to take these opportunities to say hello to all of you who are probably joining us from all across the world. And if you haven't spotted that yet, it is Peacock Friday, and Rico's got the colors on. Look at those. That's a beautiful Il-12 there, Rico. It's been a joy standing next to this man here. My time over here is coming to an end really quickly. I'm gonna go back home tomorrow, but well, there's more action before I leave, and I can't wait to see whether or not one of these games will end up with a golden ball.
We're trying for you. We're gonna try and see if we can have a golden ball before you depart tomorrow, unfortunately. But look, Ujwal goes, but well, a new man we're going to try in the commentary box in the Ice Cube. A young man called Vinny, what's his name? Vinny, something like Vinny Sandu. He likes to call himself the Maximo. I don't know what that's all about. Maybe a nickname from another profession that he used to have, but I don't know. But there will be a Maximo here on Monday. But what are we talking about Monday? We've still got another match.
So much action
happening
tomorrow.
Here today. We've still got action tomorrow. But look, one thing we do know is that we are not going to see the Born Blue Stars defending their title anymore. They have got one more match to play, but they're playing for nothing really.
No,
maybe
they
pride.
are playing for pride.
They're playing for pride. That's the only thing they're playing for. Can they come back and show the world what they're really about? Things just didn't click for them, but we've seen they left us with something special yesterday. We'll never forget that, and that was the Born Blue Stars chasing 144. I mean, that was special. It was incredible. We saw it live. A lot of you saw it. It was the buzz around town, wasn't it? A lot of people talking about it, but unfortunately, they couldn't bring that into the game here today. So either going to finish with a bang, or our Spartans going to do the double over them. Spartans looking good. The Blue Stars, once again, they're going to be down the bottom. They need to pick themselves up. It's going to be disappointing for them. But another match coming up. We've got, again, a bit of a break, about 30 minutes time to come back.
Don't go away, because I've also got a question for all of you folks who are joining from everywhere.
Here we go. Well, listen up.
Listen up. Take your notes down, because, well, the question is, what's the one thing that travels all around the world? All around the world, Rico.
All around the world.
But always stays in the corner. You on that one.
Okay, so what's the one thing that travels all around the world but always stays in the corner?
Always stays in the corner.
Okay, well, you're going to come back with the answer in half an hour's time. But in the meantime, if you know it, put it on the chat. Okay, we'll be right back for the last match of today.
Take care. See you in a bit.
Hello, welcome back, cricket lovers, to this beautiful cricket ground here, the Uddingan cricket ground. It looks absolutely beautiful in the sunshine, and we've certainly had some terrific cricket in this Group A. This comes down to the final match, and really the thing is a match which is all about, I suppose, more what the Spartans or where they can finish in the group, because one thing, their opponents, the defending champions Bon Blue Star, well, it's their last match, but they've got nothing really to gain from it apart from pride. As we said before, they will not play a part in the quarterfinals, so things haven't gone their way. They absolutely surprised us yesterday with the most amazing cricket match you've ever seen. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. Match number 16, where they chased 144 for victory, and they did it with 8 balls to go. But they weren't able to bring that to the this festival of cricket here today. They needed to be on top of the game. They weren't. They got beaten in that first game between these two teams themselves against the Spartans, which means that it comes down to this one. And really, look, I've had a quick chat with them already in between, and they were saying, yeah, of course we are down, but you know, we'll be back next year. And he's saying, you know, you will remember who Blue Bond Star are because of what we did yesterday, and we'll come back stronger next time. But they've still got one more match here. Maybe they can show us one more time just what they're all about. But first of all, let's see what this one is going to be all about. Let's see who's doing what. Let's go and join the two captains out there in the middle, and Rob Kemin for the all-important coin toss.
Look, heads. Heads is called. What is heads?
Ball first.
Well, they do love to chase, don't they? The Bon Blue Star, they want to go finish this off with a good performance, and they put the opposition in the bat. The Spartans, there's still a little bit at stake. They'll want to get another W against their name. We spoke about how they could go all the way up and try and sit together, sit pretty at the top of the table alongside the Arkan Rising Stars. So that's what they'll want to do. The Bon Blue Stars, well, they've put the opposition into bat. What do you reckon they're looking at here, Rico?
I think they'll be quite happy with it. I think the toss, winning the toss is key. They like chasing, so they're going to have a chance to try to restrict this score once again too. I think they'll be, if it's about 110, they'll be happy with that. Any more than that, they know they've got to go. So about 110, it's all about them being able to take those wickets early. It's about them bowling better. They bowled badly to the captain Mohammed Asif of Spartans, who then punished them, getting that half century, and he scored those runs really, really quickly. Remember, they chased down that low score just over 5 overs. So they need to bowl better. They need to be up for it. They've had a bit of time, and I know there was a lot of motivational talk there from the captain, similar to what they would have had to do yesterday when they had to come out and win that game. So they're trying to motivate each other to come out and finish with a bang and say, look, we are the champions. Until somebody else, and this is the thing, until somebody else gets their hands on that trophy and lifts it up, they are still the champions. So they want to go out there and play like the champions and leave us all something to remember them by. Well, we remember them by an excellent run chase yesterday. Can they put in a display for us for this last game as well?
Some teams just, you know, they play out of their skins when they're absolutely, you know, done and dusted. This might just be the game that they can bring in their A-game for. Yeah,
and if they have to do that, if we have a look at the fantasy dashboard, then the likes of some of the key players there, Zahir Abbas, Harun Khan, Asad Mohammed, they all have to perform. Vikram Jeet, we know what he can do. Shabar Ali, and it's a number. You know, I can reel off the names. There's good players in there. In a way, you sort of can't believe they're not going to be in the quarterfinal. But that's the problem is we've had 5 very good teams and nestled together in this group. You can see how close it's been from the points on the board. Net run rate is going to had featured quite heavily on it. So yeah, they're good teams. They're all good teams. The question is, which one of these two will want it more? The Spartans are tipped to go 101 to 94 here by the bat versus ball wall, and but that could quite change. The Spartans will probably be feeling they've done enough already. Maybe they'll just relax and just snooze a little bit. That will give the opportunity for Bon Blue Star to come right back in this and finish with a bang. So we get ready to go. The umpires are out there in the middle. Wakas, umpire Wakas is at the bowler's end, and Nikhil is the umpire at the non-striker's end as our official timekeeper, Frederique Constant, waits to give the umpires the go-ahead to bowl the first delivery. And a slight change with the man doing the bowling first. We're going to see Vikram Jeet having a bowl in the air. Well, is he going to get a wicket of his very first ball? Well, yes, he is. Jagadev Bhatte, he says, is halfway down the track. It's a big swing from the batter. It goes up in the air. The catch is taken. What a start.
Well, once again, they've fed him, except this time, Mohammed Asif, well, he's found that top edge. I'm grinning here, Rico, ear to ear, because that could have been another massive 6 if he got that.
Look at this ball, look where it pitches, and Asif, who was pumping these to the boundary effortlessly, in the first match, puts it straight into the hands of the fielder. He's smiling. Well, you can see he can afford to smile because there's not too much at stake in this match for him. But the biggest smiles are on the face of the bowler, Vikramjit. I think that's the first ball he's bowled in this series, and he gets a wicket.
Well, nicely done there for Vikramjit. He was, of course, one of those heroes in that steep chase that they pulled off yesterday, the One Bull Stars. James is here, active in the chat. Nice to see you here, James. He likes the shirts we have on, Rico. Says yours is nice and loud, and mine is subdued elegance. Always eloquent, James Stewart there. He's also always spelling my name wrong as James. It's UJWAL, James.
Well, you can go from a hero to a villain just like that in this European Cricket Network, and we've seen that there. The man who scores a 50 is smashing the ball to all parts of the ground, and he goes off the very first ball. So a golden duck. So come on, we were applauding and saying Shaba Shaba when he got the 50. So we've got to go when he gets the golden duck. Siddiqui comes out, a very good batter. It's his opportunity maybe to shine.
Yeah, Harun here, he often feels right next to us. This man's full of energy. He'll be aching to put in a performance for his team.
Up in the air, chance to catch it. Oh, just over the reach of the captain, and then it also gets misfielded there on the deep, and I think that's Assad. So just chips the captain, only just matter of millimeters. Look at this, and then he's off balance, he goes down, and then the fielder there, Assad, should have done better. He lets his side down as that ball escapes him and goes for 4.
That's the sloppiness that we've seen so much of in the field. Siddiqui there, off the mark.
In the air, chance, long way up. The fielder says it's mine, leave it, and he takes it. Doesn't make any mistakes. Nicely done by Kadim. So another wicket goes with Siddiqui. Gets lucky, just chips the captain KK with the ball before. Now this one goes straight up in the air. Another catch taken. 2 wickets in the over from Vikramjit.
Yeah, well done, Vikramjit. He's showing us that he can also roll his arm over, and to good effect. Well pouched too there by Kadim. He had to run in there. A couple of fielders underneath that one. Naeem Akhtar wanted to have nothing to do with it. He just said, it's all down to you, Kadim. Well pouched in the end. A shout out to the umpires once again. It's hot out there. Sun is beating down. They're doing a really good job out there in the middle. That's Arun Kondadi. And we have Nikhil Donduwale at square leg. This one's just driven into the offside. It'll be a single.
So this time makes no mistake as he comes in, tidies up, gets the throw in. Hello to everybody on the chat as well. James Stewart getting involved. Hello, James. To Archie, has been with us all the time. Hello, Archie. Thank you, everybody, for all your comments and making this, as always, such a special day, having all your input in as well, and certainly some very valuable discussions on the chat as well. Well, the umpire just asked, Vikram, hang on a minute, go back, wait, 2 for 5 so far from Vikramjit. Captain, why haven't you been bowling him? Where have you been keeping him? Oh, and he just gets this one, little doubler to move away. That will be the over, and it's a good over. So 5 on the board, 2 wickets down. And this is, the thing is that this is, I suppose, by Spartans, that is the way they bat, and we have a look at their batting there. The man who is leading the pack for the moment, Wakas Fatmi, he's still there. Or maybe now they definitely need a big score from him, because with Asif and Siddiqui already back, and with the Bon Blue Stars, have a look at their bowlers. For Mir Khal, he's been absolutely top draw, 10 wickets for him. Rana Singh hasn't quite gone back to his best after taking that hat-trick. Maybe he can here, and Asad Mohammed has been pretty good as well. It's going to be Mohammed, the man I just talked about, to bowl the next. Starts with the wide.
There's a welcome breeze blows across us. And gets a bit of shape on that ball. It's going well past that tram line for the umpires. Yeah, Fatmi has been a bit of a hit and a miss so far. He had a really good knock yesterday, 49 of, was it 16, 19 balls or so?
Yeah, he smashed the ball all over the place. I can tell you that. Yeah, 49 of hang on, I'm looking at the wrong one here. 49 of 23.
Right. Fell cheaply in the earlier game. He's got another shot at it. Nice and clean shave. He's ready for it.
He's ready for the fight. He's been suspected a similar ball that got Siddiqui, the short one that's right up to him, and Hazard is capable of bowling it. Comes down and plays, looks like he plays completely down the wrong line here, so it's a dot ball.
Yeah, the shadow batting right after that was better off. Don't we see a lot of that? False shots, and we're very quick to correct them with some shadow batting. Got to get it right.
Well, this has gone big. Adios, Balota. That's out of here. And, well, this is the one in dangerous territory for any cars parked behind those trees and bushes in the car park. We've already seen one mashed here this week, and that is big. It goes all the way over. That's a Bizaway supersonic hit. 6 more, and just like that, Waqas Fatmi, he is off and running.
Exactly what those big guns can do. He climbed into that one, that Fatmi. I said Muhammad has been tidy in the last few games. He'll want to bounce back from that. Let's see if there'll be a good riposte here.
This time fires this wide outside the off. Fuller doesn't give any room for Fatmi to get underneath it, so no run, dot ball. Experienced campaigner Zassad, he's played a lot of cricket. We know he's represented the national team as well. So using all of that experience here. Nicely hit, oh, fielder slips, and that's going to be 4 runs. That's so unfortunate, and that's Haroon Khan. Just as he starts to go, you won't see this in camera, and just as he starts to move, he slips, he goes down, has to recover, but by that time, the ball has gone past him. Unfortunate for the bowler and for Haroon, it's 4 more.
Yeah, to be fair, Fatmi also got a good bit of it on that one. Probably would have taken a spectacular effort to keep that one in. He's always smiling as Haroon. Let's see if he's still got a smile on his face after tumbling down in that one. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he says, I don't know which one it is, because he comes back with 2. Which one is it? Well, the umpire says, let me have a look. Let me check which one it is. Well, 1 goes in, 2 come out. Well, there you go. Buy 1, get 1 free, even here at the National Performance Centre in Krefeld. This is being played fine. It's going to be 4 more. So boundaries to opposite ends of the ground, and this one just reaching for it, gets enough on it. He knows it's a safe shot to play. That third man is very wide. It's interesting, we mentioned this, how teams seem to have different positions for that third man. Some like him very fine, and he's almost like a backstop that's able to stop those. Others like him wide. In this case, he was too wide. He's not going to stop that. So the over finishes with 2 boundaries. That gets him to 21 of 2. This is the tables, and you can see there that even if Mon Blue Stars pick up these 2 points, can't help their cause. But the Spartans at the moment are in 2nd spot now, so they take over from the Golden Star Bond, who got there after that very convincing, crushing victory themselves.
Yeah, didn't they have a good day? Kramjeet's back in the attack. This one's angling down to the pads. Be a nice little bruise there tomorrow morning for Fatmi. But if he makes this one a memorable knock.
Do you think he can get bruised? Just asking. He's a tank of a man, isn't he? Oh, this one is hit hard. It goes all the way. Balle, kinna sona, shakalagya. What a shot this is. He smashes this out of the ground. That is huge.
Wasn't that Sujit Yadav earlier on in the chat who was asking for the balle to come out? Well, guess what? Fatmi has heard you. He has delivered.
Cracking shot. Absolutely smashes it out of here. So Vikramjeet. Now the full shot in the air should be. KK has to take it. Oh no! KK, what a dolly. What an absolute dolly that is. The captain having a mare.
You know what? I
Oh,
think he
just-
got that at some point. I think he caught it and then he just got confused.
Oh, what a dolly. He drops him on 20.
Look at this. I think he's got it for a second there. He's almost got it. Just can't control it though. The bowler can't believe it, Vikramjit. Another opportunity for someone to catch it outside the park.
Yeah, well, nobody's catching this, apart from some of the squirrels in the trees. That's been hit, is pumped out of here. And, well, I mean, fear of thought for the bowler. Should have been out, not out. And then the next one is smashed out of here. And this is, you see now, just like that, remember where they were, say, in the first over of Vikramjit. They were up and about because they'd taken 2 wickets, 5 for 2 it was at the end of that one. Now with Assad's being an expensive one, and this one looking like it's going to be expensive as well. The captain, the man who was to lead the team, dropping the catch. Just like that, not only does the catch go down, but so do the heads and so do the shoulders. They've got to pick themselves up. Somebody's got to pick them up here because before it ends up sort of like the display we saw yesterday from hits this hard. There's going to be 4 more. Nobody's going to stop this. This time all along the deck. The power of this man is incredible. Really is. Well, he's got laddus. Laddus up there in his arms, and he uses the full power of those laddus as he hits this one for 4.
Akash Fatmi is on fire. As in Jones here says, there goes another windscreen. Yes, watch out, folks, if you've got your car parked here. These guys are on full song.
That is the end of the over, and it's another expensive one. This one, don't get too excited. He plays it into the ground. And so the score moves on to 38.
Yes, we've spoken about the importance of the power play. And the Bayer Spartans showing the Blue Born Stars how to go about it within the power play. Remember when the Born Blue Stars were put in earlier on, they couldn't really make a fist of the first 3 overs. They lost a couple of wickets, didn't score too many. This is a reasonable start here for the Spartans. 38 for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of 3. See these skyscrapers building.
Yeah, I mean, there you see it there. That's the first over, 5 runs, 2 wickets, and then after that was in an over of 16, and then that last one off 17. So they need to pull this back pretty quickly, otherwise that score could quite easily rocket to around about 60, 60 something, even close to maybe 70 by the end of 5. So need a wicket, need to stop this early. Who are they calling upon to try and do it? Looks like it's going to be Shabir Ali coming into the attack.
And he's good. Shabir Ali.
Got ball to start with. Yeah, the game with Ali. So obviously the plan is maybe to hold back Haroon to bowl perhaps the 8th and the 10th over. That's what I'm thinking here. So before then, though, they've got to get a couple of good overs in here without going for too many. Rana also is there to bowl. This is a bit of a full toss, but decides to go straight here, Khan. It's been more of the correct batters here. That's why I think I was saying to you the other day, I actually probably would like to see him maybe open up the batting.
Should have seen Fatmi there at the non-striker's end. He was annoyed that he couldn't find the gap. 3rd full toss in a row. Some bat on that one, perhaps.
Yeah, a little bit bad onto it, but they're the sort of deliveries that we know the likes of Mohammad Asif and Waqas Fatmi can put away. But different batter, different style, more correct, a bit more orthodox, wants to play with a straight bat, so not able to do the same. He doesn't want to be bowling on the legs to Fatmi, that's for sure. And he doesn't, as good, but gets called a wide. It's a bit tough, bit of a tough call there in the bowler. You can see what he's trying to do. He's got a plan where he wants to bowl it to Fatmi, but gets it wrong.
Fatmi is really turned on here. The earlier ball when Khan was on strike and got 2 full tosses and couldn't put them away. He was gesticulating to him, telling him, well, there are massive gaps on both sides of the wicket. Just give me the strike. On this occasion, he didn't want to run over. He wants to do the job.
And, this one gets lobbed over at the bowler into the deck and gets the log. So Khan will go back on strike. Oh dear. Well, are they going to be able to recover from this? No, they're not. These are the sort of things. Remember I was saying to you before the start of the 2 matches between these 2 sides, and I said, you know, both teams have made some glaring blunders in the field, and for me, it's the team that comes out better in the field that will be victorious. And you see there that the Bon Blue Stars are still making those errors, just leaking runs when they don't have to. That they got Fatmi on strike from nowhere. He shouldn't be on strike, so if this is peppered to the boundary, then he shouldn't really have been there. They take one. They're saying Fatmi is quite happy to try and take him on again, but this time the fielder holds on to the ball. Yeah, just the discipline in the field at times from Blue Stars hasn't been there. Bio Spartans have struggled with the same issues at times, but today, in that first match, they were much better. So the recovery is on track here. They were 5 for 2, remember.
Ali again. This one struck nicely. Sweet sound off the bat. One bounce over the fence. Four more here.
Gets himself into position. Just waits for it. Not too much excessive movement. You see a lot of batters trying to make things happen. A lot of batters will back away down the leg side. Not him. He stands firm and he crashes that away. So 4 more runs. 47 at the 4 over mark. So just like that, Ujjwal, I think you can see that they're looking to bring up that sort of 50 or 60 score in the 5 over mark and looking to put the 120 on the board. Of course, they will know, like everybody knows, what the Bon Blue Stars did yesterday, chasing 144. So they know that this is a team that can get them. But I think it's all going to be about how the part they play also in the field, and also just at the moment how down that Bon Blue Stars will be, because of course their tournament is over.
And Rana saying, well, he never really showed up after that hat-trick that he took. Is it a chance now to fire? Just change the narrative a little bit, to flip those scripts.
Fielder gets a foot on it, and that's another wild throw. You see, just there, the batters are waiting. I'm liking it from both these batters. They take the single, they take it quickly, and then they wait. They say, well, that's the stop. I think that's fine. Yeah, well done. Uses his feet, but at least he stops it. That's the Akhtar. But then they wait for the throw. The throw's, well, is overcooked. And the batters say, okay, we'll make it 2. Firmly struck. And it's 4 runs. But once again, I mean, Assad is not moving quickly out there, I have to say. I mean, if he's got an injury or if he's not going to give 100% out there, then you're going to move him quick, because this one, again, he's not that far from it. You see, he's already going behind the boundary to go and fetch the ball. They're trying to go across the rope to try and stop it. And Rana Singh is having a little glare at him and say, hey, man, what's the problem? Try and stop him, please.
Fatmi's going all guns here.
He tries to smash this one away. Doesn't quite get the time. You've got to be pretty careful. We've seen a couple of batters do the backs in, going for this sort of shots.
Yeah, Humayun Butt there was telling us about how he pulled a muscle, trying to throw the kitchen sink at it. You don't often see Fatmi that animated, but he really means business here. I don't know what's been said outside the park. He's really come here and looked super focused in this innings.
Ooh, there's a bit of bat on this. He manages to get it to go downwards, dropping before the wicketkeeper, who does well to try and stop it. Hello to Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu, who's in the chat doing a bit of lurking. I think Vinny's probably back in Europe somewhere now. And, well, not sure what's happened here. Oh, looks like the wicketkeeper who's trying to stop this. I think does he take the ball on the knee, or does he land badly on it? I know, like I said, the ball was chopped down and he tried to stop. I think it might have just perhaps, maybe he's made contact with the inside of the knee. Doesn't look too comfortable. Let's see if we can see something here. So chopped down, and where does this hit?
Ah, that's painful.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, just misses the pad and crashes into his knee. I think he'll be okay. It's just this is gonna sting for a bit. So maybe he got a bit of freeze spray that will go out there. But yeah, there we go. Get the freeze spray on it. That sorts you out. The magic spray does wonders. And he'll be up and about in no time. I always say I've got to get some of this freeze spray, because the stuff that I have never seems to do the marvels that the stuff that the players use out there.
Yeah, there's one little funny story though. If Rico's ever going to give you any meds, just run far away in the opposite direction.
Hey, listen, what do you mean about that? Let's change the subject pretty quickly. You set a little riddle out for the guys.
Oh, yeah,
Come
that's
on.
true.
What did anyone give the answers?
Well, let's spell it out again.
Put it out there again.
Yeah. So, well, Rico cracked that one. I was mighty impressed. I was mighty impressed. He was
got it
up there in a flash. So, what goes around the entire world? What travels all around the world, but always sits in a corner? There you go.
There you go.
chew on that one.
We give you it before we get back to the action here. So it might be a matter of minutes as the wicketkeeper, Zahir Abbas, is just receiving a bit of attention there. Just got a clonk on the knee. And folks, let us know. Look, maybe we're going into the last match here of the day. And quite often me and Vinny say this is the time maybe we have some of the lurkers come on. Well, it looks like he's actually not going to carry on. So it's obviously done more, caused more pain and hurt, hopefully not damage, than we thought. It's hit him right in the inner part of the knee, so he's being helped off the field at the moment. He's limping on it quite badly, so there's going to be a change of keeper here. We'll give you that information as soon as we got it, but that's not a good sign. Well, the Bonn Blue Stars, we know that they're out of the quarterfinals. Well, that man there, the wicketkeeper, he's down and out. Zahir Abbas, he's feeling the pain, and he's saying to the captain, no, I'm going to do it. I think that's just one that's, I'm just hoping that just one that's made contact in that awkward area. That there's going to be a bit of swelling, a bit of bruising, maybe get a bit of ice on there straight away.
Yeah, that's painful. You can see that it's knocked the air out of him. Zahir Abbas, he's done a great job for them behind the wickets. Do you remember they started off with Khurram Ilyas, the skipper behind the wickets, after a game or two where they realized, oh, they were letting a few go through there, not the most agile behind the stumps there, KK.
Yeah, news coming through. So as the result of that injury, Vikram Jeet will now take the gloves. So Vikram Jeet now takes the gloves, and he's probably thinking, okay, boys, be careful of my knees. It's not an easy job, and it's quite interesting, isn't it? Just as Vinny Sandhu starts lurking, wicketkeeper himself, we have that injury to the keeper. Vinny, how are you doing? Hope you're well. And I know that you'll be here some point, I think in the early hours of Sunday morning, I believe, ready to start on Monday. I'm looking forward to re-acquainting with Vinny, and he'll tell us all about his little time away. And I know there's a lot of people that having a chat with Vinny there at the moment. Well, Vinny, all I'm going to say is, I know that you must have had a good time, because I think Vinny Fangirl must have gone with you, because she's not been on the chat at all while you've been away. So maybe you can give us the gossip on that. What's going on between Vinny Sandhu and Vinny Fangirl?
Well, Vinny Sandhu has also cracked that one alongside a couple of others. Krish Yadav, yes, you guys are right. It is a postage stamp indeed. Travels all around the world, but sits in a corner. This one's smacked straight back down the ground, and Asad will clean up. Yeah,
back to the action here. Sometimes that delay that affects the batters more than it does the fielding side. So they've just got to get back switched on again and carry on where they were. Sometimes it just helps you lose your concentration. So Rana to continue. I think there's a ball now to go in this over. Gone for 9 so far. Started day 1 with a hat-trick, remember. This one doesn't quite get up outside the off. It ends up being a dot. So that's 5 overs in. The score will move to 55, I think. No, it's not 55. On screen is telling me lies. It's 56. 56 for 2.
Yeah, nice start here for the Spartans at the halfway mark. If they can keep this going, they'll be sitting pretty on 120. And that'll take some getting here. They've done a great job with the ball in hand, have the Spartans, and their bowling has been boosted by the inclusion of Naseeb Kushdil.
Yeah, that maybe we should give Vinny the news as well. Vinny, I'm sorry to tell you that, yeah, Papua New Guinea will be happening after next week for me, and we've got a new signing. Tyrone Peters is going to be my number 2, so we'll both be going there for a couple of weeks before I return back into action for the ECC. And this man, Mirkal, comes in and he gets unlucky. The first one goes for a boundary in that area again. I mean, a couple of times the ball's gone there now. Maybe surely the captain, KK, is having to think about moving that man who's at third a little bit finer. Too many are going through that area.
Yeah, too many going there. We spoke about how it's useful to have the man at third man a little fine, especially when you have these big hitters who are just throwing their bat at it. These edges often go rather fine. Just usually go with the 2 men deep, straight back down the ground.
Well bowled, but well played as well. Good bit of cricket, and not being let down by the fielder, who then fires the throw in just to get the batters to rush in. And the man who's taken over behind the stumps, Vikram Jeet, makes a good stop. Just trying to look over to my right hand side to see if I can see Zahir Abbas and how he's doing. And looks like he has put some ice on that knee.
Or someone else putting some ice over their head is Winnie. Apparently it was scorching hot in Rome. This is Assad again. It's important to keep rotating the strike. Not every ball will be there for you to hit it. These guys are doing it well here. Shahbaz Khan doing the right thing, rotating the strike, bringing Fatmi back on.
Hit hard, fielder is there, straight at him. And just take a single. Fatmi just keeps on ticking away. He's trying to bring up back-to-back half centuries in days. Saw him do that. Get it. Well, I mean, we're going to give him that one yesterday, really. He was not out, so I'm going to say that's just as good as having one when you're on 49. Miyakal. Tidy so far. Has avoided the boundary, even though there's been a couple who's got lucky with. And this one's played out. I say avoided the boundary. Got unlucky with the first ball, which was the little edge that went all the way through that spare the third. But he's bowled a pretty decent line. That one's a good ball as well. Now, can he finish well? That's the question. Gone very quiet out there, really. No real noise sort of being made by either team. You're not seeing the Spartans making too much noise. They're pretty quiet. They're pretty relaxed, and not they don't really see any urgency here in what's going on. And of course, the Bomb Blue Stars, they half of them really are probably thinking why they're still there. Then they're going through the emotions of knowing that they're not going to continue. They're not going to come back here next week to take part in the quarterfinals next Friday. One or two are still giving it 110%. I mean, this is where I think something like Haroon surely has to come on to bowl for me. There's no point having him in the team and not bowling. This is time to bowl. If he can pick up a couple of wickets here now, maybe trying to keep that score to around about the 100, 105. But if he can't able to, then that score could quite easily go to that 110, 120 mark. 65 it is at the moment. And 2 wickets down and still 4 overs to go.
And they've heard you here. It is going to be Harun Khan who's going to come in. Didn't bowl all that well in the last game. Offered too many freebies down the leg side. Let's see how he'll go here. He'll have to go back and do that again, Harun Khan.
Yeah, look, there's something fishy going on here with Vinny. So Vinny Sandhu's in the chat, and now all of a sudden, just from nowhere, Vinny Fangil turns up as well. Nah, Vinny, you're not fooling me. And look, there's a lot of questions about how many suitcases. I can tell you about Vinny and his suitcases. There's Harun Khan. And he gets lofted over, but it's a catch that's really well taken, neatly done. And just like that, well, Harun Khan comes into attack and he takes the wicket straight away. And it is Waqas Fatmi that goes, I believe.
Yeah, well judged there in the deep. That was Naeem Akhtar there. He judged this one to perfection. Didn't panic underneath the ball. We see a lot of people spread it out when the ball goes up and in their direction. Had some heat on it as well.
Yeah, well done. Nicely caught. I mean, it's a difficult one. You might get that one wrong, and then that ball is going over the boundary.
It's not the first time that Fatmi has fallen agonizingly close to a half century. He was out for 49 only a game ago. On this occasion, gets a quick 548. He'll be happy with that, but also upset that he couldn't stick around any longer. This will give the other batters in the side an opportunity. These two finish it off earlier. They do have a bit of batting in their lineup. Taha Hassan hasn't had much to do. He's striding out there in the middle now.
So opportunity, as you say, for some of the other batters to get a few runs. And this man, he was struggling with his back, Taha Hassan, but he obviously feels okay to have a bat. So whatever it was that caused him to not be able to finish his bowling spell at full pelt, and he just bowled a couple of deliveries just as 1 or 2 steps. Rewarded him with a wicket as well, it has to be said. It doesn't look like an affect his batting, so they say.
Nicely cut away.
That's a beautiful shot, lovely timing, absolutely glorious. Well, that's top draw, that is. It gets a bit of room, not too much width out there, but look how quickly he gets back on this. The body was absolutely dead straight. Positioning was perfect. 4 runs.
Yeah, no premeditation at all about that one. With a lot of batters in the T10 format, you see that they've got specific areas that they favor, and they shape up to try and find those areas quickly. Taha Hassan on that occasion was standing his ground, waiting for it, saw the opportunity and timed that to perfection. He's a good cricketer, this lad.
Oh, he's in trouble with this hits. Oh, well, it's a very, very well backed up there. But this one was down. This hits, he's gone. Have a look at this.
Tell you what, Rico, if it was anyone else behind there, and it wasn't Ali, that was 4 extras.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's nowhere in the position. The only thing I'm thinking here, I mean, I'm not sure if the keeper was coming to the stumps there, but a little underarm flick to the keeper. And, well, or at the stumps, even the keeper still coming in, he would have been able to, that still could have been involved in the run out there. But Haroon, well, he's a fired up man, isn't he? He likes to do everything explosively. Went for the explosive direct hit, misses. Now down the ground, but this is the opportunity, and Assad, oh no, he just hasn't been on his mojo today, Assad Mohammed. Remember I said earlier when a couple of deliveries, 2 times the ball's gone to 4 in this area, and I said he doesn't look up for it to me, and if he's not 100%, then you've got to change him, move him. They haven't, they've left him out there. That is a catching chance, it needs to be taken. He's too slow to it, and the worst case scenario is, A, he doesn't take the catch, secondly, he doesn't even stop the ball, 4 runs.
Yeah, he's been caught napping there. Taha Hassan won't mind that. 4 more to his name.
Well bowled, beautifully bowled, great bit of cricket. It's an excellent delivery from Khan, who would have been disappointed that Assad wasn't able to take the catch or even stop the boundary, but he comes back with a Yorker-length delivery, and that's been well dug out, but not only well dug out, but still turning a very good delivery into a run as well. And the conversation happening between Assad and Haroon. Haroon, I think, is still saying, hey man, come on, what's going on? You've got to help me out there.
He was probably saying he could have just saved the 4, and we're talking about whether or not he just stood a few steps inside the boundary. I think staying back is the right call, and he really had plenty of time to get underneath that one. Just caught napping there. Still going on about it, Bowler and Assad.
Yeah, a lot of chat, really. I think that's just frustration from Haroon. But look, he's just got to focus at the job on hand. Come on, Haroon, they say. Give us something, give us something. The ball to come. Gone for 9 of this over so far. Goes right the way across. And, well, there's a hand on this, I think. But not able to take it. If this is caught by Shakat, it would have been an absolute blinder. But look, it shows all his stumps, flips it away. No, I don't think there's fingers to it. It's a sort of a, doesn't really get up in the air much. Tries to flick this back, and it finishes with the boundary. So that's the one that the coaches won't like. The last ball going to the boundary. So he goes for 13 off his first over. The score moves on to 78. And that's 78 after 7 overs now. Well, this is what we got coming up tomorrow. The new teams come into play. Any of those teams you know anything about?
Yeah, well, the Düsseldorf Black Caps are one famous team here in German cricket, mainly because they've shown up to the knockoff stages inside the domestic competitions time and time again. They're a very nice side. Also led by the national captain in Venkat Ganeshan. So you'll probably get to see a glimpse of him tomorrow. It's
a very talented player. Hey, what's all this TV? What's all that? How are you supposed to say all that? Did we just call him Lemgo? Is that right, Lemgo?
Lemgo, indeed.
And what's the other one? Glishenkirchen?
Well, that's Gelsenkirchen.
Okay, there you go. Gelsenkirchen. Okay, you getting all those, Vinny? You getting these pronunciations? Because you'll be getting them in on Monday. TV, what? Okay. There we go. Lembog, I think Lembog will do. That's nicely played away. Chase on for the fielder, and he is not going to get it. Airfield both takriya, both jaldi ball jandiya, and well, look at that. He's on the Iba from the fielder. Well, as hard as he tries, Param Shakar ne kafi koshish ki thi, but chokka lag gaya, 4 more.
Well, I'm loving this transition from all the brutality in the hitting from Fatmi and Siddiqui into this finesse from Shahzaib Khan and Taha Hassan here. These guys are all about timing the ball. This one's just guided into the offside. Got a bottom edge on that one.
Yeah, he digs it out. So again, it's a good delivery. Don't mind that. They're really getting the ball right up there. It's Shabir Ali He's back into the attack here.
He's bowled well here, Ali, for the large part. Hasn't had the support in the field that he would have liked. Can say the same about Harun as well.
Once again, that Yorker length delivery. But the thing is with them, what I'm liking about it, and now they are taking him on. In comes the throw. Well, they're not able to pick it up. I think if they were able to get there quickly and get the throw in, especially if it went to the keepers, then there was a possibility. The batters, they did hesitate slightly, but with the fielder not getting the ball straight away, it allows them to complete 2. Gone. Well, he's gone right across. He's got away with this once or twice, but not this time. So that's the wicket. I think if this hits the pad, everybody probably would have gone up as well, but it goes all the way through, knocks the stump over. So Shazab Khan, he does go eventually. Tries to play this shot, which we've seen him play earlier, and he got away with it. And this time round, it's not to be. Right across the line, and look, just the middle stump. Thank you very much. And, that should deserve that, has Ali. I think he's bowled well. He's got the Yorker length delivery going right in the money, as we say, pitched up. Nothing too short, and he's just bowled at the stumps and attacked the stumps, and he gets his reward.
That's not really Shazab Khan's forte. He's the one who bats like a proper cricketer, not all that creative when it comes to stroke making. On that occasion, tried to be a little too cute, tried to scoop that one over the fielder at 45, and he fails to make contact there. Does make contact with the bowler on the way out though. Gives him a 5 and say, well, nicely done, mate. Inside edge here. Are they going to push for a second here? It's there if they want it. Early days. They stick to a single.
You decide not to. You can see there that Hassan just stands outside his crease, sort of basically egging the fielder on to have a go at the stumps, and the fielder says, well, I'm not silly, I'll just throw it into the glove to the keeper. Make sure you put your bat down. Shabir, good spell from him. 1 for 17, probably deserved better. Can he pick up a second? He's got a ball left, and he spelled 86 for 4. One more ball to go in this, the 8th over. So 13 balls left in the innings. Hits this firmly. This will go towards Assad once more. They take the single, and they're happy with that. And that means that Hassan will go back on strike.
Yeah, they're going at just under 11 and over here. At one stage, they looked like they would cruise to the 120 mark. They need to get a few big hits now if they can get there. Look at that one. A couple of red cherries on it, just slowing down that progress. They'll do well here to get to the 110.
Yeah. Hello, Shrug. Shrug is saying good afternoon to everyone. Well, good afternoon back to you. Nice of you to join us. And joining me and the likes of Ujwal here, Ian Johns, Wazat Matron is there as well. James Stewart is saying hello as well. Hello to you, crew. Hope you're all having a great time. Thank you all for your input here today on it's been a lovely sunny day and lovely sunny afternoon here in Krefeld. Slower delivery, and
no, I think
that's his bump.
That was a bump ball.
Yeah, it is, and I think the keeper knows it as well, because he's running forward and thinking, well, if the batter is out of his crease, I'll run him out. There we go, straight down into the deck. That's well, that's Vikram. Remember, he's standing in keeper. He took over the gloves and the pads, I suppose, from Zahir Abbas, who took a nasty one with his knee. Rana just losing his mark here, then has to run back to his mark. I'd
really like to see a good over here from Rana. I think ever since that hat-trick, he hasn't really done much. Struck straight down the ground. Asad Mahmoud here does well to get down low. Strong rocket arm there, fires it into the keeper.
Just making sure that the batter stays innocent and stays in his crease. That's what these two are looking to do, which I like. I do like the way they've run. And Hassan has been joined out there by Lodi. It's a name, Faisal Lodi. It's a name that I don't recognise. Somebody is getting an opportunity.
Well, a switch hit here. Players all around that one. You'll have to think and wonder whether that was really needed.
Well, Lodi, plays a bit of a Bilodi. Not sure what he's trying to do here. Hasn't really got himself going. He's only got one to his name. And he thinks, well, I'm going to get funky. and maybe the captain will take a bit more note of me. Well, not if you play it that way. Let's see what he tries here. This time goes up in the air, and the catch has been taken. So Rana Singh gets the wicket, and Lottie has got to say adios because he's got to go. He only gets the one to his name, and he's out of the third ball that he faces. So Rana Singh picked up his first wicket, and a nice catch there taken.
There's Harun Khan there. That's exactly what he's telling his mates. This is the sort of catching I was expecting from you. This is how it's done. And he'll soak in the applause he's getting from his teammates. They've still got plenty to go in their tank, the Spartans. I think they will start going after those big shots now.
Yeah, but this one man, I mean, we've seen him go out there a few times, Masood, and we're still waiting for the fireworks that we think that this sort of physique should deliver, but it hasn't as yet. Will it here now? And he's got, it's the ideal time for him to be going in, really, isn't it? I mean, there's what, how many balls left in innings? 8?
Rico, there's one famous line in science, which goes, correlation is not causation. And, well, the other person who lives through to tell that tale is the pocket rocket.
That's very true. The pocket rocket, Naeem, well, he can smash it. Masood, can he? Look at the stance. He's only got one thing in mind. Oh, how about that? I think this is missing the leg stick. And that's certainly the ball to bowl, that Yorker length, trying to squeeze it between bat and pad. It's good delivery first up to the left-hander. Just, you see there, it's just making impact as the ball is going past the leg stick. And you can see Rana Singh starts the appeal, and then he knows straight away that it's not going to be in, sort of stops it halfway through. This needs to be a big shot, I think, by Hassan. Last ball of the over. And Rana, not for the first time, just goes back and stops and starts. Be interested to see what, if there's any issues with time here, you know. Only got the 5 wickets, so they're not going to be helped with the number of wickets that have gone down. And there's been a few times when they've gone backwards and forwards, the bowlers. But of course, I mean, they'll have to take into consideration the time also that was spent in when the wicketkeeper Zahir Abbas was hurt. So all of that will be taken into consideration. I'm just watching the umpires here now and there's communication happening with the third umpire. They're checking the time. Let's see. I reckon this is all about the time to say, is it okay, is it not? Let's see.
Well, while all of that's happening, as the drama unfolds, Rana Singh has quietly bowled an excellent penultimate over. It's the Rana Singh that we know and grew to love. 1 for 11 off of his 2 overs. Well done, Rana, and that has helped in bringing this innings to a bit of a screeching halt there. They're going to do well to get across 100 here.
Yeah, so haven't seen anything from the umpire, so I'm guessing that everything is hunky-dory. So nothing coming through to me either, so we're okay as we go into the last 6 balls. 90 on the board. Hits this well. It's trying to get this in the gap, and the fielder does well. In comes the throw. They only go just for the 1, which is interesting for me. I think you would have probably seen Hassan try to get back. This is where I think we talk about smart cricket. Hassan is never in danger. He's never in danger. So he really, for me, as a recognised batter, should be running back, sacrificing Masood. I know Masood's a lot bigger than him, and he'll probably get an earful. Oh, this has hit him. Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no.
Bring the helmet out. No.
Oh, no. This is hurt. This has come off the bat straight onto the head of Masood. This is nasty. Nobody likes to see this. Nobody likes to see this. This is not good. Nobody likes to see an injury like this. And straight away you can see that you're asking somebody to come out there with some medical equipment, because this is gonna hurt. This is the ball. It's come off the bat. Masood is trying to flick this away on the legs. It's come off the bat straight onto the side of his head. And
made a sickening sound there as that ball ricocheted off of his bat. Probably struck him somewhere on his head.
Well, he's lying down there at the moment. I mean, the thing is, he's moving. I think he's moving. I think probably some of the players have said, look, just stay there. There's the medic that's coming on with the medical equipment.
hopefully going to be all right there. There's Masood.
Yeah, nobody likes to see that. Nobody likes to see it. And there's one thing that we don't want to brag on about it and preach. I mean, you know that we always say, and everybody in the ECN, we always would like to advise and recommend that all batters do wear helmets. And the reason for it is, you know, I do remember when I used to be talking to players, and I used to be saying, look, why don't you wear a helmet? And they'd say, nah, nobody can trouble me, I can see it well. And it's not about that. It's not about saying that there's a bowler that can trouble you, that you don't want to show that you're afraid of bowler. It's because of incidents like that. It's quite often, as you saw there, not the bowler hitting a batter directly, but an incident like that where it comes off the bat and slices it. I've seen it with spinners. You know, I've seen it with a spinner bowling. A batter's gone to sweep, gets it wrong, straight on the head. So look, we do say we can't make you, because the laws of the game say it's up to the batter unless you're a youngster. All youngsters, I know, have to. I think under 18s have to wear lids. But, you know, we recommend wear helmets. And at the moment, all our thoughts at the moment, of course, is with that man that's down. Let's just hope it's nothing too serious. Let's hope it's not in any vital part where the cut is. But nobody likes to see an injury like that.
No. The other bit of advice I'd have, I think a lot of people go out there without their helmet because you think, well, that gives me greater peripheral vision. Well, yes and no. I think when you're out there doing your training, doing your drills, it's really important to get that lid on. Because if you don't train with your helmet on, you'll obviously not feel comfortable going out there on the field with it. I can't agree more with you, Rico. I think it's essential that everyone goes out there with a helmet on, no matter who it is that's, you know, tossing the ball over, rolling their arm over at you.
Yeah, it's not a nice thing to do. I tell you what, while we've got a bit of time, and we hope again that Masood is going to get, I'm sure he's getting the attention that he needs out there. We hope it's not too nasty. But why don't we have a look at the ECC? We could talk a little bit about this. I know that it's something that will be coming up and starting on the 12th of September. And there we go. It's the European Cricket Championship starting, as I said, on the 12th of September, goes all the way through to the 14th of October. It is the Euros of cricket. That's basically what it is. And let's talk about some of these groups out there. So 4 groups. I'll tell you the format here at the moment. First, the most important thing is that there will be 5 matches a day. It's going on for 5 weeks. So week 1 to week 4 will be Group A, B, C, and D. And then then the final will be week 5. That's where we're going to see England. A lot of people saying, hang on, where's England? They're looking for England on that sheet. England automatically qualify for championship week because they are the reigning champions. So from each group will be playing 5 matches a day. There will be day and night matches. And, you know, the ground at Khartoum, it's a beautiful cricket ground. It really is. The scenery is absolutely fantastic. We'll have the fan zone there as well. So, you know, people can come along, enjoy the cricket, get involved. We're not just watching cricket, but talking to cricket lovers that will be coming from around the world to watch. And we'll have some of our partners there, including Victoria Beer. So you can have a beer, whether it's alcoholic or sin-alcoholic as well, and 1 or 2 of other beverages as well. We'll have food that you can order as well. So it really is a party fiesta atmosphere. So come on down if you can. And like I say, cricket, 5 matches a day, day-night matches. So we're going to see great matches during the day. And then Khartoum is the sort of place where when the sun starts to come down, you get that beautiful red-orange sky. And I can imagine it now that as the last match, the day match comes to an end, the floodlights come on and we're ready to do it again in the night. The fan zone will be buzzing. And look, that's a really good sight because he's walking, he's moving. It looks like the injury isn't in the vital part of like the eye or anything. It's just above, it's on the forehead. So I'm really, really, really pleased to see that he's walking up there without any assistance. I mean, thank God he's okay. That's all I can say. And
you never want to see anyone go down with an injury like that. Really happy to see Masood up and running again.
Yeah, this is what happened. I mean, once again, you see here, he's going for the big shot and the ball
side of the head,
straight off the edge of the bat. And you can see as soon as it's happened, and nice to see there that Sam Williams is there with Paul Fletcher from the European Cricket Network, the umpires involved as well, and the medic. So important as well. So well done to everybody for dealing with that swiftly. And yeah, take a seat there and just take time to recuperate, take on some fluids. And well, it's nice to see. It's nice to see that hasn't turned out to be as serious or as nasty as it could be. as we get ready to return back to the action.
Yeah, the man who's made his way out is Naseeb Kushdal. We've seen a bit of him with the bat and ball. Sorry, with the ball and in the field. First look with him in the bat.
And that's a wicket straight away, yeah, wicket straight away. So I think that will be the batter that obviously came in to replace him. So with the new batter, he's unfortunately gone very, very first ball. So I think that was the man who's playing his first game. That's Naseeb Kushdal, who's bowled really well. Kushdal, he had a great introduction with the ball, but not so great with the bat. He goes for a golden duck. Of course, it's difficult, isn't it, that for a batter, because all of that going on, and then you find the skipper says, hey, you might as well go in next. And he goes in after that delay.
Yeah, in the context of the game, only a few balls to go. There's only one thing you're out there to do. Try and find the boundary, try and get some runs off. They're doing it well here at the Bonn Blue Stars. At one stage, this looked like they were going to run away and canter towards 120 odd. They've done remarkably well to pull this back. If you were to break this down and see where they were at the halfway mark, you'll see that they didn't get too many in the last half of this innings. 3 more balls up his sleeve. What can Mirakel do?
Yeah, well, you mentioned the great over there from Rana Singh. I think only 3 runs came off it that 9th over. Now this one is pretty good as well. Up in the air, and this one will just drop nowhere. What it does do, it means that you will get Hassan at least go back on strike. I think Hassan hasn't really planted his authority in the innings in terms of saying, look, I'm the recognised batter, I need to go and strike. He hasn't wanted it enough. I don't think he's dictated getting on strike as much. As a result of that, he's lost out on facing the deliveries he should have. This one goes right over the stumps. So there's another dot ball. What an over this is turning out to be from Mirakel as well. Somebody who, well, he'll be very disappointed when you think some of the performances that he's put in, that all the effort that he's put in, the same as somebody like Haroon Khan, that hasn't been able to lead his team into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, he's doing a great job here as Mirakel. Can he wrap this up? Last ball of this innings.
Short again, and it ends up being just a single. So, well, it's going to be 2. There again. If you ever needed a summary as well, he's run all the way around this. I think he's going to be out here. What is he doing with the running here? And they're going to go upstairs to have a look.
Well, that should have really been an easy 2 after that misfield. Taha Hassan caught napping there. Just look at the lines he is running here. First up, he doesn't run straight down. Goes all the way, does a little circle. He's ball staring, caught napping here. Oh, this is terrible. Terrible piece of running. He's gone. Or is he? That's a close one. He got his bat down.
I think he may have made it. I think the bat is just in there. So just keep an eye on the umpires. The umpires haven't, I don't think they're giving the decision yet as the players are walking off, because that was the last ball. So will it be 1? Will it be 2? What I can tell you is
poor running.
I don't think it's still going to get them to the score that they wanted. It's going to finish way under 100. So the last 2 overs have been very good. They're still waiting for the decision here. I think he may have just, I mean, we can't see the bails coming off there really because of the wicketkeeper in the way. But is that bat slid in? I think
they've given him there.
They're giving the wicket in the end? Okay, so maybe they've stuck with the on-field decision, because we can't really be able to support that very well with the wicketkeeper blocking the bails coming off. So if they've given him, that will just be the 1 to add on to that. It's been a great comeback. Remember, it was 87 at the end of 8. So you would have thought that 87 would have gone to 97 and maybe to 107. They would have gone to at least 10 and over. But they haven't. It's been a good bit of bowling there towards the end. It restricts them to just 1. I believe that probably takes the score to 93, but that will be confirmed when we have a look at the scorecard later. But it started off with a first ball wicket for Vikramjit. Hasn't bowled at all. And then he gets Mohammad Asif out, who just scored a 50 in the match before. There was some sloppiness in the field, and that's one thing I was going on to say when we saw them taking that second run. That if one thing that summed up the performances for Bonn Blue Star in the field was that there was too many sloppiness. You can see there, Asad Mohammed just wasn't keen on chasing anything down on the boundary. And when you're not keen, when you do get half a chance, you're not going to want to take it. And that was an absolute dolly. And look at that, the bowler cannot believe that KK put that one down. And the next ball, as you would expect, was smashed down the ground for a big 6. It was all about, once again, Wakas Fatmi batted well for 48, but once again, Ujwal just didn't manage to get enough to get his 50.
No, Tang just lost his shape there when he tried to clear the rope once again. This was nicely held by 9 Lukhtar there. Excellent catch. Runs kept coming. This was beautifully timed by Shahbaz Khan. Taha Hassan was in the game as well. Played a couple of beautiful strokes. And just as we were commending them on their finesse and their timing, he played all around this one, did Khan. And appreciated the effort from the bowler though. Rana Singh and Miyakil towards the end did phenomenally well to drag things back and bring their side back on top. Shabir Ali played his part too, but it was really Miyakil who's been instrumental in holding their fort with the ball in hand. He picked up the bucket load of wickets for the Bond Blue Stars. And great end there to make sure that their team doesn't have to chase a monumental total. I also think the Spartans there, as has been pointed out in the chart, may have just gotten a little shook out there after that incident.
Yeah, it does. I mean, there was a couple of times that were delays, and I think every time there's a delay, it affects the batting side. As we have a look at that scorecard, the only real contribution there, I think, from Wakas Fatmi. So remember, we were giving him a bit of stick a couple of matches ago when we were saying he's a big player and he's just not getting runs, he's not giving the team the start that he needs to be scoring sport 40 plus, just getting out the 20s. Well, he started to do that, but still the issues they've got is 1 or 2 other batters that haven't done it, which is what kept that score to what it was. And look at the bowling figures there, all bowlers successful. Only Asad Mahmood, who I just don't think he was in the mood in this game. He just didn't fancy it. I didn't see him giving 100% like he would normally. Didn't see it in the field from him. I think there was a couple he could have tried to stop, he didn't. There was a catch he definitely should have been involved with, he didn't. And you know, sometimes that negativity does rub off on the others. But
pick up the
there was great bowling there from Rana Singh again, and also Miyakil. Both of those bowled brilliantly well. That's helped to restrict this score to 93 for 7. Yeah, you're talking about that delay. Yeah, there was the delay for the wicketkeeper, and that has an effect on the batters. They're waiting a long time to deal with that, so they just get cold. And then, of course, that one that would have really left them a little bit shell-shocked would have been the one to Masood. But the key thing and the good thing is that Masood, he is okay. We saw him get up and walk off, Zain Masood, so he's got a head that his head has been bandaged up. So I'm taking from that the actual ball, the impact of the ball was quite high up. But still, it's very important that somebody does an assessment to make sure he's okay. And it seems that he's fine. The medics are on board. I can see now to my right, the medic is still next to him, making sure there's no concussion there at all. So we're going to leave you with this mid-match summary. There's normally a quick turnaround in this last match, and because of those few delays, I think we're going to be back on sooner than you think. So I'm going to say probably around about in 5 minutes time. So the summary, the Spartans 93 on the board, 94 going to be required for Bond Blue Star. Will the defending champions, the last time that we're going to see them in 2000 and, well, in this series, the champions of 2021, last time we're going to see them in 2022, are they going to come back with a win and finish with a bang? Will join me, Rico Full, and the Professor Ujwal, as we're back in about 5 minutes time for the conclusion of the final match of Group A.
Hello and welcome back to the Bayer Erdingen Cricket Ground. This is the last match of the day, and we've seen the Bayer Spartans go out there in the middle, and they got 93 and lost 7 wickets in the process. Only 94 to get here for the Born Blue Stars. How they would like that win and win some pride as well along the way. That's what they'll be telling each other. Spartans, after that first win against the Born Blue Stars earlier today, they have sealed a position for themselves in the next phase of this series. Can't say the same about the Born Blue Stars. It was a must-win game for them. They are languishing at the bottom of the table, and that's where they will end. I'd really like to finish on a positive note, though. And if you're just tuning in, we've got some news on Zain Masood. He seems to be responding well and communicating. The ball struck him just around the eyebrow. There's a bit of bleeding there, but we've got an ambulance here and the medics are taking care of him. So he should be hale and healthy before long. Joining me back here in the comm box is a good mate, Rico. Rico, the Born Blue Stars, they really should pull this off from here.
Yeah, they should. I mean, they want to as well. Let's face it. They'll want to. They want to finish well. They won't want to be remembered for a day where the defending champions came into the last day and lost both their matches. So it's because then that was sort of take away from the amazing thing that they did yesterday, which was that superb chase. It's one of the most dramatic run chases that I've seen. You know, they were playing the Arkan Rising Stars, who beat them easily with 15 balls to go in match number 15, chasing 78. They got them, like I say, 81 for 7 with so many balls to go. So they really had to come back with a bang. And then the Arkan Rising Stars, they went on and put 143 on the board, 4 wickets down. And you just thought the way the Born Blue Stars were in the field, they just looked out of it. They didn't look interested. They were making all sorts of errors. They weren't trying to stop balls. The bowlers had given up, and you thought this is going to be a bit of a clubbing. They're going to get a real hiding here, but they turned it round. The 10 minutes break that they had, whatever the captain said, seemed to work. We saw an amazing start with 47 blasted of the first 2 overs, and it was Kadeem 49 of 16 that went ballistic. And then we saw Vikramjit, man, who just saw take 2 wickets the first time he's bowled, 58 not out. He saw them home. So they won that one with 8 balls to go. It was quite incredible, finishing 146 for 3. And then we thought they were going to bring that into today. They didn't. The first match doesn't go the way they planned. They lost by 8 wickets, only putting 76 on the board, batting first. And the Spartans knocking them off with 27 balls to go. So this is their opportunity to finish on a high. This is their opportunity to remind us just why they were the champions last year. And let's see if they can do it. I think they've got to be positive. I'd like to see them go out there, the likes of Kadeem, just bat the same way he did yesterday when he's chasing. Just bat with no fear. He's got Haroon that's out there, the non-strikers then with him. Just go out there, be positive. Just go out there and think they're chasing 144 again.
Yeah, you're not alone on that thought, Rico. Archie here is saying, well, he doesn't want to see the BBS go out. They have been great, and he enjoyed that show they put up yesterday, as have millions of people around who've been catching these games, both on this live stream and also on several channels that FanCode has been providing. James here is looking forward to this early weekend. It was nice to see you here, James. Go have a good one.
That's the start that you want. The first ball is on the legs a little bit to Kadeem, and he puts it away. So Ahmed gets it wrong, gets the radar wrong, batting a long way outside his crease. And well, we played these shots magnificently yesterday, and that's the first boundary, first ball, 4 runs. Thank you very much. They're off and running.
Yeah, he's heard you there, Rico. You asked for that positive intent right at the top. Just throw your bat at it. That's what he's good at, Kadeem. I think the second he starts trying to play differently, he didn't really succeed. This is his game.
Yeah, I mean, some of the hitting. I mean, I know the way that match went yesterday, everybody was talking about Vikramjit, but the start that Kadeem gave them, that first over when he blasted 25 from it, and as I said, it was 47 of the first 2. That gave them the belief, and they just never stopped from there.
That was the perfect launching pad, wasn't it?
Look at the difference in style. I mean, we saw Kadeem batting way outside the crease, and here we've seen Haroon, he's well inside. So that makes it very difficult for the batters. Well, that's the medics. That looks like that Masood will be with the medics now. That makes sense to me. I think an injury like that, you've got to get a lot of things done, including the checking for concussion and things. So it's best to be safe. But the good news is that he was responding. Well, we saw that he was walking off himself. He sat down. He was talking. Everything was right. So that's just precautionary measures. And we will, of course, keep you updated on Masood. This one will be called a wide.
It's close there. Bowler. There have been occasions where he could have gotten away with it, but fair call by the umpire. The umpire's been great again. Arun Motari and Nikhil.
Spain for Sport, good afternoon to you as well. He's saying good afternoon to everybody. And we all say good afternoon back as well. Thank you for joining us here on what has been a beautiful sunny day. Started a bit hazy, but the forecasters were spot on. That haze soon burnt away, and the moisture and the dew, and we were left with a splendid afternoon for cricket. The players have had a welcoming breeze all the way through the day, and we've had some good cricket as well. They haven't been high-scoring ones. It's not like what we saw yesterday, but certainly they've been a pretty close contest as well.
Yeah, they want to push that pedal and keep it going here. The Bond Blue Stars, you don't want to leave too much for too late. They do have the firepower, as we saw yesterday. But I think a launching pad is really important.
Flicked away again, and there's going to be a chase on, but he ain't going to get there. That's 4 more runs. And they're down the Eba. This is something that we've seen a lot when Kadeem is batting. That's a shot that he has. I don't know why they're not thinking of making a change there. I know they probably don't want to push the fielder back, but just get the line right. Get the angle right of where that player is. Get him into the area. He's far too fine where he is there. I mean, he's not doing anything there. Make the change. Ahmed has to go outside the off. He goes down, full toss. It's wide of the fielder, and that is Waqas. Fatmi cannot stop it. And this one is, I think that's 4. I think they're just checking and making sure. I think this one probably just drops short off the line. Let's have a look, see if we can pick it up here. Yeah, so it will be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras más. So Kadeem, remember yesterday, that's the area he targeted. That's where he hit it big in that area. So you don't want to be over pitching to him.
Yeah, after a couple of quiet games where first overs were inexpensive and got wickets for a change, this one's got a few runs here. Can he close this out with another boundary shot, Kadem?
Well, it looks like Fatmi is coming back with the itchy hand. That means he's been in those nettles. Yeah.
Yes.
Goes down the ground. This is coming our way. And I'm getting out of the way of it. And that's right on the top of our ice box. That bangs into the top. And well, big hit, and that over goes magical. Lovely hit there, Kadeem. I told you, these are the shots that he played. Is it still up there, or did it come down?
I think it's gone down there.
Oh, there you go.
I was all ready and set underneath it.
What do you mean you were ready and set? Let's see that again. You say you were ready and set. Let's have a look. Were you ready and set? I'm telling you. All right, this is coming. I'm out of it. Where are you?
There you go.
Ready and set. You're going the other way.
I was all ready for it, Rick.
Look, I knew it was going on the top. There's no way. The thing about this is, and this is what a lot of you don't realise, when the ball goes up in the air, we suspect it's coming here, but then we lose it because we've got this covering here. And it's only when it dips down we think, okay, here we go. With Tyrone, he nearly got knocked out last week in Dresden.
Raj Bhushan here. Oh, that one came onto him real quickly. Bit of a... Oh, he did well to stop himself there, Bhushan. For a second there, he was going to fire it up.
I think he was going to throw this straight at the wicketkeeper, who was like literally half a metre away from him. But thankfully, he keeps hold of it. Shabazz Khan has got a smile on his face. Bhushan is into the firing line. The first over did go magical. 21 came off the first. So Ahmed has felt the brunt of Kadeem. Now Bhushan, big swing and a miss there.
Bhushan's bowled really well the last few games. Only went for 13 in the last one off of his 2 overs.
Yeah, this is when he's at his best, when he's just holding it back. He will fire one in. He does. He can't help it. But when he floats it up there, it's when he's at his best. Up in the air, and this goes all the way. Balle. Ginnasona Shakalagya. Well, he says, okay, you can float it up there, but this is too short. He takes a couple of steps down, keeps his shape, and pumps this over the boundary. Big hit, 6 more. There's another one that Fatmi has to go and fetch, but at least this time he doesn't have to go into the bushes. So the attack is on.
Aaron's got one away. That should give him some confidence. Clubs this one straight back. 4 more.
Yeah, nobody's stopping this with a nice shot to play again in the power play. They don't want to have both men mid-on and mid-off on the boundary. He got mid-on is that long on, so he's outside the 30-yard circle, but not the man on the offside. Well, it's a nice shot there off Andrew. Andrew say, I'm okay.
It's Dennis up there.
Dennis up there now. They've swapped. Dennis is there. Hello, Dennis. Dennis is just letting us know the sun is starting to come down now behind us.
Lovely crew here. It's been a pleasure working with Andrew, Dennis and Martin.
Bhushan under attack. Up in the air once more. This time we'll bounce a couple of times before Wakas gets the throw in.
Yeah, Bhushan hasn't gone for those change-ups here.
Well, Pankaj saying chase in a hurry. Yeah, it certainly looks that way with these two. Well, that's the way they do it, in a hurry or not at all.
Tracks this one into the leg side. He finds the gap again. They're after them, Rico.
They certainly are, and you can see. I mean, this is where he's at his best, I think, Kadeem. That area, anything that's there, he picks it so quickly. Anything middle or leg. And what we haven't seen at the moment, okay, let's have a look now. That's the end of the second over. The score has rocketed to 36 on the board. But we haven't seen, I don't think, one ball where the batters had to try and cut. And that tells me that they're bowling the wrong line. Here we go. That tells the story. No matter what happens here, Bon Blue Star can only go to 6 points. They are out of it, but they're looking to finish on a higher. The Spartans, they are in second place at the moment. I say that because remember, though, the points can't change. Net run rate can. So remember that the net run rate can. So if this ends up being a big loss, then who knows? And maybe it's an opportunity there once again for Golden Star Bond to go back up the table. This is down the leg side. Does it touch anything? It's going to go all the way to the boundary. And what's the umpire going to signal here? And leg by, so it does catch a bit of the pad. So if the runs aren't coming off the middle of the bat, they're coming off the pads, they're coming off something. There you go. It's boundaries galore at the moment.
Yeah, it's difficult to pick Kushtil. He's got that slingy arm action, and when you're in short and stature, it's hard to pick.
Yeah, come on, guys. Let's get this ball where it should be. They're letting themselves down here now, Spartans, a little bit. We've got to, they're better than this. Once again, right down leg side. This will be 5 wides. And, well, okay. It almost looks like the Spartans are saying, well, look, we're feeling sorry for you, Bon Blue Star. So, you know what? We're just going to give you this victory on a platter because this is awful. And then the wicketkeeper sort of dives all over this as well. I know he's not the normal. This is Shabiz Khan. It is the normal keeper. I thought maybe they made a change, but they haven't. It's the normal keeper. And he's done better than that. I don't know why he's smiling. I wouldn't be smiling. I'd be disgusted with myself and also with the bowler. Spartans, got to get it right because this is what could cost them. Better delivery. Fuller gets this right. It's fielded by Fatmi.
It's a good thing he got down there because it missed his hands and got him on the shin. It's a good thing you got down there, Fatmi.
Looking to bring up the 50 in the power play, and that rate, well, you guessed it, it's almost, they do that, it will be down to run a ball, but take it from me, they won't change, they'll still bat the same way.
Well, that worked
big.
there.
That is big, that is massive, what a shot that is. That goes all the way over. Boom, shaka, lagya. Well, he's the master blaster. Look at that, he shuffles, gets it, bang it goes. This is where he was so dangerous yesterday. Kadeem, when he turns it on, boy does he turn it on.
Well, I think that actually put the bowler off. You saw he gave a little jig, as if to say, I'm dancing down the track. And just as he did that, Kushtil there stuttered in his run-up.
This time he's played this out on the offside. Fielder gets the throw in. I like the way they're trying to put the pressure on the field as well. They're running the first one quick. They're turning around, looking to go. If there's any misfield or bad throw, they're going.
Well, just like that against the runner play, and quietly so. 50 had come up. Moved on to 53 now, have the Bonn Blue Stars. They're doing it well here.
Overpitched and played outside the off with ease. It's 4 more. Harun Khan finds the gap, and they're just piercing this field at the moment at will. And I think you can see that the Spartans, they haven't bowled well, and they're looking forward to this power play coming to an end so they can start to spread some of this field. There's too many gaps at the moment everywhere, and there's been some really good shots as well. Some have been powerful, some have been classy, and that one there is not about the power always. Sometimes it's about the timing and the execution. That was a delightful shot. 4 more runs.
I bet that a lot of Bonn Blue Star fans are thinking, hey, where was this game? Where was this hitting?
This is huge. This is absolutely huge. That's a monster hit. And that's out of here. Manos arriba, Vidro. Arriba, 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 porque eso es 6 carreras más. Eso es una grande. Es una Ariana grande.
Well, the sleeping giants have woken up. They should have a little earlier when they were playing that first must-win game. They're out here, but they're playing for pride, and they're doing it well. Look at those skyscrapers they're stitching together here. 63 in the power play.
Question is, and this is a question that everyone will be asking, where was this when you're batting first? Where was this in the last match when you're batting first? Why can't they do this when they're batting first? What is the difference between chasing a score and putting a score on board? Why can't you bat the same way? That's the question. Well, not only I think people watching here asking, it's what their captain will be asking the batters. Why can't you do this when we're batting first and really put the runs on the board, and we get the win under our belt, and we say thank you very much, quarterfinals, here we come? It's not to be.
Well, they've only got themselves to blame.
He tries to hit this so hard that it just ends up slicing it. They'll take the single. So it's a chance for somebody we haven't seen before. Lodi, he wasn't able to do too much with the bat. Let's see what he can do with the ball.
He swings himself off of his feet there. Kadam always tries to murder the ball. Harun Khan on strike. See if he can get the better of Lodi.
Swing and a miss.
He's bowling some dibbly-dobblers, as I'd like to call them. Lodi shapes up as an off-spinner and lets it go like a medium pacer, maybe. There you go.
Shorter, and he's going to get lucky. This is going to be going to the boundary, and it does. 4 more runs, 1 bounce and 4. And these runs are rolling at the moment. And as I said, not for the first time today, the fireworks have started once more, and this time, like they were yesterday in the final match of the day, it was Bonn Blue Stars that were turning on the fireworks. They were showing us an exhibition display of batting yesterday and hard hitting when they won that match. 143 to 146 chasing with 8 balls to go, and they're doing the same in again. Well, maybe they're just not early birds, as this one has been dispatched. That has been launched, and watch out, the scorers. Now it's their turn to be under attack. Well, we've had one on our roof. Now it's time for the scorers. Well, Michael and Max, well, their heads are actually spinning as this one thumps into the top of their box. Bang, it hits it. And, well, don't worry, boys, you're okay. At least yours is built of wood. Ours is just full of air. And your house is stronger than ours, I think. And you're safe. 6 more. What a big hit that is.
Mikey's majestic reflexes kicked in there as he put his hand up as if to say, oh, that might have thumped my head.
Well,
Maxi, his moment of fame.
They're still vibrating in there. This score is in the 70s already. Hit hard, coming towards Hassan. It gets down. No mistakes from him. Taha Hassan just gently rolls it back in. Lodi.
They're scoring at a ridiculous rate here. Over 20 and over is what they're going at.
This is a chance. Will he get taken? Goes a long way up. No, he don't. Oh dear. And who is that? Is that the captain again? Well, Mohammed Asif. I think he's one man that's not going to get troubled with all these viral diseases and things that go around, because he can't catch anything. That's why he's hiding himself wherever he can in the field. We saw him drop 2 catches the other day at mid-wicket, and then he hit himself at 3rd man. Ever since then, But you know you can't hide yourself. He says tupa yaar tupa bhi हैगी है जिन्हें ऐन का अपने सिर दे ऊपर रख दिया अपने आँखों दे ऊपर ला लिया कर. There's no point blaming the sun. You got the shades, put them on. We're talking about shades. Come on, you people. Any people out there that manufacture shades? You can see there. We need some sponsors. We need some. Where are your shades gone? We need some shade sponsors.
Well, I've got another question though, Rico.
Yeah, go on.
A question for all of you who are watching right now. Well, imagine you've got a bucket and it's filled with water, yeah?
Yeah.
And it's heavy as hell, and you've got to pick it up. What do you add to it so you can make it a little lighter?
Easy. A bottle of whiskey and then drink it all, and that's it. It's done, dusted. That's what I say. Well, you guys, what do you think? So you got a bucket of water. It's so heavy, you can't pick it up. What you add to it to make it lighter? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying.
I'd say a hole. As this one is played out in the offside.
Well, you're a smart man then, Rico.
Is that right?
That is right.
Oh, there you go. You got to try harder than that. You got to try harder than that. But I still like the whiskey idea. But anyway, I won't let everybody into my secret. As this game, it looks like it's going to be done pretty quickly here. Just 18 needed. So Born Blue Stars, as we, and I think everybody wanted, showing us all just exactly glimpses of why they were the champions last year. Just didn't happen for them this time. Oh, this is launched. It's in the air. It's going. Shaka Lagia. Lovely shot there. Put them up in the air like you just don't care, umpire, because this is 6 more. 6 más. Boom. That one goes all the way over. And this is what we wanted to see. It's just so unfortunate that you're seeing the array of batting talents in that team. They just haven't been able to perform when they've needed to.
Well, I really want this man to go ahead, get that half century. He's been promising so much since day one. Wears his heart on his sleeve, gives it his all. That one struck him on his glove there. Harun Khan has raced away to 41 of 16 balls. And the other man there is not too far behind. He's faced 11 deliveries, helped himself to 33. He's scoring at a great rate here. If only they could bat this way in the first game.
Good shot. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And you know what? What we're seeing here is what I always say, is not just about clubbing the ball and whacking it and smashing it to the boundary. It's also about playing proper, authentic, classy cricket shots. And that's what we're seeing here from Kadam. Because when he has to be ruthless, when he has to be brutal, he can be brutal. But when we need to see that touch of class as well, he shows us he's got that when he manipulates the field and takes 4 more there. This is classy. This is great. It's just a pity that it's come too late. It's just a pity that we're not going to see them in the quarterfinals. Goes for the big one. That's his shot. That's his area. That's 4 more. He'll play those there every day in, day out. He can do it with his eyes closed. We're into the 90s. We're just a run away now, I think, or 2 runs away from victory. Well, they're doing it in style.
He's telling his partner there, what you can do, I can do better. Harun Khan took 16 deliveries to get to 41. Shafiullah Kadam here takes 13 balls. This should do it here.
When he tries to do it with a bit of a little paddle, misses out, gets the wide, so the scores now are tied.
Well, I think Ivan here in the chat has summed it up perfectly. He says the Born Blue Stars are not a bad team, but their inconsistency has cost them dearly.
Yeah, for sure. And this one will do it. That is it. Victory. And they've only needed the 5 overs to do it in. They do it off the last ball, off the 5th. Job done. And really well done. And look at that. That's nice to see. Haroon, you said it. The man is always smiling. Well, this time he does have something to smile about. And he finishes on 41 not out. And Kareem there, he'll finish on 42 not out. I mean, they do run 2, but they only needed, I think, the 1. As soon as that 1 is scored, that is it. So well done to the Born Blue Stars. We will not see them again, the defending champions, in the quarterfinals, because they finished 5th in the table. And that was thanks to, well, mainly thanks to the result earlier that the Golden Star Born had. They won both their matches against the Clone Challengers to put themselves safe. And that meant that they needed 2 good victories here, did the Born Blue Stars, but they weren't able to turn on any sort of style in the first match, though they did in the second. But it's come too late. But we will remember them for for two very, very good wins, and both of those coming at the end of the day. Yesterday, at the end of match 16, they chased 144 for victory with 8 balls to go, and then in this match, they've chased down 94, and they only needed 30 balls to do it in. So we know what they can do. We know they're a great side. We know that they will be back, and we know their captain there that is applauding not just these players, but applauding everyone else, that he will be back as well, and they'll be back stronger, and I think even better next time. But the main thing is, will they be back stronger and consistent? That's what's let them down. Well, let's have a quick look at what's happening tomorrow, when it's the start of Group B.
Yeah, well, 4 new teams on show tomorrow. The Bayer Boosters will first take on the Düsseldorf Black Caps. Plenty of good cricket on display for sure. That's coming up tomorrow. Quite a few good cricketers on display as well. And you also have VfB Gelsenkirchen, who will take on Lemgo. So don't go away tomorrow. 4 more games of exciting cricket. Well, when things went underway here, the Bonn Blue Stars, they brought their A game to the party. I guess went after the men in black. Kadem, in true Kadem fashion, found the boundary on the leg side just as he got going. Harun Khan took a ball or 2, and then he found his range. No stopping them. They wrapped us all up within 5 overs. I still can't believe they were so far behind in the last game.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite amazing, isn't it, when you see what they are capable of doing. I mean, there was some wayward bowling as well. You have to say they didn't bowl well to the Bonn Blue Stars, but still, you take nothing away from that partnership. Take nothing away from the brutality that you saw out there. These kookaburras were being thumped to all parts of the ground. There was no answer really for Bayer Spartans this time around. The Bonn Blue Stars, a lot of people will be asking the question, just how does this team with so much power, with so much batting, how do they not perform consistently? How do they lose out on a quarter-final spot? Because a lot of people would have wanted to see them there, because a lot of people would have liked to see these 2 guys, the likes of Kadeem, the likes of Haroon, and 1 or 2 others that they've got in their team. Asad Mahmood, of course, is another one. They would have liked to see more of them, but we're not going to, not this time round. We're going to have to say adios to them. They're the first team we say bye-bye to. The other 4 will be in the quarter-final draw on next Friday. We'll see who they'll face, because Group B come to the party tomorrow as we have a look at that scorecard. And, well, it's a 10-wicket grubbing, isn't it? 94 for 0, but they do it in 30 balls. That's quite outstanding.
Just look at that scoring rate. Just a touch under 19. Unbelievable stuff from Kadem and Khan there. 42 for Kadem of 14 balls, 41 for Khan of 16. That makes for an excellent reading if you're a BBS fan. Well, they may not have gone through in this tournament. They're not going to go win the cup, but what they've definitely won is a whole lot of fans and a lot of hearts. We can see your wishes for them pouring through in this chat, and well, I'm pretty sure that BBS will appreciate that, use that as motivation to come back stronger than ever before. If you take a look at the bowlers, well, I'm not sure what happened with the Spartans. Perhaps it was that incident when one of their teammates got hit. They got a little shook after that. And Altaf Ahmed, you don't see him going for so many runs. He lost his range a little bit, as did the other bowlers. Not a single bowler keeping it nice and tidy. 5 different bowlers used, all of them going for plenty.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bowling scorecard that you really want to look at too much. I mean, the likes of good bowlers. I mean, Ahmed, you know how good he was in the first one. Even Kushdal, who bowled very well in the first match, they went for plenty. Lodi, well, Faisal Lodi, he doesn't get too expensive when he gets his first ball in, but really, I think maybe Bayer Spartans also probably playing that match knowing they didn't really have too much on the line, but still, it's a grubbing. No team likes a grubbing, and the Spartans now have to remember that when we see them in the quarterfinals, they return having been beaten by Bonn Blue Star. Yeah,
and beaten convincingly. This would have probably made a dent in their net run rate. When we look at the standings once again, just watch where the Bayer Spartans will be, because that probably took a dent in their net run rate.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, look, folks, it's been a fantastic day, and it's been a great day. Peacock Friday day. And Friday is also Saturday. Though it's a day where we have plenty of colour and plenty of splash of colour, and we're all looking fine. And we know that we're rubbing this off on a lot of our global audience around the world that are putting and changing up to the fancy shirts for Peacock Friday. But it's also a day of misery and maybe a few tears and a bit of gloom, because it's a day that we say goodbye to one team and we're saying goodbye to the defending champions. They are still the champions. They will remain the champions until sort of next Saturday, so a week tomorrow, when after match 48 we will know who are the new champions. And until they pick up the trophy, the Blue Bonn Stars will still be the champions here, of course, but they're going to be disappointed. And you know why they're going to be disappointed? Because they're going to have a look at some of the performances that we've seen from them, like the one yesterday, like the one here today, and saying, how does this team here that has performed like that not make it through to the quarterfinal? They won't have the answer to that. They won't. They will be trying to find the answers. But I think a lot of you have already said in the chat is consistency. And for me, the key thing for me is, and I think in this format more than any other, is the fielding. The fielding has to be tight. You've got to take those important catches when they come your way. And again here, when you look at the first match between them and the Spartans, it was those drop catches that cost them that match. So they've got to get better in the field. You've got to get tighter in the field and then let the batting and the bowling sort itself out. Yeah,
I really look forward to watching these new teams that are going to make a show for themselves here during the course of the next week. Well, the one thing, as you said, Rico, that they'll definitely want to do better than this lot that we saw this week is the fielding. No doubt about that. But something, well, I'd actually love to quote from one of my favorite fantasy fiction novels. For those of you who are fans of Robert Jordan, well, the wheel weaves as the wheel wills, and age is coming past. So this is a bit of a circle as we're saying goodbye to one of the teams that you really like and love, and we've learned to appreciate during this last week, the Bond Blue Stars. We're also going to say hello to 4 new teams, and that's going to start tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing I will say is from the teams that, you know, all right, we're talking about the Bond Blue Stars. They're not going to make it there. It's going to be disappointing. But look at the 4 teams that are going through there. I mean, we've seen some sensational cricket played in this group. I think all of the teams have got batters that can go ballistic, they can go bang, they can be brutal. They've got some clever bowlers as well. So they all, it's not like any of those teams haven't deserved to be there.
Correct.
They've gone there on merit, and I'm looking forward to seeing them up against the best of Group B. And I'm looking forward to see if Group B is going to be, again, a group that's going to be dominated by bowlers or whether it's going to be dominated by batting. I'm looking forward to see. These are teams that I've not seen before. It's going to be very interesting.
And one of those key things that we noted with these lot of teams that we saw was that there's only one team, right? It was only Golden Star Bond that had 2 quality spinners in their side. I know for a fact that the teams that are going to play next will probably see a handful of spinners there.
Yeah.
And that might have a big role to play. Because in this lot, we always saw that when the spinners got it right, especially the bearded twins, right? Nakwi is not one of the bearded twins, but when Nakwi and Navabi got going, they really dragged the scoring rate back down. And I think that's the sort of grip and command in the game that you'd love to have by way of your spinners.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, those matches, I think you've got to say that it was a spin. It was spin to win those. It's been another fantastic day. I've thoroughly enjoyed your company once more. It's been absolutely great. And look, we're looking pretty sharp in our peacock shirts. And look, thank you for all of your comments as well. And first of all, a few thanks around the ground. Thank you to everybody that makes this beautiful ground, the Bio-Udingen ground, look so beautiful. And thank you for all the support from the Federation. Your hospitality has been absolutely fantastic. Thank you to Martins and also Andrew and Dennis, who are here, our production partners, Spring Productions. You guys, they've been absolutely brilliant, and I know you all, wherever you're watching us from, appreciate that. And also to our crew here, the European Cricket Network team, Sam Williams, Max By, Michael Guntherlicker, Paul Fletcher. It's been absolutely great, and it's been, again, another fantastic day. We've seen some great cricket, we've seen some good bowling, we've seen some great batting as well, some master blasters in the making, and we've seen some good fielding as well, 1 or 2 good catches as well. What more can we ask for? And the most important thing is we've had great weather and great company because of you guys. You are simply the best. Time for us to say goodbye. Remember, tomorrow we see 4 new teams, the start of Group B, and it's also Saturday. So what better? If you're not going to work, you can come back and do whatever you're doing on Saturday. And well, what are we doing here now? Are we doing something? What are we doing?
See you tomorrow is what we're doing.
We're doing see you tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to see you tomorrow. So look, have a very, very nice evening, whatever you get up to. It is the start of the weekend, but remember, continue your weekend with us tomorrow. So from me, from Ujwal, adios, mi familia, quiero mucho, hasta mañana.
Take care. See you around.